And here it is. It is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to know. Here it is. It is here. Here I am. Hope you're there. The session has commenced and your company required. That thing that we do round about this time, we're doing it slightly later than we usually do it, but we're doing it nevertheless. So if you're about, then come spend the time at that session that regular as clockwork, just part of your daily routine now. It should be, when it's getting to 9:30 UK time thereabout, then you're surrendering yourself to the One Man Went to More platform. So surrender yourself to the platform. If you're new, welcome. This is what we do. It's an open microphone session, and the open microphone is the hyperlink that says StreamYard on your screen in the comment section. So if you want to come and appear on the screen and interact with the talking points, then just click on that hyperlink. One man went to know the eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 another Savior, holy, 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 holy.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. Holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. Yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwanam no. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 holy.
Another Savior, holy, 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 another Savior, holy, 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 holy,
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. great leader has risen up now. Oh, and it's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika, yabika kwa namno wow. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo.
And there it is. Holy, 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 holy Nnamdi Kanu is their other savior. Voices from the east. So, holy, holy Nnamdi Kanu is their other savior. As guys, I bring you this. Wike tackles Atiku over comment on PDP presidential ticket. So you all recall, of course, because we discussed it somewhat yesterday. Atiku went to visit Obasanjo and coming out, because that is the usual pilgrimage roundabout this presidential election time. Everybody heads to Ota to go and get the blessing of Obasanjo, and then they will head to Mina to go and get the blessing of Babangida. So coming out of that meeting with Obasanjo, obviously journalists there, the question was put to Atiku, and he said that he's guaranteed the ticket for the PDP because he always gets it. So I suspect that is the comment that rankles somewhat with Wike. Wike tackles Atiku over comments on PDP presidential ticket. So quite what is in play there, we find out just shortly. So this is a story we discussed at some length yesterday as well, but it looks as though it's still simmering somewhat in the background. Emir of Kano versus Airpeace. Arewa youths beg Nigerians to intervene. So you'll recall, of course, the arrogance of that space when the Prince of Kano was asking that Airpeace delay a plane that was taxiing off the runway to take flight, that it should be held back and delayed because the Emir was on his way to board. So get lost, of course, was what Airpeace said, and a fight ensued. So to that fight, again, Emir of Kano versus Airpeace, Arewa youths beg Nigerians to intervene. So that we visit as well. Still with the elections 2023, it is either you give Southeasterners presidency or we leave. Igbo elders tell Nigerians, so that is the language of their politicking in the East, is IPOB or presidency. That is the thing now. Intimidation and bullying is their technique to the tilt towards the seat. To the next headline, Nigerian Secret Police DSS stop Dubai-bound grandma at Lagos airport for traveling after exposing injustice in an interview. So there it is right there. Is this going on now that is the goings on in the Nigerian airports where people that are critical of the Buhari administration are picked up at the airports because they've been marked for the kill by Abubakar Malami and the rest of them. So this grandma apparently sounds as though she's narrowly escaped that kill list. Nigerian Secret Police DSS stops Dubai-bound grandma at Lagos airport for traveling after exposing injustice in an interview. So quite what played out there, we'll find out shortly. Air Nigeria will start operation before Buhari leaves office. This is that Sadiki Siriki or something, that one that Hadi Sirika, you know that one that claims he's a. Remember the one that told us that they will be manufacturing planes in Nigeria, and all other ridiculousness. So another ridiculousness. Air Nigeria will start operation before Buhari leaves office. Official. So quite was emboldened that with only 12 months left. So that is a looting portal, by the way. So the Buhari administration has been in situation for 7 years. They've not done anything in terms of a national carrier, which is not, in fairness, a front burner issue. So now at the 11th hour, just when the administration about to pack up and leave, this is where suddenly then one of the biggest projects that any nation can take on, this is what they are taking on just 12 months before leaving office, because this is February This is February the 27th, and the presidential election will take place in February, on February the 25th next year. So by this time next year, we should have at least the president elect. And between now and then, they are going to start off and create a fully fledging airline. So that tells you nothing other than this guy just wants, is going to do a lot of looting under that banner. So the looting projects, you'll be hearing them in quick successions. So they'll be coming up with fantastical projects which they will use to loot money, and they will be burning down departments and offices within key parastatals. So that's going to be the narrative for the next 12 months. So we saw how was it the finance ministry that a department was burnt down, and this one wants to create an airline within 12 months. So there it is right there. So we land on that. But before we go anywhere, we come in properly via the Eastern Quarters again. Put on your dancing shoes as we partake in another dancing. Put on your dancing shoes as we partake in another Python dance. But before you put on your dancing shoes to kick off that Palongo behavior, click on the like button and the subscribe, and then come join me then on the dance floor as we partake in another Python dance.
Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi go onye do I fall. O Mary Wonindi Zu Biroya Abakare Mamanda Ora, Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi.
So there it is right there. Python dance, Nandi wins the war. Python dance, Nandi wins the war. So Python dance, Nandi wins the war. As guys, I bring you this. Wike tackles Atiku over comment on PDP's presidential ticket. Rivers State Governor Yemson Wike has disagreed with the comment by former Vice President Atiku Abubakar that he will always pick the presidential ticket of the People's Democratic Party PDP. Wike said the Atiku statement amounted to taking convention delegates of the party for granted. I didn't expect him, frankly speaking, to say that he will always take the ticket of the party. That is going too far and taking the delegates for granted, he said. The governor, in a statement on Sunday by his special assistant media, Kelvin Ibiri, said the outcome of the forthcoming presidential primary of the PDP would shock many people. He, however, said whoever emerged of all the aspirants should be rest assured that the entire party would rally round the victory at the 2023 presidential election. Wike reinstated his commitment to doing anything that would ensure PDP returns to power in 2023 to begin a process of rebuilding the nation. Whilst urging PDP members to resist divisive utterances, the governor asked everyone to watch keenly the outcome of the primary election. He said, people should watch. There will be a shock as far as PDP convention is concerned. People should watch what is going to happen. People like to underrate so many people, and it is not good in politics. Speaking on the timetable released by the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) over the weekend, Wike expressed confidence that the National Executive Committee (NWC) of the PDP would follow the guideline. He said, we are law-abiding party. The party will soon meet. The NEC will meet and find the way forward on how we will put our house in order and make sure we religiously follow the timetable of INEC without violating any provision of the law and guidelines that INEC may have produced. Wike commended PDP leadership in Plateau, Cross River, and Ondo State for the sterling performance of the party at Saturday's by-election. He attributed the victory of PDP in the Jos North/Bassa federal constituency in Plateau State to the recent decision of the former Plateau governor Jonah Jang and former minister of the Federal Capital Territory Senator Jeremiah Oseni to set aside their differences and work for the interest of the party. Wike also lauded the PDP for winning the Akpa Buyo State constituency by-election in Cross River, despite what he described as violence unleashed by the APC government in the state. He further commended former Ondo State Governor Olusegun Mimiko and other leaders of the party for the impressive performance of the party in Saturday's by-election. According to him, the prospect of the party in the 2023 general election remains bright. Wike disclosed that his administration would soon award contract for the construction of 2 more flyovers in Port Harcourt. The governor explained that as part of his legacy to provide infrastructure that would improve the quality of life of the people and the economy of the state, he would award contracts for the construction flyovers at Rumwa Kuata Junction, blah, 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 blah. So I'm not going to attempt those names. The additional flyovers will be the 12th to be awarded by Wike's administration since 2019, out of which 6 have been completed and currently in use. So that is why they call him Mr. Infrastructure, I guess, and it looks as though that is his calling card to the Aso seat. EMIR of KANO and Airpeace versus Airpeace. Arewa youths beg Nigerians to intervene. The Arewa Youth Consultative Forum AYCF on Sunday urged prominent Nigerians to intervene in the misunderstanding between the Kano Emirate and the management of Airpeace. Recall that Issa Bayero, a cousin of the Emir of Kano, Aminu Ado Bayero, had urged the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority to punish Airpeace for failing to delay a flight for the monarch. Bayero, in a letter of complaint, had described the action of Airpeace as disrespectful. Responding, the airline maintained that it never disrespected the monarch. Airpeace explained that it tried to protect the monarch's name by refusing to delay the flight. However, the national president of AYCF, Yerima Shetima, urged prominent Nigerians to intervene in the misunderstanding for peace to reign once and for all. In a statement he signed, Shetima noted, "It is worrisome that a viable solution to the ongoing misunderstanding seems far away because elders in the country are yet to either pay attention to them or make a move in the interest of peace." Shetima expressed surprise that Airpeace chairman Alan Onyema is being associated with disrespecting the Emir of Kano because the Onyema I know has never ever been linked to disrespect for monarch in the north, much less the Emir of Kano. He explained that Onyema has made business sacrifices, evacuating Nigerians from troubled spots around the world, with the most recent being that of South Africa's xenophobic attacks, and we hope this matter will not obliterate such sacrifices. Pardon me. Turning to the favor of delayed flight, the AYCF leader gave an instance of what happened 2 years ago when I humbly asked the Peace Air chairman, so that's Air Peace of course, but Peace Air he called it. I humbly asked the Peace Air chairman to delay a flight for us in the entourage of Chairman Northern Elders Forum, Professor Anko Abdullahi, the CNG Chairman Board of Trustees, Nat something Sharif, and he promptly did. I can recall vividly that we were traveling by road from Lagos to Ibadan in order to catch the Peace airplane for our return to Abuja at that time. And he did that favor by delaying the flight for over 1 hour. Notwithstanding, I am not a revered monarch like His Royal Highness, the current Emir of Kano. And the Peace Air chairman later told me why he did that favor. He said he delayed the flight because you and Ango Abdullahi were doing peace shuttles around Nigeria to douse certain tensions, and you were about missing another important peace shuttle in Abuja if that flight was not delayed. That Allen Oyema said, that he would do anything for peace to reign in the country. Hence, he delayed the flight. So we just hope this matter. So that tells you now, you see, this is just the system that really irritates. You can recall how irritated Ayo was when we were talking about this story just the other day. So it looks as though this is actually a regular occurrence. So you book your flight in good faith, you pay your hard-earned money, you turn up on time, you board the plane, and you are held hostage on that plane because some northerner is having his lunch and is not yet ready to board that plane. So it looks as though this is a regular occurrence. So that then explains why that Issa Bayero was so emboldened to ask them to delay flight because his uncle was strolling in. So this is the thing. So we just hope this matter does not get out of hand or create the wrong impression that Peace Air chairman was being needlessly intimidated by the Emirates Director of Protocol. As a group, the AYCF holds the Emir of Kano in very high esteem, and it is well known that if anyone had ever tried to belittle any emir in the north, we will be the first to fire back. And that is why we are disturbed that our dear emirate and peace matter has become protracted. The AYCF national president urged prominent Nigerians to intervene very quickly in the interest of peace. We don't want our beloved Kano, the financial nerve center of the North, to have a lesser number of commercial airlines plying the state. Tactical diplomacy is required in ending the worrisome problem, and prominent Nigerians are best suited to handle this important matter involving two important pillars of Kano's economic growth. The royal father, whose blessing is needed to move Kano forward, and Peace Air, which is providing vital business service for the state. So there you have it. By extension, looking for peace, this guy has really opened up that space, that this is what they do routinely. They just call up the airline chairman to delay the hoi pollois that are on the plane until they are ready to board. This seems to be the way things are done in Nigeria. 2023, it is either you give Southeasterners presidency or we leave, Igbo elders tell Nigerians. Prominent personalities from the southeastern Nigeria, under the aegis of Igbo Elders Consultative Forum, have threatened to sanction any Igbo politician who accepts to be running mate to anyone not from the region. The Igbo elders said their geopolitical zone must produce the next president of Nigeria. There is ongoing political tussle over which region should produce the next president of Nigeria in 2023, when President Mohamed Buhari, a northerner, will be leaving office. No Southeasterner has been president of Nigeria since the fourth dispensation began in 1999. The chairman of the forum and former governor of Anambra State, Chief Chukwuemeka Eziefe, said the region should not accept anything other than to produce the next president of the country. According to him, if that does not happen, Igbo people will quit the country. He said, emboldened by the increasing demand and support for credible and patriotic Nigerians for power to shift to the South in 2023, the Igbo Elders Forum hereby encourages visionary, credible, and creative presidential materials of Southeast Zone to declare their intention for the presidency and pursue it with every sense of seriousness, vigor, and commitment. We are very serious about this directive. Do not mind those unserious bootlickers who are angling to be running mates to candidates from other parts of the country, as the Igbos will not take it lightly with any of our sons or daughters who accept to be running mate to any person outside the southeastern zone in 2023. It is either we are allowed to produce the president of this country in 2023 to change the appalling narrative of continued decay, poverty, insecurity, poor governance, corruption, and maladministration in Nigeria, or out of it. No half measures, as serious sanctions will be visited on any Igbo man or woman that sabotages this noble and patriotic decision of our people to provide for Nigeria a credible, visionary, and creative president. Legally, morally, and strategically, it is the turn of the Southeast to produce the next president of the country, as the other zones have been given the opportunity to serve this country in that capacity. According to Eziefe, apart from the need for equity, justice, and fairness, it is also to change the narrative of Nigeria. Some other Igbo elders present at the meeting were the former Minister of Education, Professor S.C. Madu Buike, Secretary General of Ohanese FCT Chapter, Dr. Kingsley, His Royal Majesty Igwe Ibe Nwosu. So there it is right there, Turn by Turn Nigeria Limited. If you don't give us the presidency, we will be afraid the country. So nothing changes. I'm not quite sure what has changed and why there was that need for that statement. Nigerian Security Police DSS stopped Dubai-bound grandma at Lagos Airport for traveling after exposing injustice in an interview. Some power-drunk officers of the Department of State Services have stopped a 66-year-old Nigerian woman, Bolanle Adeoye, from traveling to Dubai, United Arab Emirates, because she granted an interview to correspondents in which she spoke about her ordeal with the National Agency for Prohibition of Trafficking in Persons. Correspondents learned on Sunday that the NAPTIP had already dismissed allegations leveled against her, and she was cleared to travel for the power-drunk DSS men who insisted she was going nowhere. The overzealous DSS personnel are identified as Kuti and Olakunle. Correspondents on February the 15th reported that the woman was stopped from boarding a Dubai-bound flight at the Muritala Mohammed International Airport, Ikeja, Lagos, on February the 4th, whilst going on a visit to her daughter, who had recently given birth. Adeoye was denied from taking the trip and further subjected to psychological and emotional trauma for simply bearing the same name as a wanted person on the NAPTIP's watch list. Since being stopped from traveling to Dubai earlier this month, the 66-year-old woman has been left confused about what her faith is. The Ibadan-based woman's ordeal began in 2018 when she first visited her daughter in Dubai and was returning to Nigeria weeks later. She was held by DSS officials at the time for bearing the same name as a notorious child trafficker they had been searching for since 2010. After being grilled at the airport by some personnel of the secret police, Adeoye was thereafter moved to the NAPTIP office in Lagos for further interrogation and traumatizing treatment. She was accused of escaping from police custody in 2010 before later trafficking two young women to Lebanon that same year. All the explanation the woman gave to prove her innocence was rubbished and ignored by NAPTIP officials who soon seized her travel documents before ordering the DSS to detain her. For the following 11 days, Adeoye was held in a dingy cell at DSS facility in Ikoyi, Lagos, totally cut off from her children and other family members. Correspondents learnt on Sunday that the NAPTIP cleared her in a letter titled Letter of Clearance, dated 23rd of February 2022. Bolanle Adeoye, born November 22, 1965, all right. There's something that doesn't read right there, but we carry on. Bolanle Adeoye, born November 22, 1965. I am directed to inform any concerned government individual that sequel to the outcome of thorough investigation concerning the above subject matter, the above named subject, the agency has dismissed the case against Mrs. Bolanle Adeoye. Attached is a copy of the listing letter to be sent to the Director General Department of State Services dated the 15th of February 2022. With this clearance, you are kindly requested to order Mrs. Bolanle Adeoye to um, with this clearance, you are kindly requested to accord Mrs. Bolanle Adeoye all the needed courtesies, and is signed off. Correspondents learned that the DSS, despite the clearance letter, would not let the woman travel to Dubai. She had been held again at the airport. The DSS boldly stated that she is not going anywhere because correspondents intervened for her to get the clearance letter from NAPTIP. Presently, she is in Lagos Airport after rescheduling to perfect all documents for another flight to Dubai, a source said. I was held for 11 days wearing only one set of clothes throughout that period in 2018 after DSS arrested me on my way back from Dubai at the airport in Lagos for bearing the same name as a woman wanted for human trafficking, the distraught woman told correspondents after breaking down in tears. When we got to NAPTIP, it was discovered that the DSS official had changed the statement I gave. They presented another indicating that I admitted to being a human trafficker, that I indeed took two girls to Lebanon. Whilst being held at the DSS facility, I was not allowed to use my drugs for high blood pressure, despite how bad my health was at the time. I appealed to them to allow me to speak with my children. They told me that I would be informed whenever any of them visited, but they never did. Meanwhile, my children came to the place every day, but they prevented them from seeing me, making me think that my family had abandoned me. One of the DSS commanders even told me to prepare to go to jail, that prison was meant for humans, and that I should not be afraid, that my children would wait for me whilst I serve my jail term. He said these words to me despite not committing any crime, she said. But if Adeoye thought that her bitter ordeal at the hands of NAPTIP TIP and DSS officials were over after the traumatic experience, she was wrong. Apart from being held again by the secret police at the Lagos airport earlier this month, February, on her way to visit her daughter in Dubai, NAPTIP officials further humiliated and traumatized her for the same reason they held her 3 years ago, for which she was later absolved. So that is the Nigerian system for you: brutish, primitive, and unrelenting. It's a task. It is a task. So we land on this one finally, and then we'll see if there's anybody in the room to take it on. Yeah, Nigeria. Um, Nigeria will start operation before Buhari leaves office. Official. The much talked about Air Nigeria will commence operation before the tenure of President Mohamed Buhari ends on May the 29th, 2023, says Michael Ohiani, the acting head of the Infrastructure Concession Regulatory Commission. Mr. Ohiani said on Sunday in Abuja that the ICRC was now working round the clock to get the national carrier operational. He said the ICRC was working closely with the Ministry of Aviation, adding that a new presidential approval had just been given that would advance the process. The ICRC boss, who did not give details of the approvals, assured that the process would be moving to the next stage by the end of February. I want to assure the Nigerian public that we are working round the clock to get it operational. We are working with the Ministry of Aviation and we have gotten the presidential approval. We will get the concessionaire. Once we have gotten the concessionaire, which is a major step, the issue of operation will soon follow. So it's going to be concession. This is essentially what we're reading here. I can assure you that before the end of this administration, Air Nigeria will start flying, he said. The Federal Executive Council in November 2021 gave approval for the commencement of processes to inaugurate the nation's air carrier, Air Nigeria. The Minister of Aviation, Hadi Sirika, who at that time briefed newsmen, announced April 2022 as the effective date for the takeoff. Mr. Sirika had also said that 49% of the Nigeria Air project would be owned by strategic equity partners, 46% by Nigerian, whilst the federal government would own 5% of the shares. So there you have it. Air Nigeria are coming to an airport or breaking down at an airport near you. So there it is right there. Sam O, I see you. Engineer, I see you. Charlie Boy, I see you. And Mazi Thomas, I see you. Good to see you all, gentlemen. So Thomas, are you ready? Thomas, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm here.
All right, good to have you, Thomas. So, Thomas, can you kick us
Yeah,
off?
good evening, one man.
Yeah,
Good
good,
evening.
good evening. Good to have you. Can you kick us off with the Air Nigeria narrative? What is going on there? And, what are your thoughts? Air Nigeria coming to an airport near you.
One man, good evening once again. Good evening,
Yeah.
good day, everyone listening to us. Good evening to co-debater.
Okay, yeah, so, yeah. Go on.
One man, it's for me, it's a good development. Is a good development if it didn't go the other way around, because we know for Buhari we could be kicking off an airline 365 days to go to the election. It calls for a little bit concern, because if we have started this like 4 or 3 years ago, at least we could have known that he has the motive of doing something very good. But kicking this off in this 99.9 hour, it is really cause for concern. But is a good directive to me, because people have been clamoring for this. You could even remember we talked about this like 2 or 3 days ago that the other country they have their airlines. We have Ethiopia airline, we have so many airlines, even though some of the airline is not being run 100% by the government, but at least the government have a little bit share and they know how they control them. At least we can still say it's still under the government in a little bit, because in Australia here we have Virgin Australia, and it's not owned by government, it's by private parastatal, but government has their shares as well. But for Buhari to be coming this time, it's called for concern, because this might be another way of looting money. That is just only my concern. But if there is nothing, if there is no hidden agenda, it is a good way to go. Is a good step for Buhari to go. But this 1 year to go is not. It doesn't look palatable to me. I don't know. I don't know what you think. What man?
Yes, I mean, I was not on board with it as well. But when I saw that it's essentially going to be concessioned and a lot of private input in it. So it is really only the name, like, because what they are saying is that only 5% of it will be owned by the government. So if
There
that
you
is the
go.
case, then that's fair enough. But certainly we don't want some, we don't want some, just another white elephant project, because I was even wondering where they're going to get the planes and everything. But it looks as though it's going to be essentially a concessioned space.
Yes, but you rightly say now 5% is gonna be for the government, so it's almost 95% owned by private parastatals,
Mm,
which we have been clamoring one man that government. We have discovered that government cannot run business successfully, so they should just privatize it. They should give it to someone that will run it, and those ones will be carrying that name. They will just be carrying that name called Nigeria Air, but it could have been run by the government, because Nigeria Airways. At least you brought the news about Nigeria Airways. People writing tickets for their family members. People are just flying. There's nothing coming out for any government running business.
Well,
Business is not run by government in any place in the whole world.
mm.
The what's important for government is to set a good regulation for the business to run, and give them a good taxation, and give them a good land, and give them a good everything that will help the business, and they will blossom. But if there is no government intervention in that space, it's going to be very difficult for
well,
the people to do business. I think Jake wants to say something.
yeah. Wouldn't it be better for Nigeria to work with Ethiopian airline? Because Ethiopian have set up
Well,
airlines.
forget it. Why do you keep
No, no, no.
going on
Ethiopian,
about
no,
this
no. Ethiopian
Ethiopian?
have set up national airlines with all the African countries. They have done that, and they're successful. I'm just saying.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
but if Ethiopia can do their own successful, why can't we do our own successful? We don't need to liaise with anybody before we can get our airline. Because if this is being run by private parastatals, as government as one man has said, so they can run it privately and they can run it successfully. That is my own opinion, one man.
no, all right. Thank you, Thomas. So, Thomas, let me take you to the space. Then, this is actually Charles's story. He brought this story to us, and it's essentially what's the headline? So it's either it's either you give the southeasterner the presidency or we leave. So this is now the politicking that we're getting from the southeast, with them now aware that the APC are zoning the presidency to the south. They are now seeing this as a once in a lifetime opportunity for an IGBO president, and they are saying now that you either give it to us or we leave. So what are you making of that? Uh,
I one man. Everybody has the right as a citizen of Nigeria to vie for any position. If the Southwest want it, they should go for it. Nobody will owe anybody in the space not to go for the presidency. It's just the threat that is what I'm not. That is what is bugging me. That is what doesn't sound well to me. So if you don't get it, what will happen? So we
Well,
go back to
yes,
the
they said if they don't get it, they will leave. So that's just the thing, because
yes.
that's where they always falter, because they always come up with that, that thing, because when you say that now, then people will then say, okay, then we'll call your bluff and we see where this ends. So I don't know, man. It's a funny, but I don't know. Maybe it could be effective, but I don't see how it will be.
One man, the last statement that you made, that if we don't get it, we go, that is ridiculous of this.
Mm,
Because to me, go for it. Nobody will give you presidency in a platter of gold.
mm.
The power is taken. You will fight for it. You will fight for it. Go for it. Atiku said the other time, he said the youths are saying I'm old. Come, go and get your own ticket as well. Buy your form. Come to the field. Let's fight it out. So Southwest, congratulations. I even clap for them for coming out to say this. That means they want to be the president of the nation. So I'm happy. When the form came out, the Southeasterner go in the PDP, in the APC, in ABGA, everybody vying for every party coming out as a presidential. Go there as well, buy your form, participate, do everything you can do. But saying if you don't get it, you will leave. So sometimes I don't want to go to that space
I
because
know, but I cannot agree with them in the statement. They are waking up because the people in the South will protest them and listen to the people. That's what they say in the statement. The people put. Yeah, that's a good statement. If you don't let evil people, that's good to me. God bless pretend too. I finally wake up from the sleep.
Yeah, they've woken up.
All the
So if they
people.
don't become president, they will leave.
Yeah,
Is
we
that
should
how to
leave
become
Nigeria.
president?
No,
Is that no? But is that how to become president? By
That's
issuing
that's
threats?
no matter
By
what.
issuing
That's me.
threats?
In terms, if Nigeria don't be serious about experience, my people should leave. That's me. I'm gonna say this one now. They're just gonna break. The
You
people
you,
in
you
Niger
know
Delta and the East are angry. Enough's enough. We're tired of this.
Charles. Neither of those two statements will happen. They are not going to be president, and they are not going to leave Nigeria. Neither of those two things will happen. You know that now. Do you
But
not know
they
that?
can't force
Do
us
you
to
not
be in
know
the
that?
country. They can't force us to be in this country. They hate us.
Yeah,
Let
all
us
right.
leave. What's the point of
Okay.
forcing us? We are tired enough. My people are tired. The Deltas are tired.
Your people.
They wake up.
Jake,
In the Bible,
Jake,
didn't the
do,
Jews?
do you know the problem I'm
The
having
Jews.
with you? Do you know the problem I'm having with
Into
you?
the Bible. You can have it in the
If you
Bible.
want to leave, leave. You can't say you want to leave, you want to be Nigerian president at the same time.
Listen, Thomas.
It's contradicting.
The,
It's very contradicting. If you understand me,
look at
forget
the
about
Bible.
people. Some people are not going well with Southeast. If you want to leave, leave. If you want to be the president of Nigeria, you can't be on the both side. It's either you are warm or you are cold. You can't be
You see,
lukewarm.
I'm going to quote the Bible for you. In the Bible, the Jews were enslaved in Egypt.
Oh, Pastor
No,
Charles.
no, I'm serious. Because you think the Jews were enslaved in Egypt, but the Jews went to the promised land. The Jews realized it wasn't liked. You see, I'm keeping the example, and that's when the Niger Delta East are waking up. They realizing what's the point of being in this country? They don't even like us. They don't want us to be president. They're tired. I don't blame them. You shouldn't blame them for being tired. Not enough.
Oh, Jake, you,
The people have
I.
spoken. The people have spoken. You can't change people. The people have spoken their mind.
So what do you want? Do you want the president or you want to go?
You know, I think the reason why the Igbo leaders are saying it, because you realize right, these people keep shouting one Nigeria, but they realize it's no fairness. That's what the Igbo leaders are realizing. Oh, what they used to saying is the truth. They're realizing that now. They realize all people want Nigeria.
Charles, you don't know what you want. Do you want Nigerian president or do you want to leave Nigeria? You have to choose one. You can't be at the both side of the coin. No.
You just said that Nigeria, Nigeria not let evil. You just said that Nigeria let evil. You just said that just now. You said Nigeria will not break. But what's the point?
I didn't say that. One man said that. I didn't say that. One man said you will not get the presidency and you are not going anywhere. I didn't say that. That is one man. But what I'm telling you now is I'm happy the Southwest is, as the Southeast is ready to fight for the presidency. So they should go out there, buy the form, as Tinubu is fighting now, as Atiku is fighting now, the Southwest too, the Southeast too, to fight it out. So if God allow you to be the president, so be it. If it didn't happen, come 2027, continue fighting for the president. But you can't say if you don't get the presidency, you want to leave Nigeria. It doesn't sound well, my brother.
27, fight it for the people should fight to pay for 100 years until our people suffer. The Nigerians suffer. The oil, they not took out the oil from the north. They not took out the oil from our region. My people, we are suffering and taking our oil, taking our resources. Come on, man.
Why are you saying South is not Igbo land?
Well, the people realize I keep saying when people are suffering a lot, people are spoken. Enough's enough. There's a line people can go with. Enough's enough.
It is Jake, don't let us drag this. It's too early to drag this. I wish you best of luck. Go for the presidency and get it.
Okay.
Let's move on, one man.
All right. Thank you. So to this space, the EMIR of KANO space, we were discussing this at length yesterday. The fight between APs and Nigeria.
Yes, I know.
Yeah. But Arewa consultative youths, they've now come out to have their say. They were pleading for peace. They were advocating for peace. But in the course of that advocation, they have actually come out into space that it's actually something that they regularly do to phone up the chairman of Air Peace to have him delay a flight because they are not yet ready to board. So what are you making then of this? Some animals are more equal than another sort of thing that is going on.
One man, I should be punching you now, because the other time you were on the other side. Now you are now on this side now.
How so?
Yes, you said now you were on the Adobayero side the last time. I think now you are now switched to the side of earpiece now.
No. So there's merits in both arguments. That's just the thing.
So I said I couldn't join the day you did it, but I was commenting on the chat.
Yeah.
Woman, human beings, we are equal. No matter who you are. You are a king, you are a queen, you are nothing. Human beings are equal. Woman, the country you are there in UK, they will not be discussing what we are discussing here. Because everybody will be treated equal. You are a king. If you can't have your private jet, if you enter any commercial flight, you have to abide by the rules and regulation. Nobody is important in that UK you are. The important one, they have their private jet. They don't even board commercial airline. You will never see Queen board a commercial airline. You will never see Prince Charles board a commercial airline. No, they know they are special. They go for their private jet. But if you enter any commercial line, one man, everybody should be treated equally. That is my problem, because the problem I have with them is that they have to pay that money. That is what I totally disagree. But everything that Earpiece does, how they go about it, they are on point, because they have to follow their protocol. They can't suspend, they can't stop a airline for one person, a whole maybe 200 people or 300 people in the airline because of one
why
person.
Why not? Toba Lashe now is a king now. What
no,
are you talking about?
Who cares? Who cares? Everybody, we are equal. One man, nobody is superior.
Who told you that? When have people ever been? What are you? What sort of naivety is this? What are you talking about, my guy?
One man, to you,
engineer, we equal. Has anybody ever, has the world ever been equal? Who is equal to? What are you talking about?
Not at all.
Equal.
No.
Is that a good narrative you are painting, one man?
No, is that not the fact of life?
Should we not be equal? Are we not
Customer have
What are
equal?
you
right.
talking about? On which planet there's nobody that is equal now? You have advantages over other people. You have power over other people. Other people have power over you. You know, so that's just the way of the world now. When have you ever been equal? Eh?
But one man, we have power over ourselves, but you don't, you will not use that power over people. Is it normal to use the power you have to trample on someone else right? Those people that are in the flights too, they have their right. I told you before, I said there are some people living in Lagos, working in Abuja every day. If they miss 30 minutes or an hour out of their work, they are going to get late getting to work in Abuja. And one king that is not working, and you will not tell me that that king is going to Abuja or Kano to resume at one job that is important. He can actually even stay 3 days in Lagos. Nothing will happen. There is no any urgency rushing to Abuja. But you rightly said now, they said the king is having dinner or lunch, then and they are holding a whole flight because of the king. And I remember how you said the other time here that if you are important, go for private jets. There's private jet, you can hire one if you don't have one. It's not very expensive. A whole king should afford it. So to me, it's to me, earpiece did what is right. And earpiece, I commend them to stand by their word, to stand their conditions, their regulations. I stand by them. So the king, I respect the king, but the kings too should respect the citizen. They can't hold a flight because of the king. The king should go and get private jet if he wants to be on time to where he is going. That is my submission, woman.
All right, thank you, Thomas. So, Thomas, before I take you to the next talking point, just one thing I want to just bring to people's attention. A lot of you will recall that Professor Data O turned up yesterday to inform us about the sad passing of his mother. So, this is the news that Professor Data O is contending with. And we all sent him our condolences, but then, of course, we all know that it was not condolences that actually really does the funeral. So I have taken it upon myself to set up just a little GoFundMe for Prof. Just as a token. This is something I discussed with engineer. Engineer, this is something we discussed. Yeah.
Yes, woman. Go
Okay,
ahead.
so I have set it up and I've just added my own little bit. So I'm going to put it in the comment section now and I'm going to pin it to the comment section. So if you want to donate, I've set £250 as the target. So and I've just donated a little bit towards that. So anybody that wants to contribute to that, so I'll pin that to the thing and I'll be posting it periodically. So that's the GoFundMe for Prof. So that is it right there. So back to you, Thomas. Okay. So did you hear this narrative that I just read out about the DSS detaining this elderly woman for no reason, but then that opens up then that space of just the sort of movements that we're seeing, people being picked up for being critical of the Buhari administration. But in this instance, this woman was picked up because she was mistaken identities narrative. Essentially, they thought she was a human trafficker, which she's not. But then, of course, it's just that passing through the Nigerian ports now, essentially, is a ticket to jail or even to death. So, what are you making of the? It's not a laughing matter.
Yes,
So, yeah, about that.
woman. No, your last statement is very funny.
All right. So,
You
so to
always
the
have
narrative
this
of
funny.
yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
know. Woman is very ridiculous. If I don't even know to say, don't know what to say, because they should have made their good investigation to know maybe this woman is criminal or not criminal. Even if this woman is a criminal, it should be treated. It should be treated well. You are a criminal doesn't say that that you should be treated in this manner. Even a thief, a criminal, somebody that they even see you that you, I don't know, it doesn't happen in Nigeria, but in Western world, even if you kill somebody or you are a criminal, they will still, all the your fundamental human rights will not be trampled upon. They will treat you like normal person. Then when you get to court, you go and face the music. So, but I don't understand how they treated this. This woman is an aged person, 66-year-old woman. It should be treated in a good way. I don't know, because we have been talking of DSS every time now. I remember Baba Kure told us now that when he went to Nigeria, they are separating some people. They are taking their passport, separating some of them. They are on the list of the DSS. But this woman now, they treated him. They don't let him. They don't let us. They treated her not good. They don't let her see her family members. They stop him not to change her cloth. We said, I think for said 11 days or so. It's just ridiculous. They should make their findings very well, investigate the matter very well. Now, on the long run, now they discover that this woman is a forced arrest. So what are they going to do? Are they going to take him to is traumatized already now? Are they going to take him to therapy? Are they going to pay her, take her to therapy? Are they going to pay her compensation? Are they going to? I don't know, woman.
All right.
Because this note has been coming out, this news has been coming out several times. I think you remember you brought some news as well pertaining linked to this as well.
Yeah,
Because
there
they
was a
should treat them.
journalist that was coming back from the Gambia, and they picked him up and traumatized him as well for being critical of Malam Buhari's administration.
But woman, just imagine this administration is in US. You remember how they badged Trump front and back, cause him, cause his generation do anything. But if Trump want to sue all US citizens, I think he will go to international court. Even the international court will not be able to hold the case. They have to take it to Nigeria as well, because they're going to sue everybody. Because I am on that space, that Trump time, people talk to him in a bad manner. They don't even care, even when he's still the sitting president at that time. But people should have freedom of speech. One man.
All right. All right. Thank you, Thomas. So, Thomas, let's go on to Sam O, who has also joined us. So, Sam is now making it a habit to spend time with us, and more of that. Thank you. So, thank you, Sam, for being with us. And Sam, to that space that Thomas was just leaving, is a cause for concern. It's a cause of concern. This thing now, they have the DSS now in all of the ports of entries of Nigeria, port of entry, port of exit of Nigeria, and they are scanning everybody's passport. And if you have ever said anything critical of the Buhari administration, you are on a kill list. So this woman being another example. We've, like Thomas said, we've discussed similarly a journalist that went to Gambia was coming back, and they locked him up for criticizing the government. So being critical of the government now is injurious to your life in Nigeria, and they have agents across all the ports. Cause for concern, Samo.
It's really a big cause for concern. Good evening, everyone, and commiseration to Professor. I forgot to mention that yesterday. Back to what we're discussing. Is really a cause for concern. Myself, I've not been to Nigeria in the last 11 years. I don't know what's gonna befall me when I get to the airport, because I'm very vocal on Twitter. Not to this administration, probably to Jonathan's administration, but maybe because government is a continuum. Probably your name is already on there. Probably my name is already on the list, because this actually
Don't
is.
worry. Me that I put my face out like this, forget me. I've forgotten Nigeria anyway, because nobody is going to take my life. But
Yeah. But
Yes.
we still need to see our people, you see, and
Yeah.
we still need that Nigerian, ambience just to go back home and feel among. I mean, back to connect back to our roots again. But
So,
when government is trying to stifle people, see, it didn't just start today. I'm not excusing Buhari's government. Under Jonathan, I was mentioning yesterday when they were banning the press. I mean, the print press. The dailies were not able to sell their papers on one morning many years ago, I mean, when Jonathan was president. And so it's not something that just started yesterday. I was mentioning yesterday as well. Democracy is only ripe for a country that is already working. Nigeria is not working yet. People might see me as like I'm a bit extreme. I'm not an extremist. Okay, but see, there's difference between realism and idealism. As it is now, let's put on our thinking cap as a realist. We need we need to. I mean, that's the reason, and that's the more reason why we're experiencing all of this we're experiencing. When a president, so-called democratic president that was elected, accept the things he got in there by the guns and barrels of, of ammunitions to force him his way into the seat of power, which he didn't. People voted for him, whether he was rigged in or not. He's democratically elected, and other governments in other part of the nation respect him. These are the things where we see no Western country is going to help Nigeria. You will just keep shouting and shouting. You keep talking and talking. They will not help you. See what's going on in Russia. Just want to bring that in. At the end of the day, it's just sanction upon sanction. But we know America will
those
not go
people
to
have been
war.
abandoned now.
They've been abandoned to themselves. Did you see the tweet president of Russia, I mean Ukraine, left the other day? He said left alone. That speaks so much volume. We don't want any world war, okay? But then we know what is going on.
Yes.
You can't really blame Putin like that.
Because
Sometimes
Putin has put his nuclear
on
weaponry
on standby now.
on high alert. So
Yeah, it's on
that
standby now.
tells you then that if you come in, we are all going down.
Thank God that I just renewed my Nigerian passport. If what's come to what's, I'll carry my bag and run
Look at
back
that.
home. But
Nigeria, a place of safety. Can you imagine?
that's why sometimes it's good to have another
Mm,
passport of another country, so you can check out anytime there's problem like this, and then when you want to seek your pastures new again, then you can travel back
mm.
and enjoy your life. See, that's just on a lighter note. What I'm trying to get at is we need to resolve our own problems ourselves. Our leaders, that's the way they are. We're still smarting from the fact that we got this democracy. We fought for it very, really hard. And thank God for those who fought for it. Rest in peace to those who have died, laid down their lives for this democracy. Some of us are enjoying today. When I see politicians running up and down, that we're nowhere when the real people on the boots on the ground were really fighting for this democracy. But
Mm.
this is not what actually we fought for. That our people cannot be heard, that we cannot be anywhere and call our government to account. Okay, what are you doing with our money? Why is it that Aso Rock every year in year out is budgeting billions for kitchen utensils? Why can we not query that? Why can we not query why the president is the one to actually send the name of whoever the INEC chairman will be? I mean, there are some things that should not be, but then they are. We already accepted it as a normal, as a norm, but it shouldn't be. You are the one putting the name of the INEC chairman, the umpire, in an election you're going to partake in. It sounds ludicrous, but then we've accepted our fate. They are treating us like a military government in democratic attires. Can you imagine people going back home to see their families and people already waiting for you at the other end, and just for you to call them to say you've been hijacked and handed over to DSS, only to God knows where they're taking that person or that fellow. It's not right.
What is the expectation? Are we expected not to be able to be critical of the administration that purports to govern a democratic country? Is that the expectation? Or do they want to micromanage how we view the government? If we feel that the government has failed, which we do, should we not be able to say that in the fullness of how we feel it? What is the expectation of these abokis, these malas?
I'm not in his mind, so I'm not going to be able to say what his expectations are. But from their utterances, especially Lai Mohammed, because he's the spokesperson of this
Is there
government.
anybody worse a human being than that guy? Look at how he was. Look at how he was preening and dancing over that NSAS space. You know, dancing
He
on
was,
people's graves. My
and
God,
that's unfortunate. He was
it's,
actually gloating. He was actually gloating over the fact that CNN didn't do a thorough job on that. They only went out to, in their own way, want to destabilize Nigeria.
mm-mm.
That's the normal way a government will think. Like, oh, they want to destabilize our country, push a negative narrative, and then they see us as um, the ones that are not able to, handle their own issues. They don't. Did you hear what Buhari said during the answers? He said they want to hijack his government from him. And sometimes I wonder, is this guy, does he have wax in his ear? Does he not hear what is going on the street? Does he not watch the news? What cable TV do they watch? People are agitating. How is it wrong for us to agitate and to tell the government to do the right thing for the police? Because the brutality was so much. I remember like in 2010, before I traveled out, I went to meet my uncle at his office in Ikeja. I went to print out some documents because I came abroad for my master's degree. I took a bike from Ikeja to Ojota. Along the line, the police stopped me. I didn't know they were the SARS guys then. I didn't know until when these things happened. I remember it just clicked that these guys actually stopped me on the bike. And I'm a very, very rude person, to be honest. I'm not hiding that fact. Because if you're trying to play fast one on me, I'm going to be I don't care what the
No, it's not
consequences
rude
is.
now. You stand up for your rights, Nate. That's
That's
not
it.
rudeness. You can't,
That,
when you've not broken the law,
of
nobody should be
course,
able to override you now.
that's it. But that's the way they see it. Like, you're talking too much. You're mouthy. You're lippy. And I was telling this guy, can you not see? This is the letterhead for university in in the United Kingdom. I'm due to fly out. They said they're going to delay me. Thank God that wasn't the day I was traveling. That's the way they will have cost me traveling that day. I mean, people just do things as if
But
we
why
are.
would they want to do that? You know, it's just wickedness, isn't it? It's just
Yeah,
wickedness now.
it's the fact of the matter is these people have children as well. They see you like you're privileged. You want to travel abroad to study, and they are in the
Yes,
system
yeah,
helping out.
exactly.
They are
Yeah,
passing their
there are
frustration on you.
circumstances
You are
in life is
frustrated now.
yes, there are circumstances in
Yeah,
life is doomed, and they
yeah.
cannot bear that you want to progress.
Yeah, they can't bear it like, oh, you're advancing, you're moving on, you're leaving us behind there. What are you going to do there? Can you imagine? I said, can you not read? That's why I remember those words. I said, can you not read? I'm going for a master's. And my visa has been approved and this and that. I'm going to study a course there. Oh, you guys are the children of the big people. I mean, why you can't take Okada?
Even at the airport, immigration officer will deliberately delay you so that
Can you imagine?
you will miss your flight
Do you
just
know
just
something
just
happened?
because you
Something
don't want to
happened.
give them money.
Yeah, something happened a year and a half ago. Or Shubajo traveled out. This is real life. It's not story. I heard it from Daily Momodu himself when he was doing all of this. What's it called? YouTube. He's a YouTuber now.
No,
He was.
he's like I think his campaign is more of a Facebook guy, isn't it? Everybody
I
is
know.
after. Look at
I
that.
know. I just mocking him, calling him a YouTuber. He was doing one of these YouTube these things, and people were calling in. He called some friends that he had set up. To be honest, he looks like a good person, but then I don't really fancy him. And people he had helped in Manchester, in England, yeah, people everywhere. He looks like he knows people around. He has traveled far, very, very far in Antigua, Saint Neves and Keys. People were calling in. Do you remember me? Well, how much you gave me? How much advice you gave me? Everything is not money. Your time as well is valuable to people. So people were calling in to shower encomiums on him. And he said when he came back from that trip, he got to the airport. There was a time when the guys at the airport were told not to take money off people, to not to delay people again, and everything looks like it's gone back to normalcy, what it should be at the airport, where people just go in, strolling, and come out. All of a sudden, everything turned around in 2 weeks. And Dele Momodu it was of course he travels every now and then. He traveled that period when he just like, what's happening here? Everything looks like it's got a turnaround, and that was when Buhari traveled out, when Oshibajo was stepping in for Buhari to to handle the affairs of the state. Do you know Dele Momodu came back and saw all of these guys regrouped back at the airport again? The customs, the NDLA, all of those guys extorting money. And he was like, I still passed through this place in 2 weeks. Just 2 weeks ago. What just changed? He said he called Oshimbaju right there at the airport. He did a video call to our vice president and he showed him, Oga, see what is going on again. You gave an order the other day. This is live, it's on YouTube. Go and check it. He said he gave an order the other day that this guy should not extort money, they should not delay people again. Can you see what is going on? He said
It's such a thing, you know. You know, this thing was going on 20 years ago, 30 years ago, even 50 years ago. This same set of people, they are at this airport doing these things. You shouldn't have more than 2 interactions at any airport in the world. In immigration, are you permitted to come in, come out? Yes, you are. Welcome, goodbye. Customs, do you have anything prohibited? No, you don't. Have a nice stay. See, that's just it now.
That's just it.
But some person will come and tap you, say, show me your passport. Another one, the custom has no business asking you for your passport.
They don't.
And the immigration man has no business searching your bag. But everybody, they just, oh God. Do you know how long it takes to get out of a Nigerian airport? If you get out in 3-4 hours, that's quick service. That's quick service.
This guy said something the other day when he was invited to TVC. Puba Marwa. He didn't want to come because he's not a TV person. He likes to do his job background. He doesn't like all this noise. He said, they asked him, like, what has really changed between when you became the NDLEA chairman and the previous man that was there? He said, I don't want to go into details of what has happened. If the government has any problem with that, let them go after whoever that was there. But now what has changed, the only thing that has changed now is he has reviewed everybody's pay. And he went through the list and he saw some people, the last time they were promoted was like 10 years ago, 15 years ago. The last time their salaries were, augmented was many years ago, and he motivated them. Whether they are doing it for the cameras or not, we are seeing the result of NDLEA, what they are doing now in the last 1 year. We are seeing results. So at the airport, I can only tie it down to the fact that people are not motivated. The morale is low. That is what whatever they are getting from people every day is more than what they are taking home every month. So nobody can.
Do you think it's a salary? It's not a salary thing. No, it's greed. It's greed. You have to understand it's an industry. Those people are not. They don't care for the salary. You know how much these people get every. I was going through that airport and I had groundnut on my something. Just the bottle of EPA that you always bring from home. And they were telling me it's prohibited. And I was saying, so what do you want me to do? This is EPA. How is it prohibited? And then they were sweating over EPA, and I just had to hand over the remaining naira in my So she would take that 250 naira, but then she would take it from 2,000-3,000 people as they stream, because we all carry EPA when we are coming back now. She would take it from 2,000-3,000 people to. By the time they share this money, they are taking their annual salary every single day in that place. So get the salary now. It's just greed,
Yeah, I think those guys as well, they are reporting to their bosses who has actually enabled them to do such. If you have a serious leader somewhere and you will not take this nonsense from your subject or your colleagues, so to say, nothing like this will happen. It's just that the system is broken. They are not motivated. I will tie it down to it, believe it or not.
There's another factor though. You see the people that head the people at the helm of affair at the airport, like the head of immigration, the head of the customs. You see, they don't do a close monitoring of their officers. What I mean is that most of the time, they sit down in their office and they don't go around. You understand what I'm saying? If you are the head of the immigration and you know what goes on there, that they extort and they misbehave and mistreat people, you need to be around that place where they check, go around yourself, be around them, to closely supervise what they are doing.
That's true.
You understand what I'm saying? To closely supervise and see whoever that is doing anything that and not in line with the rules, you fire that person. Or you set up a disciplinary action, you take a disciplinary action against that person so that other people can learn from that that can serve as how do I say it? As yes to others. If you are the helm of affair and you do your close monitoring and you are able to get some of the officers and fire them or suspend them for about 3 weeks without pay. You do it 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Everybody will sit tight. They will say, "Oh, this man not taking
nonsense."
And you consistently say that if I ever find anybody doing what is not in line with the laid down rules, you will be fired. Everybody will sit down. But you see, the people at the top of Apia, they will just sit down there in the office and they don't even know what is going on the field.
They are the ones enabling them because they need to deliver to them at the end of the day.
Yes, now. You know, all these people that come, the head of these agencies that come on television to say that, you know, that they are dealing with, they'll pick up some person and they say they caught him. You know, everybody gets a payoff now. The police sergeant at the desk at the police stations, when they put the corporals out in the streets, he's telling them that, look, I want 1 million today, so it's up to you. Just make sure you get that 1 million. And they will get 5 million to give him his 1 million. But his Oga at the top, he has told him that he will get 250. And then all the way to the IG, he's getting... if IG will tell them, look, 50 million a month. That's I don't just 50 million
don't
and
play,
give it to
don't play.
Give it to Danladi, you know. So the whole system, how can we have corruption in the manner we have it if the whole system is not complicit with it? They openly demand money at the airport now.
Yeah.
Openly. It's
not.
They don't even. It's a rotten system to the core.
Let me end it this way on that section there where we are. I remember in 2011, I was about finishing my master's program. So I just like, okay, let me just go to Nigeria, see my family. That was exactly a year after I entered the UK. And I went to Nigeria. I didn't carry any bag because I was just going to stay 2 weeks and come back. Unfortunately, I was very ill because I've already acclimatized to the cold weather in Manchester. So I was at the airport coming back and they asked me, like, where are you going to? Just like this. Where is your bag? I said, I don't have any bag. Where are you coming from? I showed them my visa. We used to have this biometric plastic then. I don't know if they still do it. I showed it to them. So you're a student there? Yeah, I'm studying. I'm about to finish my dissertation and stuff like that. So you mean you don't carry bag? Where do you live there? This and that. What's this questioning all about? My visa, I said I can travel. You saw my passport. They stamped it when I came in. I'm going back to where I live now. They almost
is it a legal requirement for you to carry luggage when you're traveling? You're a suspect. You are not really a suspect for not logging. You're a suspect.
Something similar like that happened when I went on holiday in Portugal. It was that same week. So like I was so stressed during that period doing the dissertation. You know, when you write those 18,000 words. So I went to Portugal. From there I came back. So I went to Qatar, used Qatar Airways to go to Nigeria. When I got to Qatar, they checked my passport like, why are you flying like almost 3 times in a week? I mean, they were suspecting I wasn't carrying anything, just a handbag. Because naturally they would think that probably this guy is into drugs or something. They would think naturally. But Nigerian zone is just a peculiar case. It's a peculiar one. I got to Manchester. I wasn't British. And I was on a queue, a very long queue that took me like almost 1.5 hours to get out of. And I saw other people using the other side and just scanning their passport and going. I was like, who are those ones?
Those are British citizens.
Exactly. They said this was at the British citizens. I was like, my God, what?
I've never. Engineer, have you ever spent more than 30 minutes at the airport? You just go through nothing to declare. You scan your passport and quickly into your car.
Yeah,
straight away.
Off you go.
So like 2 years ago, I just had to travel, and by God's grace, I already got my British passport. So I was thinking that many years ago, 10 years ago, like I can't wait to get this passport, man. So when I got mine, I got to the airport and I saw the queue. I said, God, thank you. You know. Where I'm driving out.
Did you look at them like poor people? You say, oh,
No.
these poor people.
No, I didn't do like that.
You did. Don't
No,
lie.
in my
Don't lie.
Look at these second-class people.
You did not feel superior. You felt
No,
superior. Now you come on. You felt superior.
No, I'm not like that. But see, we are all humans. In my subconscious, I was thinking like I used to be there before. That's just it, and that was it. So where I'm driving out is in this story. Nobody needs to check you anywhere except fine. Okay, you are not a citizen. They need to why you're coming in. You're coming for your this and that. As a British citizen, as a Nigerian citizen, you should be able to walk into your country confidently. But now we are scared to go back home. People's name have been tracked.
But do you see travel hand free?
I'm a man. It's the only woman that carry bags.
Do you still travel hand free, or you carry luggage now?
I don't really travel like that.
You shouldn't really be traveling with more than 3 pairs of jeans and maybe 4 tops. You know what more do you need?
You don't need much.
3 pairs of jeans and 4 tops. You know what I mean.
We should be bold and confident enough to travel to our country. People should not be hounded and harassed because they are speaking up against their government, and that's not fair. If the kitchen is too hot for you, go out of the kitchen, and nobody begged you to. That's it.
All right. So Wike claps back at Atiku over his brazen arrogance that he only has to turn up to pick up the PDP ticket. People don't like arrogance, but this statement, just for that, making that statement, do you think they will seek to punish him? So Atiku just takes it for granted that he will be the PDP candidate. What are you making then of that crass comment by the Adamawa man?
I don't think it's a cross comment. It's just putting everyone in PDP where they belong because he knows he's going for it. This is his last chance. Believe it or not, if he misses it now, he's not going to ever be president if that's going to happen or that's to happen. So he's putting them where they belong. He's letting them know for the fact that whether you're the one sponsoring the party or not, it doesn't really matter. We have been in the game. I'm a senior Nigerian. I'm a senior citizen to you. Who is Wike to Atiku? Atiku has been a former governor before. He was picked by Obasanjo to be his assistant then. He was almost there. He was at Aso Rock many years ago before even Wike thought of coming into politics. Probably was at the law school, the fake law school that I said he went to, or the fake certificate. Because he doesn't
was carrying back for Peter Odili then now, exactly. When he was VP. Yeah.
It doesn't strike me like someone that has a law degree. See the way he speaks sometimes. I don't have respect for him, to be honest. When we discuss Wike, sometimes just like, oh, here we go. He lacks character. Do you know how he became governor?
But he's a man of the people sort of person. It's a bit like Fayose, they have this
exactly
down on the streets. Sort of Boli seller.
That's it now. You can't sit a Wike down with. I don't really like Saraki. You can't sit a Wike down with Saraki and tell them to discuss monetary policy, economic policy, discuss GDP. He cannot tell you anything. He's a street person. Is that the person you want to put in Aso Rock? For Christ's sake, Wike, I beg, please.
But Atiku not gonna win because if APC picked him, but Atiku not gonna win the election. That'll be bad for PDP.
How do you know? How do you know that?
Like that?
How do you know? How do you know Atiku would not win, Charles?
Because you keep chanting here in the staff that Tinubu will win for the Atiku.
Well, we're just permutating. We don't know anything. We're just speculating and just talking. Who knows?
We're just discussing in our own way. I mean, this is just a way of getting back. I mean, like reaching ourselves, and if anyone has any other connection, how to mobilize other people to go for their candidate like Baba, Mr. Dale Kuku does here, speaking highly of Showore, who I don't really regard. Okay,
no, nobody regards Showore apart from Adele.
No, he regards
only
him.
He
So we
stands alone.
Yeah, so we need to give him that right.
You guys are the funny, man.
Low ranger. Adele Kuku is a low ranger.
You guys are the funny. Don't let us go there. If you go there now, this platform will be, everything will explode now.
This is it. You're looking for trouble, Sam, quickly. So Wike, you don't especially rate him, but Atiku, not even anything you commend.
No, they should even be glad that Atiku is speaking up now, because I told you was it yesterday, the day before yesterday, they are going to lose the election very, very fast if anyone else except Atiku gets that ticket, because they need the northern vote. Take it or leave it. You need the vote from the north. Anyone or the only person that can really ruffle APC is Atiku. If you pick an Atiku and it's unfortunate that Soludo has gone to be the governor in Anambra State. That Chinese man that's always telling us Chinese economy. I don't really rate that.
Peter Obi,
I don't really rate that guy at all.
Is he not a ridiculous man?
Why you don't rate him? Why?
Okay,
why you don't rate him?
What did he do as governor in Anambra State?
That means you don't even know anything about him.
Who said
what
did he do as governor in Anambra State? Are you referring to Peter Obi?
Yeah,
you don't know anything about him. That's
my
why
dear, please, you have to think twice before you make that statement. I advise you, either you think of withdrawing that statement now.
I'm not going to withdraw it.
Peter Obi, when that man was coming in, people did not like him. But the truth of the matter, that man touched all sectors of government. I have to confess, I didn't really over cherish him, but that man did well. There's no doubt about that.
He was the best governor during his time in Nigeria. He was the best of the best that managed both human and all the resources of the state.
The only governor that left money in the coffers of the government
and invested the resources of the state better than any other person, any other governor in the country. And he was the only governor savings, either for the present and for the future of that state in Nigeria, in the whole of Nigeria. You need to go and check him. Maybe you didn't know anything about him. That's why you thought.
No,
did you watch the debate? Did you watch the debate of Soludo and the rest of them? Did you watch their debate?
Was it 5 years ago? When?
No, Soludo's debate this year.
What debate this year?
Did you watch the debate?
Okay, no, last year.
Last year.
No, I didn't watch
the election.
Okay.
The gubernatorial debate before the election. Did you watch it?
I didn't watch it.
Oh, you need go and pull it up on on YouTube. Then you will see how everybody there, including Soludo, were referring to what do you call him? Peter Obi. That when we get there, we will do like Peter Obi. We will do like Peter Obi. We will do like Peter Obi. Go and check it out, Sam.
Okay. Anyways, there's a reason why I said so. He may have left money in the coffers. Hello.
But you need to go and check that debate. That will give you a better info. Will equip you better about Peter Obi.
See, I don't need to watch that debate because I'm not really interested in the Eastern politics, to be honest. They've always been voting very, very poorly and badly because they don't really understand the logics that is involved in Nigerian politics. Okay, they, like you said earlier, in part of the what we are discussing tonight, when they said like, oh, the presidency must come to the north. If not, they're gonna pull out or something. If you are making careless and reckless statement like that, yet you want the north to vote for you, yet you want the southwest to vote for you, it will not work. It will not. You're not going anywhere. We are gonna be in this country together, and we're gonna make Nigeria work together. We are very good together. We only need good managers. We have really had bad managers in the past, mismanagers of governance and economy. That's our problem. If Nigeria was working,
you see, Sam.
Hold on, Charles. Yeah, so address that space. The South is saying that it's either an Igbo president or they pull out of the country. So that is the politics they want to play. And they are saying they are going to disown whichever of their sons or daughters even goes as a running mate, as a second to a vice president to anybody. So what are you making of that politics from the East, the politic of threat?
They're not threatening anyone. They're only threatening themselves. Because at the end of the day, some of them will still come out to vote. So if you go to the court at the end of the day and you say people did not vote in some so areas, and the government that wins the election goes to the court with you and says we can prove that there was substantial election and votes were counted and people actually turn out to vote in some areas, the court is not going to turn down that vote and tell you to conduct an election. Do you know how much it costs to print ballot papers? An election can never be cancelled in Nigeria going forward again because we are investing too much money in printing those papers. Now, PDP is saying that is either their own way. The Easterners. Who are these people speaking? These faceless people speaking.
They call themselves Ezefe is their lead person, so he's a noted name in that space, and they call themselves the Eastern Elders Forum. And what they are saying is that they either get the presidency or they leave Nigeria. That's what they are saying. So essentially, Nnamdi Kano's narrative, but this time the presidency of Biafra is essentially what they are saying.
Let me tell you something. I'll say this with due respect. We have always known Igbos to be mercenaries, and I say that very, very respectfully. These same people that you call the Eastern Elders distant, let 5 billion drop in their midst now and see the discordant tune they'll be making. Discordant tune, I mean.
Excellent.
And that can happen to any ethnic group in Nigeria. I'm just saying to you, an Igbo man, yeah, if you have a meeting, this is what we're going to do. The same people, some of them will chicken out and support the other party you guys have converged to go against. That's the way they are. We all knew what happened during the Awolowo days and all these stories that we've heard from our parents and Ajale Kuku mentioned here. Where did the mistrust and the distrust start from? It didn't just start today. It didn't just start. If you pick a politically naive person that is a Nigerian and ask them, do you think the Hausa people will vote for an Igbo person? They will tell you no. For what reason? They don't know, but their spirit will just tell them no. Igbo and Hausa, it will not happen now. Where are you going to? You are landlocked, for Christ's sake. Where?
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that false narrative in Nigeria keep saying to the Igbos. I'm not going to talk with that nonsense. Do you know why? What you just say is false. What you just say is false. When you say it's false, you keep saying why the Igbo won't leave Nigeria. You don't give the president. Why should Igbo stay in Nigeria? That's nonsense. That's all mad people all support one Nigeria. It's not fair.
Have you ever thought that if we have good managers, let's see how Nigeria will turn out? Unfortunately, we have had bad managers. Let's stay together. Why should we disintegrate?
Why should
I'm not the one in support of this Yoruba nation. I'm a Yoruba person. I'm from Ijebu. I live all my life in Lagos. I'm not in support of this division or dividing Nigeria. Let's be together. We are stronger together.
That is not gonna work. You don't understand the pain the Eastern and the Delta and the EJ and the EJ are facing. You don't understand.
Do you, Charles?
Yes, I understand the pain, but you guys.
How so? How do you understand
this? 100%, and I'm happy.
Yeah, how so? What experience have you had of their pain for you to understand it?
They're mad at the people keep saying one Nigeria.
Charles.
You are not playing your politics well. When Buhari mentioned disdainly, I don't agree with that statement that Igbos are the dot on the map or something, probably because of the little vote he got from the eastern quarters. That's not the right thing to say as a president. You are not president for APC. Now you have become the president for Nigeria. You shouldn't be saying things like that. But I still stand on the point that he is the one.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
You said we are stronger together, yes, and we don't have to break.
No.
Okay. So you don't see that we are getting weaker as a country, being together every day in and out. Don't you see that?
Weaker in what sense, sir?
In everything. In anything you want to think about it. You want to talk about our economy. You want to talk about political structure. You want to talk about military structure. You want to do anything. You want to our social life and the unity in anything you want to talk about.
Okay.
Don't you see that we are weakening every day that we wake up in Nigeria? We are getting weaker as a country. We are not getting stronger.
I get your point, sir. But what I will say is we are a reflection of the government that we have. We the people.
And that is why, Sam, that is why some people are saying that what is the point of being together that is not good for us.
I
That is
understand where
destroying. It is destroying every fabric that we know that represent us as people or as a country.
Painfully
Don't you
so.
see that?
Painfully so. I see it. I see the fact that when Jonathan was in government, I'm always hammering on Jonathan because I thought he was going to do more for us as an educated person, a civilian, a PhD holder, so-called PhD holder. I thought he was going to do more. When Jonathan was there, do you realize Yoruba were not really making so much noise? Because Jonathan was appointing all the Igbos and all the people from the southwest into power. But the Yoruba people, did you see us carry placard that we're going to destabilize the country? Everybody kept quiet. Nigeria has become a turn-by-turn industry. They know if our own people get there.
But do you know why? Because Jonathan constituted a constituent assembly that look at all the problem that we are confronting as a nation, and particularly recommended that restructuring. So Yoruba leaders, particularly Afenifere, they are patiently waiting that, okay, if you can go to restructuring, if this man can bring us together, to write a new constitution for the country and chart a better way forward for us as a people, restructuring will do us better. So that is what we were looking up to say, okay, let's be patient with him and let's see what is going to come out with. And he succeeded in coming up with a paper, a document for that, which is submitted to Buhari for implementation, although he should have started the implementation if he's really serious.
I was going to ask you, you had the
If
time
he
to
was
sign
really
it.
serious, he should have started something on that, the implementation of that. But, a new man came in and that one just threw it into the garbage.
What do you expect?
Set us back 40 years backward. So
I was going to pick you up on that statement. Jonathan had the time to approve or ratify whatever they came out of. He had the time to do it. Why will he have to abdicate his own? Why will he have to abdicate that to the next government coming in? Why couldn't he have done it? Do you know they recommended a 6-year one term for president in Nigeria that he was going to benefit from? There is no one that will be given an axe to go to the farm that will not pull all the goods to himself. Sorry if you don't understand. I've mentioned it in English. If you don't understand that Yoruba, that's the way it is. I understand the pain that our people from the East are bearing. Everybody is changed in Nigeria. Forget if don't see. Let's stop bringing this narrative that some people are marginalized. Who is not marginalized? Jonathan was Nigeria's president. He's from the south, where they reach. The money for the nation was coming from. Yet he didn't see any reason to clean up that Ogoni land. He didn't see any reason to stop all this bunkering and all of this. When Buhari came in, we're looking for Tompolo. We're looking for Asari Dokubo. They took to their heels. Now, a whole minister, Akpabio, had to fly a private jet to be meeting a ragtag soldier in Tompolo. That's what Nigeria has been reduced to. He cannot honor a court order again. What kind of country is that, for Christ's sake? There's need for restructuring, but we cannot get a restructured country in this democracy. I don't want to call for a military government to come in, to be honest, because these same people that are in the assemblies, they will not do anything that will impede on their own right. They want to be there for life. As a matter of fact, we saw the other day, the presiding officers in the Senate and the House of Reps, they want to start collecting life pension. How many people will vote against that in that place? They are a circus. They will keep. Okay, I had this evening again now. Buhari's wife went to the national assemblies, both the red and the green chamber, to advocate for women inclusion, which is good. Is that our problem at this time? Now they want to add one senators from each state, making 36. If you add 36 to 109, you have 145 senators. When we are still crying that these people are pillaging us, do you know how much these people earn every month? Do you know how much they take home? Do you know? It's painful.
But
yes, they did some analysis in Africa. Rwanda has like almost 60-something women in governance, which is fine. Nigeria will never get there.
Sam,
We are all.
What do you mean everyone's marginalized? I don't believe that. I feel like the Yoruba have benefited Nigeria more than the East and the Delta region. So where are you getting your facts from?
Well, so what though? I mean,
no, I gotta put him in the hip.
I didn't get his question. Sorry.
It says that the Yorubas are benefiting more than the Deltans and the Easterners, but I'm not even sure what metric he's using to arrive.
In which administration? In which administration? This one.
Aren't they being well trained in Yoruba land?
See, let's forget all of those and let's move on with the topic we have at hand. It was just a digression. No one should. People should be able to speak their mind. I'm not against that. I might be sounding forceful. I apologize about that. But it's always irritating me when people are saying you are marginalized. Where now? Play your politics right. Get there. Change the host. Change the narrative. Change the scope of things. If not, you're agitating that if you don't get there, you're going to pull out.
Do you think any of those two things that they have said will happen? Do you think they are going to be president 2023? And if not, do you think they are going to pull out of the country?
Where are they pulling out to, for Christ's sake? Where? Are you going to go and invade Ghana? Where are you going to now, for Christ's sake? How will you build your borders? Are you going to put on like your own? You can't create a country within a country. Nigeria is a sovereign state, for Christ's sake.
Nigeria,
you can't fight against the government now. These people, you can't fight the government. Government is ready to spend its last card on any insurrection. If I'm the president of Nigeria today and I see anyone trying to cause chaos in the land, what will you do now, for Christ's sake? See what is going on in Canada.
Are you saying you back that the move against KANO? Is this what you're saying?
The move against KANO, how?
No, you are saying if you are the president of Nigeria and you see insurrection that people want to secede, what would you do? So
my brother, I'm gonna lock the guy up for a very long time.
Okay.
But that's what Buhari is trying to do. Is they're going to release him. They're going to release him when
people will come after you. People will come after you. People will come after. Hold on, Thomas. People will come after you in this place. So people will come after you.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they will finish you. They will curse your mother in the comment section.
It doesn't make any. Wait. See, it doesn't. Let me finish my point. Whether they come after me or not, it doesn't make any difference. Yeah, everybody has got a voice, and that's the voice we're using now. People are listening to us across the world. I appreciate that, please. If you sound ruffled, I apologize, but I need to speak my mind. No one is shortchanged in Nigeria. We have bad leaders, and we must address that. We must live together. If you don't feel like we need to live together, then good luck. But where are you moving to? Nigeria must work.
But Sam,
sorry, Ajale Koko, but Sam, if you look at it dispassionately, a lot of what is going on, the Buhari administration, they were left with little room other than to act the way they are acting. Even the KANO is doing all of the things that is doing in the Radio Biafra, calling for people to attack the government, and the people are setting out to attack the government, then the government has to do everything it can to put a stop to that. We saw it play out now. They had no choice.
Let me tell you something. All of these basic silly, all of these noisemakers that actually find their voice when something is happening to the Easterners in the North. Now they can't find their voice. When in Abia State last week or a week and a half, where the Northerners were being killed, it didn't make the news. It didn't make the headlines. People just overlook it and ignore it. Event is going to overtake it. Let's pretend as if it didn't happen. This guy went to the radio. Let me finish.
Hold on, Ajale Koko. Let him land. It's over. Yeah, go on.
Let me finish, please. I will soon exit, so someone else will come and please. This guy lived in the UK, hoisted a radio station, and people were spilling bile against your own country. Of course,
they were acting. They were acting on what he was saying because they were burning down government infrastructures, killing police officers, and military.
And you are destroying your land. You're destroying your land. Every Monday you say people should not come out. Whose economy is being shortchanged?
The government have a choice. They had to do something now. Maybe
let me tell you the truth.
But something led to what they are doing now.
And
forget about what led to that.
and Showore asking for people to take to the streets to start a revolution against a sitting government. They had to do something.
What is the meaning of revolution?
Well, when you say people should take to the streets to revolt, that's direct action.
Okay, is it not in line? Is it not in line with
there you are.
The principles of democracy or the tenet of democracy? Is it not in line with it?
To call for a revolution.
What you guys got to know is that in Nigeria we don't practice democracy. You're practicing civilian rule. It is rule, and they make it look like if you are running democracy, and that is what you don't get in it. And it's we are not doing ourselves good. If you are talking this way, you are saying the government should go after our people and kill them. People have the right to demonstrate, to take to the street, and register their protests against bad governance. So what that call for is for the government to do better. And if government feel that, voices of reasoning in what they are agitating for, what they are demonstrating for, federal government can call for meeting with them. And then they fashion out before all this thing happened, before the Eastern young guys took to force and started fighting the security forces, it was Nigerian security forces that went after them and killed a lot of them.
Okay, so
when they were not carrying arms.
Hold on. If Showore is asking people to take to the streets to forcefully force the government out of office, what should the government do?
No. He didn't say they should force the government out. He said
he called for a revolution.
What is the meaning of revolution?
It's a forcefully exiting a government.
Oh, that is not the meaning of revolution to me.
That is what it means.
The revolution to me, it means a radical change. Let's demonstrate and carry out a radical change in our country. I mean, Buhari himself.
Actually, let's check that. Yes, a forceful overthrow of a government or social order in favor of a new system. A forceful overthrow is calling for direct action to force. What would they do now?
Did they carry arms?
Did they carry
arms? Did they carry firearms to take over the government forcefully?
Oh, all right.
I mean, we should all be out and demonstrate and chant against this criminal that we have in position of power. This is a misrule. They don't govern.
You can demonstrate now, but you cannot call for a revolution. You can't call for a revolution. Now, let's say from
Buhari himself, when he signed that new bill into law, he said that this new bill will revolutionize our electoral system. He used the word revolution too. I mean, why do we want to hold that? I mean, when we are saying a call for revolution, you are speaking in the language of government, a very ridiculous language indeed, against the people of Nigeria, against the people that are calling for good governance.
If you had asked to do a demonstration for good governance, I'm not sure that anybody will be opposed to that. If he calls for that, but he asked for he was trying to provoke this space now.
We have a lot of people that
all right, we're losing you somewhat, let's hear from engineer. No, your line is bad. We're losing you. We can't hear you properly, Ajale Koko.
That's the problem with people living in America.
Yeah. So, engineer, you wanted to add?
Yeah. You see,
no, I'm driving. I'm out of state.
No, I guessed that. I could hear the wind. When you're driving and the wind against the car, I could hear that. But Alexander is actually teasing you. He says, he's super tasked to say, he says, Ajale Koko, Why does your internet connection sound sometimes like you are in Shagamu, my brother? So you are not in Shagamu, you are in motion. So that is it right there, Alexander. So yeah, engineer, you wanted to come in.
Yeah, one more something we need to understand with the word called revolution and to make things move forward in that country, Nigeria. I said this time ago, long time ago on this platform. There are very easy way to have a discussion with Nigerian government and sit with them. You understand? If today youth should put someone on the line to represent, there are things that they need to do that, you see, when it comes to reality, first and foremost, I give you just a good example, good scenario. If any kid needs something from their dad or their mom, what kind of tune voice did they go with? They go with a calm tune voice with the full maximum respect. Those are the kind of things that Nigerian government, the youth should have done before anything that will cause any killing or dead or shooting the youngsters. There are easy ways to sort out this. Nigerian youth should organize themselves, send a letter, send invitation. You understand? It's something that if they do all these things, they follow procedure to make things legit and to make things open. From there, if they can send that letter invitation, they call the government and the Nigerian youths, they sit down together and discuss things. Why is this? Why is that? Is there the youth have the power to start throwing questions if the meeting today, let's say the meeting is going on, they have the power to be asking questions. But has anything been done like that? No. So in terms of saying going to the street or mobilizing yourself, shouting, it's just waste of time. That's number one, waste of time. And you're risking your own life to be in that street shouting. Because what we end up, when you shout too much to Nigerian government, they have the authority to massacre you, to deal with you at that moment, because it's like you're causing obstruction. So things like that, I don't value it. Nigerian youths need to find another strategy, how to handle these people, how to go to them and sit down and sort things out. Without that, these people, because if these people, the old people in power, if they see that, oh, these young lads, they're coming to us in peace, they're making all those requests, things can start developing. Before one day they'll end up saying, you know what, let's give them a little chance and see what they can do. From there, they can prove to the old people that we can do better. So all these things, if everything keep going smoothly like that, I'm telling you, everything will be back to shape. But if we keep saying, no, revolution, go and block the street or you're wasting your time, man. You're just completely wasting your time. That's my stake for now.
Can I add to what you just said? And yes. I agree with you 100%. What you just said, you said it poignant and it was succinct. Very, very true. They know you very well. The Nigerian government knows its people. When the NLC, during the days of, Shomole, when they go on strike, it is the same people that they are going on strike for that we're begging them, this strike is too much. We don't have food at home. They know elasticity the lifespan for what you can take is very short. They know you are going to feel it, the pain. You can't endure it. So they know the system. They know we are weak. We are not an Arab nation. All of those uprisings that started in Tunisia and cascaded into other, we are not. That's not who Nigeria is. So they are going to treat us the way they have been treating us. What you mentioned, which I agree with perfectly, is how will the youth come together? The youth needs to start organizing. We should have started that after the last election. Unfortunately, we have missed the opportunity again. You're looking towards 2027. You don't need to go and meet them peacefully. to say that, oh, you are treating us badly. Organize yourselves. When they see the power in your
Sam,
unity,
we can still
they'll be
do
very
it. We can still do it.
in this year. It's too late, man. It's too late. It's too late, man. Election has started already. We need to wait for the next one, 2027, hopefully, by God's grace. It's too late. We need to have
Even
started organizing.
2027 is too late for you, because whoever gets it in 2023, you can forget that is going to let you anywhere near it in 2027.
No,
So
don't say
forget.
that. No, don't say
Look at
that.
what Buhari did now.
But whoever is going to come in is not a military person now.
No, but
By God's
whoever is
grace.
going to come in is just going to put the structures to write results for him for his second term. It was only Goodluck Jonathan that yam-headed himself. He should have just done. That was what Obasanjo did. That is the tradition in Nigeria. Once you win that thing, you just put your people in to write you in for a second term. Nobody voted for Buhari now, but he's still president.
I agree with you. But what I'm saying is 2027.
Essentially, if after 2023, that's 8 years. That's an 8-year term, not a 4-year term.
But what do you think about what
Tinubu will come in and then in 4 years' time he will let you come and take it from him because you are calling yourself youth or Atiku?
That's what I'm trying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We don't need these leaders. We don't need them. If we are so organized and very, very tightly knit, they will see the power in our unity and be very, very worried that these guys are actually trying to pull something. If Bola Tinubu or Atiku or whoever, or Peter Obi, whoever they throw up, becomes the president by God's grace, yeah. If they spend their 4 years, it's gone to the record book that they have been president. Nobody mandates or there's no written constitution that says you must do it 2 times. Anybody can. Donald Trump did not do 2. He don't do 8 years now.
Forget it. Donald Trump. That's America now.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Hold on. I'm not sure that you're not being too. You are giving too much credit to the Nigerian political space, because Goodluck Jonathan was the only outlier there. When Buhari came in, he put all of his people in all the positions that are going to retain him in power. Abubakar Malami, Mahmoud Yakubu, and Tanko Mohammed, and the IG and the military, So come 2019, he told you that he's not going anywhere. Engineer is always telling us here. He told you that he wasn't going anywhere, and he did not go anywhere. Nobody, after what he experienced from 2015 to 2019, there was no single person that would have voted for Buhari, and nobody did, but he's still president. Whoever comes in 2023, he's going to repeat the exact same thing. He will change the INEC man to put his own guy there. He will change the Chief Justice to put his own guy there. He will change the Minister of Justice to put his own guy there. And come 2027, he will hold on. The only time we will ever get a youth president is when the sitting administration has run out of its constitutionally allowed tenure. So it's just every 8 years that the window will open. The window won't open outside of 8 years.
But I still feel very strongly that the youth have a say, because see, we constitute the voting bloc. These same youth are the ones that these people use as thugs, for Christ's sake. Right. It's not like I'm really believing like that. I'm just saying, let's start working towards what this 2023 is a missed opportunity. All of those times Showore was shouting revolution. Ajali Google should go back and check the Google meaning of a revolution. It's an insurrection, a forceful overthrow. Buhari will not hear that. He's a military man now. He will not hear that and keep quiet. Ordinary answers. Buhari is saying you want to overthrow him.
Sam, so let me chip in something. You see, something that sometimes we look our youths and we see a big kind of blunder from palliative food alone. That thing alone is a wake-up call for Nigerian youth not to vote for any of these criminals. But today is the youth.
Engineer, you never forget this palliative. You never forget this palliative.
Tinubu visited London, and one is calling him, "See you next, Mr. President." Brother, so you look at it, you'll be like, what the hell is going on here? These people, a lot of country gave them food. due to the pandemic.
Engineer, do you think the Nigerian youths, do you think they are scared of the presidency? Do you think they see it as a job too big for them? Seeing how complex the Nigerian space is. Do
Yeah,
you
I
think they're
think,
actually scared of that job?
I think,
Mm.
Can I
because
interject?
Mm.
because at the end of the day, one man, what happened with that palliative rice is a wake up call for every Nigerian youth to look at these people and tell them you are the most evil leaders we have on earth. At the time, a uniform man, went there to go and get food for his family. The next 3-4 days, they sacked him, and nobody stand against that. They still let that go. I beg one man. Let's forget about that.
Probably I'm overrating the youth anyway, but let's just leave it there.
All right. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, rather Sam. So that was Sam. Let's go on from Sam then, and let's go to Meadowman. So because we don't hear enough from Meadowman, so hopefully he's with us now, so we can hear from him. Meadowman, are you there?
I'm here, one man.
Good
Can
to have you,
hear me?
Meadow. Perfectly. Good to hear. Good to have you, Meadowman. And let's take you quickly to the east. This is a story that Charles actually brought to us to discuss. It says, it's either you give Southeasterners presidency or we leave. Igbo elders tell Nigerians. So this is now the position now because APC, as you know, they are saying the South gets the presidency, and this seems to open this once in a lifetime opportunity for the East, and they are using this language. Chief Chukwuemeka Ezeofe is leading that particular position. So what are you making then of this position? Either you give us Southeasterner president or we leave, Igbo elders tell Nigerians, and they are saying that they would disown any son or daughter of theirs that even accepts to allow for a vice president slot.
Well, let me start by saying that that is the politics that group has chosen to play, and I do not think they're speaking for most people. You see, if you go to the south, if you sample the southwest, you will have people, young people, including the so-called youth, that will spontaneously come out to manifest in support of Tinubu. Likewise, in the north, people will spontaneously come out and manifest for one of these candidates they think should be running for office. That doesn't happen spontaneously. That will not happen in the south, and that is for a reason. You see, that is the same reason why we keep saying Nigerian youth should come and do this and do that, and nobody will ever come up. Because people are disillusioned with the country, especially with the government aspect of it. One of these days, you mentioned something about the Yorubas being more, how did you put it, believers of Nigeria.
Yeah, I said Nigeria is a Yoruba project.
I do not agree with you fully on that.
Right.
Because if you go back to history, that's not what the history entails. You know, the leader from the east then, Nnamdi Azikiwe, he was more of a pan-Nigerianist, pan-Africanist, come together kind of person. And the leader from the west then, Awolowo, was more of a person, of a regional person. Let's start building. If we're going to build, let's build from our regions, and let's meet at the center and see, what we have built. And not just the leader of the East then, even the Southeasterners. That is why they are spread all around the country. They do believe, we do understand the potentials of Nigeria. We know the potentials, we recognize the potentials of Nigeria. We just don't think that Nigeria, and I'm not saying me, the most people, especially the younger generation, just don't think Nigeria can attain its potential.
that is what has happened today. That is why there is apathy to elections. They're not really interested. So when these old guard politicians are saying this, they are not really speaking for the Igbo people. When they say they want power to come to the southeast, it's not for the average Igbo man. The average Igbo man is not even much interested in that, or much show much enthusiasm towards that kind of politicking. It's like just
is that because they find it too far-reaching, too far in the? Do you think their lack of interest is because they consider it to be beyond their reach?
No. I mean, an Igbo man.
So if they thought they had a realistic chance of being president, they would not be interested.
No, it's not about the presidency. I think it's about the Nigerian project today.
Right.
They don't see it as something that will change their life or influence their life any way. They don't see it as that project, that promise to attain our full potential. An average Igbo young person today do not see it as something that is achievable. They will tell you, put anybody there, it's still going to be the same thing. So there's no that enthusiasm you find in other regions of the country is not the same in the southeast. Now, maybe if for any miracle an Igbo man becomes president or becomes a real contender, maybe it will disperse something and bring back these people to the fold. But as we don't see that happening, and then coupled with what you just said, seeing it something far
but is what you are saying, is it not at some sort of despondency as a result of poor governance rather than lack of faith in the Nigerian state? Because I do not see why the Igbo youth would not believe in Nigeria, because Nigeria, to me, seems eminently a more worthy pursuit than a regional ethnic coloration. Nigeria is a more worthy achievement than an Igbo nation or a Biafra nation. That is more of a prize than us regionalizing ourselves to
one man.
Yeah.
I want to make a comment.
Yeah, come in.
Yeah, see, the problem in Nigeria, the reason why Igbo doesn't want to be in that nation called Nigeria, I think after the war, I think they say reconstruction with their 3 arrow, they say that they should put on this thing so that everywhere that has been destroyed by the war, so that they can revamp or develop those areas. But since today, nothing has happened. Most of Igbo land, it is being developed by the community because the government itself don't have much interest in Igbo land. So because of that, if any little thing comes up, so they will cling on that thing, because they will talk about marginalization. They will talk about how the governments are being treated Igbo land. I mean, you even said it last, when you read about something like the price you get in oil, the gas in Lagos. If you come down to Igbo land, it's a totally different thing. So there's so many things. Look at the seaport.
But UK, what better cure to all of that than an Igbo president?
Let me finish now. Let me finish.
Yeah.
Let me finish. Then I will make my own suggestion.
Okay.
Okay. Look at the seaport. We don't even have a standard, airport in the east. So everything is just in one side. If not Abuja, it is Lagos. If it's not Lagos, it is Abuja or Kano. So when you look at all these things, will you call yourself as a one Nigeria? I mean, let's call a spade, because if you don't treat people nice, there's a tendency of those people, they'll be agitating or they'll be finding one way to make trouble, you know, because since they feel that the country are not treating them well, so you see all kinds of manner of things coming out of their mouth. Because the reason why they are saying that, so that the government can, you know, shift, a little interest. Okay, like in Igbo land, if we have one seaport in Igbo land, I have one good international. Do you think people will be clamoring like that? Because, well, you know, it will be easy for them to do their businesses, you know, because imagine me, I'm in Abia State, then I ship something in Lagos with the container coming. What do you think? There's no good road now. So
would an Igbo president not address all that?
Well, I don't know now, because the way Nigeria is, whoever person that goes there now, they will use a gun and tell you you shouldn't do this, because that's not what you sign for, because you know it. Because even if they bring an Igbo person, they already map out, they already tell him, look at what you will do. Don't go there and start talking about Igbo, you know, or just camouflage. Okay, why is it that Jonathan, you know, even Jonathan, even to develop their area, why is it that he didn't develop the area? You know?
Well, that's the thing. Buhari is developing his own area, so every single power that Buhari had, Goodluck Jonathan had it too. So if he chose not to do it, if we have an Igbo president, then that should answer all of the questions in the East. So if you're saying you're being ignored by government, that all of these narratives, every single narrative should be answered by that slot. So if it doesn't develop it or it doesn't answer those questions, then you cannot. But
yes.
So if I think an Igbo president is a better narrative and a bigger price than Biafra nation, because that's just ethnic jingoism.
Let them do it. Yeah, let them do it now. Let them give the Igbo presidency. Let them give it to the Igbo people now. Let's see, what will happen. Because I think.
But UK, they will not give you now.
If
UK, they will not give you. You fight for it.
Well, I don't care. But what I mean, it is their turn now. It is their turn. So
speaking it to me, God bless you.
Yeah, it is their turn now, because it's turn by turn now. It is turn by turn. Everybody knows that one now. You know, there's nothing like fighting for it. It's turn by turn. So it is Igbo turn now. So if they give it to them one man, you see all this thing will calm down, because I know no matter how bad the person will be, the person will try to do something.
That's ego. It never comes in quietly. He always has to.
No, that's my son. That's my son.
That's not me.
All right, sorry, ego.
It's
just because we know you now. This is it. You came. Okay.
No, it's my son.
Okay. How old is he?
He's 5 now. You know, very rascal.
Yeah, no, it's good now. That's what we like. We like that. Yes.
You have done worse than that.
So what I'm trying to say, because it's turn by turn now. So since it is their turn, let them give, so that everything will come back. Because the only thing is that if they should develop every part of Nigeria, one man forget that nobody will even be talking about Igbo president or Yoruba or Hausa, you know. But the problem is that everything is one-sided, you know. If they balance everything, even if they give them 30% or even 20%, you know, with good quality.
The sort of candidates they are going to put forward in 2023 will tell us the sort of Nigeria that they want. If they give us some weak, because they say they are shopping now for Goodluck Jonathan because they feel they can manipulate him and he only has one term to serve. So if they give it to Goodluck Jonathan or Fayemi or Amechi, then that tells you that nothing will change. But if we have Tinubu or Atiku, then something might change, you know, or if we just pivot to just a generational, if we had like a 45-year-old and just end it once and for all, something might change. But we'll see what these people are planning very soon.
Wama, let me ask you one question quickly before we get out of this spot. You see, in the presidential stage for Nigeria, is it 8 years for one person or 8 years in a stretch? Because in some countries, I know if you have one term and you go out, You can have 2 terms when you come back in a stretch. So I really don't understand what our constitution says.
It's 8. It's 8 years. It's 2-term lifetime. So whether you have a 4-year because it's a 4-year term. So whether you have your 4 years in 1982 and then you have your 4 years now, it doesn't matter. But you are only it's the same in America. It's a 2-term. And then you're done, just to avoid that president for life narrative. But yes, you can round off your thoughts, and then we go back to. I think we've lost.
One man, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. But before you ask him, yeah, go on.
UK. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that one man. My own is not about Igbo presidents. My own is about developing the nation from south to north, because if every region have a viable thing going on, maybe factory, like revamp the school system, the hospital, lights, road, I mean, we are good to go.
All right. Thank you, UK. So before you put your question, rational mind, let me quickly acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat, which points in the direction of Professor Datao. So he says, for Prof Datao, Ndo Ngwename. So whatever that means.
That should be Ndo Wanem. Sorry, my brother.
That is
my brother.
Sorry, my brother. So thank you, Alexander Gomez, for that. But for the Professor Datao condolence, hold on. Because hold on, there's a particular. It's come off the screen now, but it's highlighted. So if you, I'm just trying to see how I can capture it. There's a particular GoFundMe that we've set up for Professor Datao, just for us to acknowledge and to support him. So if you click on that link, which I'll try and find now and repost, that's probably better than use super chat, because super chats then I have to go and start to.
What UK, calm down. UK, calm down.
No, hold on.
Let me do something for Alexander Gomez.
Yeah.
So when I speak, UK will respond. Professor Datao is not supposed to talk.
Okay.
So that's how it is, because he's bereaved. So I'll speak in Igbo language. Alexander Gomez. Onye eje mọnụ, onye eje eje mba, ị ga-adị ka echi maka echi adị agwụ agwụ, daalụ n'ife ime, Chukwu ga-enyekwali ife wete.
Okay, let me, Mr. Alex Gomez, what he's trying to say is that God will strengthen you, whatever thing, your support and your, your support, what you have been doing, and you are a mighty man. God will continue to help you in all your endeavor. So that's exactly what I'm summarizing. He said,
okay. Can I add engineer and Thomas to those prayers that Lord Michael has just made, because they've also donated to the funds. So we add Alexander, we add engineer and Thomas to that. So we're quickly hurtling towards our target. We just set an easily reachable target of £250, which we're fast approaching now. So if you want to tip in that direction, I'll just put the link in there. So who was?
Sorry to cut you. Sorry, I didn't know what happened, but good thing because last night. I was so tired last night, because last night I was in the thing, but last night I went to New Jersey. So when we came back, I logged in. I didn't know one sleep carry me, due to I was so tired because I drove almost like 3 hours. Sorry about that. So what happened, please?
Prof sadly lost his mother yesterday. But in his arms, so she passed away in America. So at least he had the chance to see her, at least to look after her up to that last moment. So he shared that thing with us yesterday. And of course, we extended our condolences. But engineer and I were talking during the day, and we're saying that it should go beyond our condolences and just make some sort of a gesture in the direction of Prof. So it is that gesture now that we're making with our GoFundMe. It's it's a very small target, so it's just really to acknowledge what he said and the passing of his mom. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Prof. Our condolences to you and your family. I'm sorry to hear about that. God will sustain you. Continue to strengthen you and give you that peace of mind. It's only God. Whatever thing we are doing is just a sign of this thing. But God is the ultimate. The one that gives somebody peace of mind. That's what I'm just gonna say.
All right, brilliant.
Can I just chip in something before I just go? I think I'm doing a morning shift tomorrow.
All right.
Let's say today, obviously. Well, for our brother well, like I said, God knows the best. It's just take heart, and now it's time for you to carry on the tax, because mom did her best, train you to the standard that you look after her. So she left so many activities for you to carry on. So just be strong and do your best. And for the guys on the platform, thank you guys for your contribution. And we pray that God will still help every individuals. And for one man, thank you very much for raising this brilliant idea that makes things goes well. And God will continue to bless you too.
Yes.
And I'll use this opportunity.
It's just, those sort of things. Sorry is good, but, it's a spend, It's not a cheap thing. So, it's not, it's a real spend to go to that space.
Exactly. All the way moving the barrier back to Nigeria.
Yes.
I gave him my number anyway, so in case if you need any help, I'm there to help, to be honest. And
all right.
So let me use this opportunity to say good night to everyone because I'm starting work in the morning.
Oh, all right. Well done, and thank you for your contribution.
No problem.
Engineer, he drove the idea that no, we can't just leave it at sorry, we must do something. So he drove it both by pushing me and then by opening up his wallet. So thank you, engineer, for doing that.
Thank you.
So thank you.
Yeah, thank you, engineer.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good night.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So who was I with?
It was me.
I want to say my condolences to Professor Tataho. So sorry that this has to happen, and it happened this way. Another thing I was even thinking of is when you said the mother passed away here in America. Is it here in America?
It was, yes.
Wow, that's going to be another expenses trying to take her back to Nigeria. That is if they so decide to bury her in Nigeria. So that's another added expenses. And maybe what we're trying to do with the GoFundMe would be able to help in some areas too when it comes to that. So we're here to see that. So my condolences once again to Professor Tatao. I heard you people saying that yesterday, but I didn't get the opportunity to hear it until when I left. So yeah.
All right, brilliant. So I think I was actually with Meadowman. So
no, I wanted to ask this man.
Oh yeah, you had a question for UK.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, go on.
Yeah. So UK. You know the whole IPOP narrative of Fulani. Now let's assume that Atiku becomes the person that takes the ticket for PDP and it takes an Igbo man as a vice president. Now, going by what has happened currently right now with the one that is there, the Yoruba deputy and Fulani deputy president, and Yoruba deputy acting like just is that he doesn't have mouth, he doesn't have the role as such to play. Now, do you think if this happens in the case of Atiku being the president and an Igbo man being the deputy, would Igbo people still want to vote for him, especially the IPOD people? Considering what they've seen with Oshibajo and Buhari, do they think that that will not repeat itself again? Considering that this man is a Fulani man? UK, are you there? Hello?
Sorry, I went to get my wallet. Sorry, I went upstairs. Sorry, please, can you repeat?
So you didn't hear me? You didn't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
You didn't did you hear all the question I made? The question I asked you?
No. I said when we are asking the question, I wanted to like put something for that. So I went to get my wallet upstairs.
One man, let me not take. Let me not hold everybody to ransom. Let us continue. Let us continue. Is one man there? I think one man is not there. So anyway, let me repeat my question again. I thought maybe it's there. So my question to you is this: considering the whole IPOB narrative of Fulani, we had a Fulani 8 years, and we're going to have another Fulani. That is if Atiku wins the ticket for PDP and he gets an Igbo deputy vice president. So would the Igbos, considering the IPOB narrative of Fulani, taking over the whole space and putting their clansmen and trying to impose their Fulanization on Nigeria? So would the Igbos still want to vote a Fulani man for another 8 years? Because let's forget that 4-year thing he's talking about. That's the same thing we had from this one that is there. He's going to roll it for 4 years, but now it's 8 years. So do you think IPOB people want to support an Igbo vice president that has a Fulani as his president? Do you think you guys want to vote? Considering that the IPOB narrative and what we have all seen, witnessed the past almost 8 years of that country with the Fulanization agenda going on. Do you think the Igbos will want to vote? And saying that, what happened to this man? Was in Buhari and Oshibajo. Oshibajo is just like a spare tire. It doesn't have mouth. So did you get on my question? UK, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So it's a question I want you to reflect on and see if you can answer. And by extension to other Igbos here on the platform.
Well, Rational Man or everyone on the platform. Yeah, what I want to say is we need a good leader. Be Fulani, be Igbo, be Yoruba. Because if any of them come into play or grab the power and do what they're supposed to do, believe me, everybody will praise the person. But due to people that is within the circle, they don't want things to be right in that nation. That is why we keep shouting, so that if their mind will be softened, so that they can do the needful. Because we need the needful, because a lot of people are suffering, and people, more especially we that are over here, when we go there, we can't really see ourselves, because one, there's no security. You will go there, you always scared, even if you go with thousands of soldiers, but still that fear and that's freedom of movement, you cannot really do it, because the way the country is, unlike for instance, we that in outside, in the Western world or other part of the world, I mean, you can wake up and go out at night, nobody will allow you, nobody will stop you, but when you go to your own country, you can't even make a move anyhow, because of one, the way the system is. Then people are hungry, everybody is just looking for any opportunity. So for you going there, I mean, you're already a target, so you just have to know how to move around. So that freedom alone, or that security alone, if anyone that will come in and solve that problem, I mean, that person should the name will be in this thing, will be in the book of life, because that is what Nigeria is lacking, and that is why we are losing so many things, because we need security. Because anywhere there's security now, you see the crime rate will be down. We won't be hearing all these things we are hearing, There's no day you open news, you open the television in Nigeria, you always hear one bad thing going on. And the bad things is the youth committing the bad because there's no work for them, because the system is not right. If the system is right, yeah, though in every country, I mean, I'm not saying that Nigeria is the worst or is the, even we that in US, upon everything that the government have provided, you see some people doing, the kind of, you see the kind of thing they will come, you'll be thinking, why are they doing this kind of a thing? While in Nigeria, we don't even have, a little, even for them to, so that's why you see them doing all kinds of shady, business or killing people, doing all kind of, ritual. So for me, I'm just saying it, me personally, I just view everybody as an individual. I don't view it as a tribe, because if you come there as an individual and do the job, do it well, any part of, everybody will praise you, because even the Fulani, they will praise you, the Igbo, they will praise you, the Hausa will praise you, Yoruba will praise you, because you did the right thing. So that's what I just want to say. Me, I'm just speaking based on individual. I'm not speaking based on tribe, because an Igbo man might go there, mess up. They will say, I think they said it. If an Igbo person go there, So I'm just,
the two least tribalistic people on this platform are you, UK, and Black League. Everybody else, some people they pretend, some people they don't even try to pretend. But with you and
Walmart.
But with you and Black League, you don't really play tribe.
Because,
I'm not tribalistic. I'm tribalistic, right?
Because one man.
Who's that? Is that you, Lord Michael? You are a Fulani. You are a Fulani headsman now. You think we don't know? You are
See,
a
let me
Fulani
tell you something
headsman.
you don't know. I am not even from the east. I am from Delta State.
Look at this guy.
That is the truth.
So one man. So what I'm trying to say is that I mean, the level of the way I see myself now, I don't look at people based on their tribe. I treat you based on an individual person. Because if we treat ourselves within that country as an individual person, we won't be having that kind of, because there's too much hatred. I mean, deal with people, because in every tribe, in every nation, I mean, there are good ones and there are bad ones. But at least we have to make ourselves progressive. Let's have that progressive mind, because that's what we are lacking in Nigeria.
All right, thank you, UK. Let's get back on track, and let's get back to Meadowman, who had the floor. Meadowman, can you remember what you were talking about before we got sidetracked somewhat?
Actually, I don't know if I.
Yeah, you were in that space where the East were demanding for the presidency, saying that it's our turn, and
okay.
if we don't have it, then we would leave. Which I thought the tone, it was not right for the politics. One, it's unlikely that we will have an Eastern president. It's very unlikely, and even less likely that the East would leave. And it makes it even more unlikely for them to take this sort of tack to attack it in this sort of approach, that you must give it to us, otherwise we would leave. So what are you making of that sort of politics from the Eastern elders?
Like I was saying, somebody was talking before, I think it was Sam Poe. He was saying something to the effect of Nigeria is not a turn by turn. It has always been a turn by turn. And such rhetoric you just mentioned is not new in the Nigerian space. We've heard people say things like making the country ungovernable if this does not happen. It has always been like that in Nigeria, and so it is. I don't even think the political class is taking that such statement that serious, because they see it as the politics these old guys want to play, and they see it. I think they think the Eastern elders or whatever they call themselves, they think it is their way of sending their message having their idea, having their voice heard, or calling attention, or playing their politics. So it has always happened. I don't see it as something new. I think they do understand that it's probably not coming. It's probably not coming to the southeast. I mean the presidency. But to be fair to them, you see, when they say the candidates must come from the south, I do not think they really believe. I do not think they're really talking about APC. They think, that is my perception anyway. I could be wrong. They think that the PDP owes them that. You know, if you go a little back in history, you'll find out that apart from ABGA, no other party has won any election in the southeast, any major election in the southeast. You know, apart from ABGA. And they voted for Obasanjo, a PDP man, twice and supported his administration. Same thing here.
Yeah, Middleman, people are saying that your voice is faint somewhat. Mickey Okata is saying his voice is faint. So can you address that? Yeah, so carry on.
Yeah, like I was saying, like I don't know if you can hear me better now. Is it any better?
Yeah, no, that's much better. Yeah, carry on.
Okay. So, you know, same thing for Yar'Adua and then good luck, Jonathan. So they think they deserve that. They think it's something that they have earned for supporting the party. When they say they want that slot, they're not talking. I don't think they're talking to APC. They're talking to PDP because, and that is the kind of politics you always played in Nigeria. Never mind. You know, people saying it should be open to everybody. I think it should be open to everybody. I think Atiku was right in what he said. Though we should not forget that it was this same Atiku that, because he thought power should go back to the north, he left PDP, formed NPDP, then went into APC, then got Buhari elected. Then came back in 2019 to try to unseat the same Buhari. You see, it has always been like that. It has always been a politics of turn by turn. So let nobody be deceived. Nigerian politics has always been turn by turn. So, but
have the East done enough for it to be their turn? You know, this time around, have they done enough?
At least in the PDP, I think they have. As to become a party, to have the party nominee, I think they have. For Nigeria, I mean, for the rest of Nigerians, it is arguable. They can argue it. For the PDP, because this is the way I see it. I think if the two major parties had put, their two candidates from the south, maybe from the east or from the south against southwest, I mean, it will, whoever wins will be supported as the president. But we know that's not going to happen. We know it's going to be Atiku. And to question, I think it was I think it was Blackley that asked question whether they will vote PDP, will they vote Atiku, even though never considering this thing about Fulani domination and Fulanization of Nigeria. You see, Fulanization of Nigeria has everything, has the signature. This rhetoric of Fulanization, it has the signature of Muhammad Buhari. We had Yar'Adua. Nobody was yelling that.
So yes, it was a Buhari project, wasn't it? Really, he's the fundamentalist extremist. We have never had an extremist before in Nigeria, apart from this guy. I don't think we've always had people with somewhat of a prejudice, but they've always tried to be nationalistic. But this guy is just a tribesman. That's all he is.
Yeah. So I don't think when the ball hits the pitch, I don't think that will That will not be a factor. People will go out, and in the southeast, I believe people will go out and vote for PDP mostly, especially if his vice president is from that region. They will.
All right, thank you, Meadowman. So, Meadowman, have you been following this part between Airpeace and the Kano Emirate? So, the prince in Kano, Issa Bayero, he's decided to initiate a fight with the chairman of Airpeace, Alan Oyema, for reasons that Airpeace did not delay a commercial flight for them to be able to make their way and then board it. So this is a fight that was it's been just rumbling for the last 2 days or so, and the Arewa youths are now coming into the space to try and douse the tension. But in trying to douse the tension, they were actually telling us that it is common practice for them to phone the airline owner to have him delay commercial flights for their pleasure. So what are you making then of these double standards that is being facilitated for by Alan Oyema?
That is Nigeria for you. You know, yesterday when you read out that news, I didn't have the opportunity to comment on that, but I somewhat had sympathy for the EMIR, because I have been a victim of this airline, and you know, in sometime one day in Atlanta, I was even arrested. I was taken away because I was yelling at the because they made me lose my flight, and you know, I had something important. I would miss, and they were putting me in a flight for the next day. But the next day in the night, I would have missed what I wanted to do, my destination. So I lost it. I lost it that day, and some security men had to come and take me away. So I went and I sat down for 2 hours in their room. Till I cooled my head, and I still missed that flight. And there was no consequences for the airline. So I tend to be a little biased when it comes to this sort of thing. But when I heard the version of the airliner, then I said something is wrong here. I mean, I think it was somewhat lack of communication. But I did not hear what you read today anyway about the Arewa youth, what they said.
No, the Arewa youths were essentially calling for prominent Nigerians to come into, because the space is starting off as a small little skirmish, just a bit of a quiet disagreement. But you know how he can quickly ratchet up within the Nigerian space, especially when they are bringing ethnicity into it. Because what the Issa Bayero said was that he's going to mobilize the people of Kano against the airline for disrespecting their monarch. So he has gone to that space in the conversation. But Airpeace has come out to say that no, we could not delay that flight, and it will be bad optics for us to delay a flight that was ready to take off for 1 hour and more, to then have the emir board that flight and then take off. Because the people on that flight will already be angry, and when they see the emir boarding, they will all get out their phones and record it, and then it looks worse for the emir for that to happen and than for him to miss. So that was the back and forth that was going on. But the Issa Bayero was trying to whip ethnic sentiment in Kano to throw at Alan Oyema, who, of course, an Igbo man, and so that there's already, the undercurrent of that space. So a lot of that is going on. So these Arewa consultative youths, they've come in to try to douse the tension. But the leader of the Arewa youth, some Yarima Shetima, he has come out to say that he knows Alan Oyema personally, and the last person that is ethnically disrespectful to the northern monarchs will be Alan Oyema. And he cited examples of when he was traveling from Lagos to Ibadan, from Ibadan rather to Lagos with Tanko Abdullahi and some of the functionaries in the north to board the plane in Lagos to Abuja, and they phoned this Alan Oyema, who delayed a commercial flight for 1 hour and more for them to get to the airport to board it. So it then opened up that space that this seems to be a relatively common practice for these northern so-called northern masters to themselves are lording it over people, holding up commercial flights at their leisure and pleasure, and this being facilitated by Alan Oyema. So all of that in the mix. So that is what we're discussing.
So you see, that window has been opened before. That is why and from what I understand, the EMIR was in another airport, at the international airport, still going through immigration, and then he would leave the international airport to the local airport in Lagos to board the flight. That would have been more than an hour. But because probably this privilege has been given to him before, so that's a sense of entitlement. And now this time somebody decided not to do it. That is why I think that is where they feel offended. Because if it had not happened before, or if it wasn't a fairly common practice, maybe they wouldn't even have called him in the first place to tell him to delay a flight, for them. So that is the thing. When you start doing things wrongly, the consequences are always, you start pleasing people. So you start pleasing people to unplease others. When you decide not to do it, this is a probable outcome.
All right. Thank you, Meadowman. So, Meadowman, let's go on to Igo, who joins us often, but we never get to hear from fully. So, Igo, are you there?
One man, before I go, let me ask Thomas. When did he get? He didn't invite us for his. This is Mazi title.
Look at that, Thomas. When did you become Mazi Mperimpe? Yeah, come and defend yourself, Thomas.
One man, I asked those guys. I asked on this platform, what is the meaning of Mazi? They said Mister. So I just like that name. I just like that Mazi because I saw everybody Ebola and Mazi. I say, why is Mazi everybody's name? And they say it's Mister. I just love it. Yes, I'm Igbo. I'm from Igbo now. Tony said we are from Igbo too, so I'm Igbo too.
The only Mazi I ever knew was Mperimpe, Mazi Mperimpe, but now everybody is a Mazi. Mazi, Meadowman.
Mazi Mperimpe.
Do you remember Mazi Mperimpe?
Yeah, Thomas.
No, I don't remember Mazi Mperimpe.
Thomas.
Yeah.
Yes, my brother.
Yeah, how do you navigate this? I'm trying to donate this. No, I put all my information. Try to click continue. It's not going.
Just click on it. It doesn't give it. It's very straightforward.
I did now.
There maybe one man should put the link up again.
Yes, I will do. I think engineer struggled with this at first, and then he finally got through. I just set the bar at that amount. I just guessed at the price of a Malu, so I said, okay, let's see if we can get to the price of a Malu.
Even if we can get more than that, it will be better. If we can get more than that.
Yes, I was going to set a higher bar, but you know that I don't know the people on this platform. I don't know how generous they can be.
I understand you don't like to push too much.
Yeah,
you don't like to push too much.
Okay,
yeah.
let me go donate my own right away.
All right, thank you. Because we have a lot of poverty people on the platform, so you don't want to squeeze them.
Man, I'm a rich man. I'm a big boy.
Who told you that? The only big boy here is Alexander Gomez.
Gomez.
Thank you. So yeah, no, I did want to set a higher bar, but I just thought let me set something that can be achieved. Which I guess that's the price. What I wanted was to target a Malu. That's just
I didn't know his mother was in the U.S.
Yes.
Oh,
most people tend to bring their, when mommy gets to a certain age, then you just bring them over. Yeah.
That's the same thing with my mom, and it wasn't cheap, It was, you have to, it's a lot of things, a lot of paperwork, here, and then you have to do a lot of paperwork in Nigeria, and you do the bribing in Nigeria, and all those things. And mine was during the beginning of the COVID thing. So man, it was hell. It was hell. But I wish him all the best. I know God will help him, pull through. But it's not easy. Because we leave this thing. It leaves us with a hole. It's like a part of us just cease to exist. And yeah, it's not easy. It takes I don't think it is something that we ever hear.
No, there's always the gap there. Anybody that's lost a parent, anytime you have memory of them, you just have a sinking feeling. Either that they've not seen something that you've done then that they've always chased you to do, or maybe you have a child, you buy a house, you advance your education, and they are not able to share those key moments with you. So always a sad thing. But thank you, Medoman. Let's go on then to Ego, if it's with us. Ego, are you there? Okay, we don't have it. All right. All right. Good of you to be with us, Ego. So let me take you directly into the heart of it then. It's either you give the Southeasterners the presidency or we leave. Igbo elders tell Nigerians. And who are these Igbo elders? They are led by our chief Chukwuemeka Ezefe, a former governor of Anambra State. So the Easterners now, that narrative again, they say that the presidency or Biafra. So quite why and how the two happen in the same sentence. Ego, your thoughts?
The presidency shouldn't be it shouldn't be a gift or a request from a particular region or for a particular group of people. You should give us presidency or we'll leave the country. The presidency shouldn't be given to such people. They should earn it. You can if not tomorrow, my people will come that they need the presidency or they leave the country. So I don't think that is supposed to be, should I use the word rhetoric, that will be coming out of the mouth of these Igbo elders. I don't agree with that language. I believe that the presidency, people should earn it. They don't have to wait for it. Then they come and call. I don't think that is. That's my position. Yeah.
All right, thank you, Ego. And a new Nigerian airline to be in operation before the end of the Buhari administration. So is this something that especially cheers you? And do you even think that the country should be running an airline? Because it is something that most countries tried and failed, because countries essentially, they don't do well in private enterprise. So Nigeria Airways before the end of Buhari administration. What are you making of that? Sid had this recap.
Nigeria Airways before the end of Buhari. Everything is possible. Let us wait and see. I think Buhari have 1 year now. So if they tell us that they want to have Nigeria Airways before he left office, come on, it's possible. But how true is it? Is what we don't know.
To set up an airline in 12 months, we'll see that. We'll believe that when we see it go. So
the story has been on a long time now. Today, that the story has been on before this 1 year going now. Maybe there is an arrangement going on in the past, which we don't know. But it's possible. But I don't think these people have anything to do for us as tourists.
All right. Thank you. This space then, Wike tackles
Atiku. That possible, but are they going to do it? We don't know, because politicians don't really do anything for Nigerians in this country.
All right, Igo. Let me take you to a different talking point, Igo. Wike tackles Atiku over comments on PDP presidential ticket. So Atiku came out yesterday to say that he is guaranteed that he will get that PDP ticket, because every time that he had wanted it, he had always gotten it. So the arrogance of the statement by Atiku and Wike's caution to him not to be saying things like that. What are you then making then of that back and forth within the PDP?
That is the strength of Wike. You know, this article of 18, it needed to be told. Just as Wike has told him, you are a joker. I think that's the right word for Atiku. You are seeing people People are provoked. People are angry. People are telling him that the president should stay in the south, and you are still coming that they should give you the ticket. So I don't know where this is. I don't know. But I think Wike are just giving the guy what he deserves by telling him that he's a joker. He's really a joker.
You know, because Atiku, he has to scale 2 hurdles to get that ticket. One, as you rightly said, people are clamoring for the presidency to come to the south. And then people are also wanting a generational shift in just because they don't want the recycled ones anymore. They want a younger president from the south. So he has to scale those 2 hurdles to get that ticket. But still, he maintains his arrogance. Do you think he's a man stuck in the past, still thinking he's more relevant than he actually is?
Atiku is not relevant. Atiku will not win election come 2023. Even if he own the ticket, the power will go to any southern or either Tinubu or wherever. Atiku will not win election in 2023. All this that he has to that according to Obasanjo, Atiku stole more than the entire country. So he still have much money to spend. Maybe he just want to throw some money back to Nigeria, which is a good thing too. They should allow him spend the money the money has been stealing as a vice president, so that the money can go back to the pocket of the Nigerian people. For the presidency, Babangida has told us that Tinubu and Atiku will not see that power, and we are behind Babangida. The Nigerian people.
You know, Babangida is tipping Saraki. You know, Saraki is Babangida's candidate.
We, the Nigerian people, we are lining up behind Babangida and telling them that Atiku no way for you. Tinubu will not agree. That's our position. We need a younger candidate in this country.
All right. And to the Saraki narrative, would you have Saraki as your president? Because that seems to be Babangida's candidate.
Those Saraki people of a thing. Well, Saraki is not a bad candidate also, but I would prefer Osibanjo. Saraki is a better candidate, yes.
Because if you are saying like a generational pivot, Saraki and Oshibanjo, they're around about 61, 62. So they're pretty much the same age bracket. Can you hear me? Oh, I don't think Igor can hear me anymore.
We can hear you.
Yeah, no, Igor can't hear me. All you can hear is the mouth fluttering as he's munching on suya or something. Igor, are you there?
I am here, but your line is breaking, one man. I don't know.
All right. No, I was saying that I was saying that Saraki and Oshibanjo, they are both essentially one and the same person.
I don't know if I have a better network to really. Okay.
Can you hear me, Igor? No, I don't think Igor.
Hi, hello. Can anyone hear me?
We can hear you, but can you hear me?
Then I had a problem here.
All right. Okay.
I can hear you now, one man.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, very well.
Okay, good. I was just saying that Saraki and Oshibanjo, they are more or less the same person because they are round about the same age, 61, 62, thereabout. They are round about the same level of education. Just Professor Law one, medical doctor the other. They are. You say that in terms of administration, Saraki has an edge over Oshibanjo, but in terms of intelligence, you probably say they have parity. So, which of those two would you choose? You were saying Oshibanjo, but I would say that Saraki probably better candidate than Oshibanjo.
I think that any of the two of these candidates will make a better president. Saraki and Oshibanjo. Even including Tinubu. My problem with Tinubu is just the age. That's all.
All right. Thank you.
Let me talk little about this EMIR KANO, wherever.
Yeah, that's where I was taking you to. So yeah, let's hear from you on that. Yeah.
Sometimes it baffled us in this country where some people begin to think maybe Nigeria has now become a place where people will just be saying what they like. Airpeace is a private business owned by someone. And this business, we know how airlines they operate. You cannot stop an airline from moving because you want to enter. And if the airline said the time is up and that they are leaving, and then you now say that it's a disgrace, they will come and salute you, they should come and portray before you, they should come and come on, man. Come on. Well, I don't know if they normally delay flight for others. I know to an extent, dignity sometimes they delay flight for dignitaries. Yes, we've seen it. But if they fail to do that for you, you don't have to go and begin to. Will you punish the person for that? Is it an offense? Is an EMIR a government parastatal, or is it a government office of this country that has the right to begin to question one airline or wherever? I don't agree with the way the people of KANO and the EMIR is taking the issue too far. Even if the airpiece guy or if the official came and said, okay, we are sorry, maybe blah 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 blah. It's okay. Why are you calling someone that is our own because he owned the airline? Must it be at a place where the management refuse to take you or don't want their flight to delay? Was airpiece there, or is airpiece in every of his flight? I don't know if you were spoken to directly. But whatever the case may be, I don't think there is need for all this rigmarole, all this kind of plenty of story that they should come and apologize and do this and this. It's not necessary, I don't think. It's not necessary. That level of impunity, that is another impunity on its own. The KANO people are not telling us that they are more superior to some other, I don't know. So the EMIR of KANO, the sitting EMIR of KANO that was imposed by Ganduji should sit somewhere and let this country move forward.
But do you not think that an EMIR should be privileged? Should they not have some privileges? That's a monarch, you know?
Yes, quite agree. They should be privileged. They should be respected.
Mm.
Yes, but if anything of such happen, in this case of this EMIR, they should try to... they should try to also play it low and play it to an extent. No, you're putting it in the public place and making it a problem. They are turning it to be a case in this country, my brother.
Mm. Is it making the news in Nigeria?
It's everywhere. Yeah.
And what are people saying? What is this? What's the reading of it in on the ground?
It's on the ground, they are blasting the EMIR in this country. On the ground, they are blasting it. How can you be telling us this and this and that and that? On the go to the Nigerians are come on. You know, Nigerians are why we agree that the EMIR should be privileged. We don't agree that the EMIR should just come and begin to be audacity or begin to impose or begin to give order that it must be this or it must be that. No, we don't agree with that. But when they say, okay, are you supposed to come on? Should there be some privilege? Yes. Is there anything they can do? Yes, if there is a possibility. But when they fail to do it, and even if the organization or the management of airpeace, even if they come out to say, we are sorry, this is a mistake, as an EMIR, you show your people love also. Now you try to tell them that an Igbo man is not superior to you.
You know, Ego, that flight that they were asking them to delay, that's
my position, one man. I think the EMIR should calm down a bit, and if the management of airpeace can say, okay, we are sorry for this our error we've done. Not that after I'm sorry, the airpeace will go on. They say he said that the airpeace management should come and meet him and for what now, guy? We should take it easy in this country.
Ego, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Very
okay, well. I just wanted to insert this. Just two things off the back of what you're saying. That flight that they were asking them to delay was about 7-something a.m. in the morning. So who gets on a flight at 7 a.m. in the morning to go to Abuja from Lagos? So that is somebody that's going to sign a contract at 9. That's big contract. somebody that is going to discuss a big deal. Nobody is getting up at 7 a.m. in the morning for a leisure, for pleasure, to go on a trip. No. So these are senior people going on important business for them to be on that flight at that time of the day. And you're asking them to delay the flight. So they delay the flight, they miss that appointment because the man that they're going to meet, he's flying out to wherever and it's just giving them that window, and you destroy all manners of business because you cannot just wait a few hours because you've missed the flight. So that's one thing.
Nigerians are telling, excuse me, one man, sorry. Nigerians are telling the EMIR to go and acquire a private jet for his important movement and stop disturbing the public peace. Those that are going for their business should be able to go. If you say you are an EMIR and you want the thing so far, let them put a private jet close to you to take you anywhere. That's what Nigerians are saying here.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, let me just add this. The other half of it is that the people are saying that the person leading the narrative, Issa Bayero, he's actually been somewhat of a rogue element because the emir himself might not necessarily have taken this stance that this guy has taken. And this Issa Bayero, by the way, is a pilot. So yeah, somebody wanted to come in.
Yeah, I think they should be careful with airpeace because this is the only chance we have to bring back our kids from Ukraine and Russia. If they anger this man and they refuse to send his plane when they are ready, we'll be in trouble. So they should just leave this man alone.
Yeah, Nigeria,
come on, take some things too over serious. Like this Bayero that is pushing and pushing. I don't even think the EMIR is even saying anything about this.
One man.
Yes.
Is that sort of entitlement now? For the fact he is an EMIR now, he said that's an entitlement. I mean, he can say whatever.
What kind of entitlement? That other businessmen should be abandoned and let their business crumble?
I mean that is what they think now. That I'm entitled since this country belongs to us, so we can do whatever thing we want to do, and nobody will say anything. That's exactly what is going on.
You see, for me, I don't want to drag the EMIR into this because the EMIR has not said anything or has not done anything. I just want everybody to keep the EMIR out. Let's deal with Issa Bayero.
Yes,
let's deal with the individual.
And he is a pilot. He is a pilot. This is what, at least that's what Bongs was telling us yesterday.
He should know better.
Yeah. So, I mean, that surprised me even more that he is a pilot and is asking for that.
Public. Nobody knows that this EMIR, for Christ's sake, was telling flight to wait and the flight refused. The public, the Nigerian people did not know this too. And now you bring it up and you are paddling it, telling the Nigerians that this was not happening in that. What do you want Nigerians to do? You want Nigerians also to? Nah.
You see, this guy is only trying to incite the youth, and it's shameful that some of these misguided youths will just jump on the train and start doing some rubbish.
But it's just, it's a potent mix, If you look at all the elements in play, you have Alan Oyema, who is from Anambra State, 100% steadied, marinated Igbo man. You have the Emir, who is from Kano, gold 100% standard Fulani guy. So you know the history of those two ethnicities already. And this guy is now conjuring up that history to say that this guy disrespected our emir, and he went further to say that he's going to incite the people of Kano against him. So it's a very dangerous thing that this guy is playing at. Knowing that, Kano is the second largest space in Nigeria, and it has a large economy, and it's a real melting pot of all manners of Nigeria. And you know that the indigents of that space, they are easily whipped up when it comes to ethnicity and religion. And who can whip them up any more so than their emir? Do you see what game this guy is playing? Very dangerous game.
Exactly. He's playing an ethnic card in this coloration that can stem up tension in the society.
What he's doing is bad. This thing can lead to many common people begin to gather grievance for something that doesn't really. So I don't think this Bayero should be pushing this thing and doing. He should calm down.
Ukraine, Russia issue started. play
Yeah,
like
we
this.
want peace in this country. So there are some things we are not supposed to be drawing and dragging and dragging. Eh? We're already in a deep shit. We are thinking about to come out of where we are. And then someone will be inciting some kind of, come on. This is not acceptable.
Ego.
Apologize, okay, the authority can apologize, all right. But stop escalating the thing or making it look as if, whoa. So that's it, man.
Woman, do you know this thing can cause ethnic fight again between Igbo and Hausa?
But that's what we've just said now, Thomas.
It can really cause big ethnic fight because you know our people in the north now go they hear they no hear come.
Yes,
Immediately
especially
they tell them
when you say you are disrespecting their EMIR, they don't
their
want to hear
king.
anything else. So yes.
No, you can disrespect the Oba in Yoruba land. You can't disrespect their EMIR over there.
Yeah, it's Meidumbu. Everybody Meidumbu. It's just Dumbu all over the place. So quickly from the Meidumbus, Iko, did you follow this narrative that I read out about this woman that was detained at the airport by the DSS, a case of mistaken identity? But this seems to be something that is occurring with increasing regularity now. There was a journalist that was coming back from the Gambia that was equally detained. Even our own Baba Akure, who comes on here, he had an interaction with them when he went home last. So this now, picking out people that are critical of government to be silenced right from the airport. What are you making of this development, Ego?
I just had you read it. I've not heard that on the street of this country, but what you read now is what we are reading. You say Baba Akure also faced that encounter when he was coming from Canada, and then on ground here we don't come on.
Look at it go,
Buhari issue is past. Nobody is arresting anybody for Buhari. Buhari is leaving power 6 months time now. I mean 1 year time. Who want to arrest you because you criticize?
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, when you are already on the list, and these boys, they will just use you or even kill you.
That's what I think.
Yeah. But I thank you, Igor. We struggled with your line somewhat, but I think we got there eventually. So let's go on to Lord Michael, who also equally we never really fully hear from, but now he's a reasonable time, so we get the full diet of Lord Michael. So Lord Michael to the PDP space and the spat between Wike and the Adamawa man. The Adamawa man, the arrogance of it, saying that he only has to turn up to pick up the PDP ticket, and Wike trying to caution him for the waywardness of the words. So, but is it right though that he only has to turn up to pick up the PDP ticket? Atiku versus Wike, you'll be the referee, Lord Michael.
Okay, it's pot calling kettle black. So they are all the same. They are all criminals. They are all doing the same thing. Wike is monopolizing his state, even talking to traditional rulers anyhow. But if we come to the federal government might, what Atiku is saying to me is babadash. It doesn't even make sense. The last time you came, you threatened the youths, which are the bane of the society. Now you are still going around just doing whatever you like. You see, these guys have to be stopped. Sometimes, even though I don't want election, but I still want
to... You are getting it wrong, bro. He didn't threaten the youth, so he challenged them.
See, I don't understand how you think sometimes. What is challenge and what is threatening? What could be a challenge to you could be a threat to me. So it's my own way of saying it. It's threat. If we've been crying out for youth, for them to come to the limelight of the society, and somebody is coming to tell them that is a threat. So what do you think a threat is? A challenge and threat. Are they not almost the same thing? They are nearest in meaning. So if I say threat, it's threat.
My brother. It's different word, my brother. Continue. It's your submission.
Anyway, we threaten the youth because that is threatening. If somebody is trying to cut you short, and in the next 8 years you cannot have it once any of them is seated there, then that is a threat to your future. So he threatened them, and we must try to stop these old cargoes who just want to come and hit up the polity, and at the end of the day, all we are going to do is choose from one of them. So that has to stop. People need to stand up to him.
But is it a case of a plague on both their houses? So the Wike, like you said, he's no better, and Atiku, what is he even doing? It should not even be in some old people's home. So is it just a case of a plague on both their houses? And does it depress you when you look at the landscape and the quality of persons that are there? Atiku, Tinubu, Saraki, Wike, is it just a depressing list of because that is where the future of Nigeria is, just these names?
Yeah, one man, I wouldn't lie to you, it's depressing, just recycling of these old people, like I called them before, old cargoes. They have proven they have nothing. Let the younger ones come and make mistake. It's fine. They've made mistake in the past. We don't want them continuing to make mistake. Like I always said, those who are part of the problem can never be part of the solution. So we need new ideas, fresh ideas, people who are conversant with the Y2K activities, not people who will take us back to analog. Just like I was listening to some discussion between I think somebody in Ukraine and another, maybe an ambassador or something, a commissioner, and the guy was asking for a URL, and the guy was like, openly, he doesn't even know what URL is. That is simple website. This is the same case we had with Oga at the top when he couldn't say these things. So we need some people who are fresh, some new ideas. We cannot always be the ones they will appoint and push us around and kick us out when they want to. Let us go there and have this idea.
It was a bit like one interview that I saw on Arise TV, Tunde Abiola with some random talking head who purports to be an educated woman that wants to be a senator. And Tunde was asking her if she was struck by something in particular, just some incidents. She said, were you struck by this sort of, by that thing? And then the woman, just her eyes glazed over and he said, what do you mean struck? Do you mean like lightning? And I was waiting to see, and then they had almost like a 2-minute conversation around that when Tudun was trying to explain to her what being struck by something means, that it doesn't mean lightning strike you. This was something, and she had reasonable grasp of it. She had reasonable grasp of English, but I was dazed. I was dazed. They said, "Do you mean struck like by lightning?" I thought she was joking, but this is it now.
You see, talking about that, I watched
did you see it?
Obaseki's speech when he was saying he needs to be the EFCC chairman. That those youths that they keep arresting for Yahoo crime, that they should send him to him. That they should send them to him. That he wants to start a new program whereby he can make this youth to start doing some wonderful things. We need to try to see how we can change the psyche of these youths who are turning into criminals, instead of recycling these old people who will keep using this youth. You see, in Lagos now, they're already building a squad, Agbero squad, that will come and start intimidating people and start campaigning. We need to stop these guys. If it passes this stage, we can no longer stop them. This is the only chance we have. Whatever it takes, let's just try and see what we can do. I think, what do they call his name again? Wike wants Tambuwa to be there. But Tambuwa doesn't have a say where Atiku is. So that is what Wike is trying to fight. I don't really understand what their game is, but in the recent times to come, we'll see what's going to unfold.
Not want Tambuwa to be there. Wike will not bring any other candidate. Wike did not want Tambuwa to be there. Not in this 2023.
How do you know that? Because that's the permutation that people are talking about. Wike Tambuwa.
That is what people are saying. They are not there. Are they inside Wike's mind?
Yeah,
you are saying somebody opposing any northern candidate. You are still telling him to bring a northern man. You
Wike
think the Wike is an idiot?
Wike has said it 2 years ago.
That was 2 years ago.
Did he discuss with you that he has said this?
We are talking about what they are fighting right now. You are saying the narrative on ground that the Southerners are telling you that this team must come here, and you are telling a Wike to go and bring a Northerner for the South.
No,
How are you? Why are you guys
no, you are missing it. You are missing it. I just said who
I'm
first
missing it. I think 6 months from now, the election will start. We will know who is
You
missing
don't
it.
force it. Don't force it. There you go. I say he prefers Tambuwa to Atiku. Not saying
Okay,
he wants to bring Tambuwa.
he
Two
prefer,
different
not
things.
that he's bringing in this 2023, right?
No.
If you are talking of preferably, okay, but say he's bringing one northern this 2023, it's a lie from the pit of air.
No, me, I don't even
want
want any northerner there. We've had enough for this. Let them take a break.
All right, thank you. I want to take
and,
you on.
And you must know, if you guys must understand one thing, do you know that among all vice presidents since the 1999, Atiku is one of the most disrespected vice president we've ever had in this country? We saw how Goodluck serve his master. We saw how Osinbajo is dealing with Buhari. During the days of Obasanjo, Atiku challenged him as if he's the president of this country. Why?
But that is the right thing to do.
Why was he not loyal to the man?
No, you don't have to be loyal. You have to do your job.
Okay,
we cannot have a good and functioning Nigeria if the vice president becomes docile.
Oga, why is Osinbajo docile? Why is he not doing his job?
That is why we don't like him. That's why everybody complains about him on this platform. Because he's docile. He's not doing nothing.
Goodluck Jonathan? What about Goodluck Jonathan?
Why was he a dodo? He was a weakling. Even as a president, then you see what he did as a president, then what did you expect him to do as vice? We don't want those kind of people. We need people who can come out and speak, even if you don't have action. Speak to the minds of people. Let things get started.
You are the vice. The president is your boss. You should at least enter into some conversation with him before you come to the public and challenge him.
Okay, let me ask you one question. Let me ask you one question. If by peradventure you are discussing with your dad, and sometimes you don't want what your dad is doing, can't you speak to him? And if he doesn't agree, you try to seek the audience of your siblings or your mom. That is the same thing in Nigeria.
You will only speak to him. If he doesn't agree, you have nothing to do.
All
right.
You can never grow.
All right, thank you. Let me take you to another talking point, Lord Michael. But before I take you in that to that talking point, let me nudge people in the direction of the GoFundMe thing that we're doing for Prof. I thought we would have reached that target by now because we set a reasonable bar. I set the bar of £250, which I thought we would might get a Malu. So what that I thought would be the price of a Malu. So I'm hopeful that we'll hit that before the end of the session. We've had a UK engineer and Thomas. So whoever else feels that they want to tilt in that direction. We've had Alexander Gomez too, of course. Alexander always contributes, but Alexander did that via Super Chat, so that's not reflecting on the GoFundMe. So use the GoFundMe link if you want to participate in that. So that's the link that is showing foremost on your screen. So as you make the decisions on that, let me take Lord Michael to another talking point. It is either you give Southeastern as presidency or we leave. So this language is almost rankles with people. This language of entitlement that we hear from the East is an irritant, and people will not have it. So what do you mean give you the presidency or you leave? Neither of those two things will happen. And it's almost cheeky of the East to be agitating for the presidency now. It's almost like you're going to somebody else's farm to dig up yam. This presidency bus transit to the South is something that the Yorubas have nursed and cultivated and planted for 8 solid years. Remember when they used to call us cowards, saboteurs, etc., when they said we were backing their bokies, but we were permutating towards this space. And all you heard from the East throughout all of that time was just endless chanting of Biafra, Biafra. Now that the yam that the West has cultivated is now coming to harvest time, here comes the Easterners with their hoes to come and dig up somebody else's yam. It's either you give Southeasterners the presidency or we leave. So neither of those two things would happen. So you go and politic in the proper manner. Lord
they
Michael.
better, better be preparing to leave for making such comment.
So Lord Michael, that audacious comment from the
Okay.
East. Yeah.
All right. I will start by taking you through what IPOB's arguments with Ohanes Ndigbo has always been. IPOB was fighting for outright dismissal of the Nigerian entity and balkanization, while the Ohanes Ndigbo was fighting for Eastern presidency or Igbo presidency, so to say. So it is not a new cry. It's been there for over 10 years, and even around that time, Babangida said after Buhari's regime, he was going to support an Igbo president. So it's not new that some of these Igbo elders have been craving and talking about the Igbo presidency. So nobody's going to nobody's farm. If we want to be fair, I think it's good to give it to them, because to make them feel a sense of belonging. You can imagine from the creation of the so-called democracy, these guys have not had a feel. Even though it's not only them, we still have other ethnic nationalities that doesn't have. But you know, I am one person who would not say, because you are crying, I will tell you are not the only one that needs to cry, that have to cry. But I believe if you are crying and somebody else is feeling your pain, the person should cry for him or herself. So the Igbo entity has always cried out for this. And if they say that is what they want, they should go for it. They should find any means. Maybe this is their only way. Because some people don't know how to talk. Like, have you ever had an issue with a stammerer? When both of you are fighting, all he knows to do is throw a punch. That's what stammerers do. So that is what this guy is always trying to do. This same guy is the guy who made Anambra election work, because they were the ones who were going for political solution. But you see,
Do you think it
there's
should be?
something I must...
You mean the Ezefe?
Yes, this is Ezefe, yes.
Do you think he should be arrested? Do you think he should be arrested for this comment?
Arrested? Why?
Yes. Because he's threatening essentially that if we don't have an Igbo president in 2023, he will ratchet up the IPOB narrative even more.
Did he mention IPOB?
Well, he said we will leave. Is that not that narrative?
Him and his own group, because you see,
so he's threatening to ratchet up IPOB even more to make Nigeria ungovernable. This is what he's saying.
Don't say what he didn't say, because you see, the IPOB has already left in their mind. They are just waiting for time and for anybody to support them. So maybe this guy, he wants to come to school as a latecomer. You understand? But let me tell you something. I feel if 2023 comes and even a Fulani man becomes the president and the man begins to do well, everything is just going to die down. Let me give you an example. You see, they didn't want the Anambra election to hold, but when Soludo came and Soludo became the governor, with all the policies and stuff he has been bringing, like this recent one he just did, that if you want to be a commissioner or anything, Soludo has created a website where you go and register and say what you want to do for the state. That those useless political appointees becoming commissioners, that era is gone. He said the 20 million they wanted to do for his inauguration, that he doesn't want them to spend money. That all he wants them to do is come there, he swears with the Bible or whatever he has to swear, even if it is juju he want to swear on that day. He goes to work. So this man is beginning to change the narrative. And I think if it happens that he gets in there and all he's saying, he's able to work it out, everybody's going to support him. The same thing I'm going to say with the presidency. Even if you bring somebody from Niger Republic and that Nigerian comes and begins to do the right thing immediately, everybody is going to keep quiet. Nobody really wants to go out of the country if the country was good. The reason why people want to go is jail Evans and jail Kabiru Sokoto. Don't jail Evans and say Kabiru Sokoto is nowhere to be found. That is our problem.
So are you politicking that space too, that they jailed Evans? What? Hey, we're beyond help.
Oh, he's a kidnapper. They have to jail him, but you don't jail him and leave another person. My own problem too, why would you release Ojus Okalu, a criminal? Because you did not give us one excuse. Because you guys have a deal with him, he's not working for you. Why would you release such a criminal that's told the state dry?
All right. I just noticed this actually off the back of Alexander Kashe's comment. He says, which one is Lord Michael Thunder and UK Kayode? I sense mischief in the air. So there's no mischief in the UK Kayode, but there's certainly mischief in the Lord Michael Thunder. So he's still poking at Mike. I never even saw that. You're such a troublemaker, Lord Michael. But that sense of entitlement in the East, they need to abandon it because it irritates people.
One man, I have to beg you guys. I need to be in a meeting like almost immediately. So let me just quickly round up by talking to my people. I might end up the meeting and still meet you if you are still here. But if not, my people, I agree to now. Make una no verse what happen yesterday. The guy thunder catch me small, so my network come dabaru. But we don't come again today. Make we continue to fight this good fight. If una know anybody where the Ukraine where they suffer, make una dig out information. Make una even try to find a way where they say they'll take they safe. Time not there again. We don't see as it be. Make all of us where they here start to do the right thing, more start to talk. We go feel make everything better. Anyway, we want time. If una want say not to break up, oh fine. If una say not to put to go lead us well, oh fine. Anyone who na day, once we see progress on the day, all of us go join hands. I hello now. Make it bless say we'll not see later.
All right, thank you, Lord Michael. I'm not sure where you learned Pidgin English from, but I've never heard it spoken quite as well as you do. Tori get belle and all that. So Tori get belle, according to Lord Michael. So thank you, Lord Michael. Let's go on from Lord Michael to let's go to UK. But before we go to UK, let me pressure the GoFundMe space a little bit more. We're about £110 from our target. So that's just like about 2 people donating, essentially, just about £110 from our target. So if we can get that tilted, just it'll be ideal if we can get to the target in this session, so that I know that is done and dusted. So let me just put the link again in there, just to put you guys under even more pressure. So we've had our UK, we've had Alexander Gomez, we've had Thomas, and then we've had, of course, Engineer and myself as well. So if you are feeling generous, then just start tilting that direction. So we go on then to UK. That space that Lord Michael was on, the Easterners asking that either the presidency or they leave. The tone of it doesn't sit with a lot of people. But of course, I know you have vested interest, but a balanced view. So express that, UK.
Well, as I said, Nigeria should have been one of the best countries in the world if they would have, like our leader would have doing what they're supposed to do. Follow the former, our founding fathers, the step which they created, or the pathway which they have created, to follow, to guide and help every one of us or everybody in the society, because their own step was a very good step. They share an example, by bringing that constitution, since they said the constitution 1999 constitution is the problem, why that country is not going the way it should, then they should go back to the regional constitution, which was, I think, 1963, because that constitution was the best constitution for us because of the tribe. So because of the too many tribes in our country, whenever somebody from the east or from the north or from the west, say something, everybody would think, will always want to think it to the tribe. Because of that created a whole lot of chaos in our system. So people doesn't see that nation as one Nigeria. People see it as this is our turn. Whenever a Yoruba or an Igbo or an Hausa man grab a position, they'll say, this is my turn. Let's chop they call it national cake. So because of that, that is where all these Igbo people are saying that this is their turn, because you notice that since they started this their nascent democracy, which started in 1999, an Igbo man have never take up any position, either vice or president. If I'm correct, or if I'm wrong, please correct me. So because of that, this is almost 22 years now. So that is why the Igbo people are saying this is their turn, and which, if you look at it very well,
UK, please, I would
now.
like,
Yeah.
I want to ask you a question when you finish, please.
Okay. So because of that, you know, they are saying this is their own turn to, you know, take the presidency, because if you look the way Nigeria is being structured, there's no way an Igbo man can win it, if you look at it very well, because the way they have planned the system, they will always deny an Igbo man, whether you like it or not. The way they structure everything, they will deny an Igbo man. If you look at the state creation, in Southeast, there are 5, while if you go to other regions, it's 6. So if you go to National Assembly, the same thing. You know, so there's no way an Igbo person, except that Igbo person, you know, is a well-known person in the North, which they have to, you know, align with the Northern, you know, like the Southeast will align with the North. That's the only way an Igbo person can get it. Or an Igbo man, even if an Igbo man align with Yoruba, it is going to be very, very difficult, because how the whole thing is being structured, because the North still have the number.
UK, you know that the Southeast is a very small geographical landmass. Do you know that? Do you know that? Do you know that all of the southeastern states, and by that I mean the Igbo states, do you know that all of them, in terms of their geographical landmass, they can all fit into Oyo State, and definitely, even half of Kwara State, they can fit into Niger State 3 times.
Well,
they can fit into Borno State 3 times. So when people are saying that they don't have enough states in the southeast, you know, they are talking about it in terms of ethnicity. But if you are talking in terms of geographical landmass, they probably have overrepresentation. And when Buhari was calling them a dot in a circle, if you look at the Nigerian map, you will actually just see them that they are encircled within the Nigerian space. That essentially is what he was talking about, that they're just a tiny little sliver within such a huge mass, and they're inside. So that's the dot in the circle analogy. I think that is essentially what that reference was. Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is, in actual sense, that if we call ourselves one Nigeria, I keep saying it, the whole Nigeria needs to be developed, from south to north. They need to develop everywhere. They shouldn't like segregate or marginalize. Like, because when you look at Lagos, KANO, other parts, you see that all those places are being managed well with Nigerian resources. But if you go to let's say part of Southeast, when you look at it, but still government are still coming there taking their taxes. Just for example, like Aba, and they do all sorts of things in Aba. I mean, there's no thing that Aba is just like a Japan or China if we call it West Africa, because people from Cotonou, they come to buy in Aba. People from Cameroon, they come to buy in Aba. People from Togo, they come to buy in Aba. So why is it that Nigerian government cannot even just say, okay, let us develop this section since they are productive? Because everything we are talking about is how people can eat and live better. Because that's why a lot of people are running out of that country. Because had it been we get things, the way we should, nobody will leave Nigeria now. Because people will show their full potential. Unlike leaving the country, then you come here and start helping other countries to develop. While we have all it takes to make that nation a great nation, but still, I mean, we are still our own enemy because somebody, you have a home, but you don't want to put your home in a better shape. Then you leave your home to go and start, helping other people to put their home in a better space. So, I mean, what will you say about that? Because in essence, which means there's nothing like one Nigeria, because there should be a fair share for everyone.
Thank you for saying that.
Yeah, be it Hausa, be it Yoruba, be it other tribe, other minority, which they are not even minority. I mean, to me, everybody is the same, But I don't know if they will give. For me, it doesn't matter even if they give it to any person, but let that person to come and do something that everybody will benefit, so that people will not go, people can eat, at least live a normal life.
But UK, why is no federal president in the Niger Delta East region? Why is that? You just make a good point. Why is that? I want to answer that. Why is that? The federal care more federal president in the west and the north, but less in the east and the delta. Why is that?
I think after the war, that's where they put that. I mean, I think most of this thing, because of the war, I mean, that's where the hatred started now, because they say the coup was an Igbo coup and all those, but at the same time, in a nation now, if you want people to stay, at least they have to be part of the society. You can't just, because of the war, because in anything, there's always forgiveness. I mean, that's how country heal. I mean, there's no country, every good country in this world, they went through war. Still, after the war, they reconcile and they straighten up their society. So why is it anything in Nigeria, when something happened in Nigeria, then they will use it against one tribe or the other? So that's the problem we are facing in that nation. Because people think one side. I mean, why can't you develop everywhere and make people enjoy? Because in a nation where they have the resources, because the resources we have in Nigeria is even more than will be enough to take care of the population. But you see fewer people going there, taking it as if it's their own personal property, why the resources belongs to everyone. That's the problem we're facing. So the only thing is that we have to get a very solid leader, somebody who is competent, somebody who can go there and change things, even if the person will not change everything, but at least let the person set a pace. Let them follow up our founding fathers the way they started, because if they go back the way our founding fathers started, I think things will turn around. I think there won't be any problem if the country wants to.
Excuse me, Walma, please just give me just a seconds, because I want to talk to UK. UK, everything that you just say right now, I quite agree with you, everything totally. But there's something that maybe I'm a little bit disagree with you. Yeah, I know the problem from start it to create, they should give them one more state more. But when you look the Southeast, according to what one man just said right now, Southeast is one of, in fact, the Southeast East state, they are the most smallest state in the whole Nigeria, across Nigeria. Only Edo State is bigger than 3 states in Southeast. Only Edo State is bigger than 3 states measured together in Southeast. But what I'm trying to say is that, but Edo State is just in one state. But Southeast, that 3 state now, you just imagine you have 3 governors, have everything about that 3 state, have almost 3 something. So, but Edo State is one. But we are not talking about that one. What I just understand is that this structure you said is the best, because even though they say they should create one state for Southeast, the land is too small. And when you say, okay, River is close to Southeast, let River join the Southeast, River people will not agree with you. They will say they are not Igbo speaking people, so they can't join the state. They can't join Southeast. And these are the problems. So the only thing I see right now, if Nigeria want to hear us out and they want to restructure Nigeria, the best thing, this state and this thing, they will just dissolve on. Then less as the way Obadiah Melafia said, the rest in peace for the man, this man Obadiah Melafia, he said, then the SAT we have 4 regions. Why not we have 4 regions? You see, like this SAT, the river area from Bayelsa, you know, he said Midwest, which is Edo and Delta, there will be one region. Why from Bayelsa and the rest, it will be one region. He said from Middle Belt, they will split Middle Belt, because Middle Belt is the only region that has 7 states. Even some part of Kaduna, they are claiming they are from Middle Belt, you know, Southern Kaduna. So they will split Middle Belt as 2 regions, why the Northwest and Northeast will remain. So down to South will be 4 regions, while up to North will be 4 regions. And every government, they will get the same representation for every region. The same representation. No, not that some people, maybe 10 people will come from Southeast, while from Southwest, Southwest, maybe 15 will come. Then the North, they will say, okay, let's bring 25. No, the same representing. So then the equation will be balanced. This is what he said. So there is no place to marginalize, or everywhere will be feed and everybody will have say. So if they want to debate or anything in parliament, then everybody, every region have the capacity to fight for himself in personal region, what he want for his region. So what I'm trying to say is that when Igbo always bring this thing come that because we have 5 states, okay, they should create more state for you where they want to put it. No space there. The place is very small. But meanwhile, the only best option is maybe they will develop, this state of 18, that will just remove them, then they will go for region. Then we know that, okay, Southeast is a region.
You know, Dan, when you look at the Nigerian map, you don't actually fully see the narrative or all these agitations that we are hearing from the Southeast. If you look at the Nigerian map, you don't see it. You don't see where the coherence is. I think I can put it on the screen. Let me see if I can put it on the screen. Okay, can you see the map there?
Yeah, it's low. Yeah, I can see it very well.
Okay, let me see if I can even make it larger. But if you look at that map, let me see. Let me see if I can. If you look at that map, you can see where the Southeast is. If I let me actually go.
I saw it.
If you can, you see my cursor? Can you see my cursor
here?
Yes,
I can see it very well.
So that's Enugu, that's Ebonyi, that's Abia, that's Imo, that's Anambra. So you can see the dot in the circle that Buhari was talking about.
Exactly what Buhari was saying.
Look at the landmass. Look at the landmass. So look at it. Then look at Oyo State. You can move this and move it into Oyo State, and you still have room. You can move the entirety of the Southeast, move it into Niger State.
Niger State, yes.
You can
3 times.
So you can move it. You can move it into Borno 4 times. So where are you going to put more states? In fact,
this is the problem.
I think they are overrepresented within the Nigerian space if you actually look at it properly.
Exactly. This is what I'm saying. But not that people are angry with. No, I'm not biased. I'm not. I prefer. If I should have my way, I will let that is have one state. But there is no space for them now. So except you maybe they will ask Delta State that share border with maybe they share land with them. Okay, we say okay, you should join them. But the Delta States, I'm saying Delta State, these River States, no, they are not part of East. They are not part of IGBO. I'm sorry to use that word, but this is the fact. But let's assume since they don't want to belong to Southeast, so let them leave them where they belong. But the fact remains that the only best option are not to create more state from Southeast, just to go for region, so that all these problems we are arguing for will be solved once and for all. Because when you say they should create more state, because for me, I think when the Southeast came to, maybe they come to this place that we talk about, the government, they don't even care about us, they don't give us anything. Do you know that Southeast could that be the final region in Nigeria as a whole? Because they have small place, even small state. You just need to develop it, very easy to develop. But from Edo State, before you go to Awuchi, you know how many kilometers? Don't not, my dear. Sometimes we think that maybe they have forgot us. I'm sorry, that is the fact. But then nobody forget us because it's long. Edo State is very big, huge. I don't blame any governor. Yeah,
Dan, if you look at the southeastern states in just in terms of their geographical mass, how many states do you think should actually be there? How many states do you think should actually be?
If it's too much, it's two. For me,
two. No more.
Yeah.
Yes. In fact, the whole of the Southeast can even be one state. One state.
1 month.
So
yeah.
1 month.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Right.
When Nigeria was 19 states, why do they keep creating more states? That's my question.
It's to bring governance closer to the. It's to bring governance closer to the people. That's just the. That's the whole idea.
Yeah. Even there is one politician man that said that. He said yes. He said they are complaining that the old when Nigeria was practiced regional government is the best. He said, but the man is from Akwa Ibom. He said, do you know that they never do anything in Akwa Ibom until Nigeria broke into many states? Now Akwa Ibom can take care of their property. You understand? He said that.
Because with each state having their own airport and whatnot now, if you had just one regional something, they have one airport, maybe two if they are lucky.
Yeah.
They have one everything. But now you're having, so yeah, it's to big governance closer to the people.
Exactly.
But you've taken over your gate spot, Dan.
I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. It was the passion of what you were feeling. But let me get back to UK. But before I get back to UK, let me just acknowledge the contributions that are coming in. So we've had Middleman now contribute to push us quite strongly towards our target now. So now we have Middleman UK. We have Engineer. We have Thomas, and we have myself. And we have Alexander Gomez too, who donated via our super chat. So that space still open. So I think we can quickly reach our targets. Maybe just one big generous donation or two reasonable donations should get us to our target. I'm now starting to think maybe I set the bar too low. Maybe I underestimated you guys. So thank you, one and all, to the people that have parted in that direction. So let me take you in a different direction, UK, and let me take you to this fight between curiously Alan Oyema and Kano Prince Issa Bayero for reasons of him not delaying a flight for his pops, the Emir of Kano. So what are you there making of that simmering beef between the North and the East?
Well, I won't say it's between the North and the East. Though the man who owns the airline is an Igbo man. But at the same time, this is a personal business now, and you can't tell somebody how to run his business. And besides, the business is for everyone. It's not only for the elites. Like as you said, time one man, but people who are in the airplane, maybe they have one business trip they are making, or one very important appointment they are making, they are going for. So because of the EMIR now, they want to delay and make people, they lose their businesses. I mean, for me, it's just to show, the kind of society we are still in, because they want to, please the EMIR, then displease others, the customers, especially the regular customers. I mean, it's not gonna go well now, because if they did the fight, the man will lose his customer. Can they, fund or pay back or refund him, the money that the other people will pay, or can they, settle all the expenses? So to me, the guy is saying now, coming to instigate or to trying to make problem due to one man business and want to call it, want to involve their people. That why would they disrespect their emir? Well, it doesn't make any sense to me, because if you want your emir to be on time wherever place you want to be, then you look for something private. Flying private jet now, or you can rent, or they can rent one for him, since where he's going is very, very important to him. So to me, the guy, he just
I don't
wanted
understand the word you are saying. Are you half asleep or something? UK. You're sounding half asleep.
So what I'm saying is, the guy coming to say whatever thing he said is just to make problem now. He just wanna put the country, or he wanna bring it, he wanna make it as a tribal, tribal thing, instead of a one man, business. To me, it doesn't make any sense. So he just want to make problem. I mean, that's all I want to see. I'm saying.
All right, thank you, UK. And to the Air Nigeria narrative, the airplane, the airline that they are threatening to have operational before the end of the Buhari administration. Are you optimistic? Is this something that excites you, Air Nigeria?
Well, I'm not, because even if they bring me, I'm not gonna fly it, because our people, they don't have that maintenance culture. Besides, do they? I mean, I think they started it from almost 2 years or 3 years ago now. Is it not 3 years ago they started saying that?
Yeah, they've been murmuring and hinting at it with the Hidisariki or something or the other. His name is. Even you remember the ridiculous thing that they are going to start manufacturing aeroplanes in Nigeria. He came out with that headline. So it's just one ridiculous pronouncement after the other from that space. But now they are threatening this. Yeah.
No, I can't fly it now. Maybe it could be a group of people. They want to use Nigerian name to front as an airline. I'm saying, one man. They want to front. They're making it as if it's a Nigerian. While it's
it's a PPP though. The structures that they are using is private public enterprise, with the Nigerian state having just a tokenistic stake. So the Nigerian state is not actually going to have more than a 5-10% investment in that space. So it's essentially a licensing of that name. Yeah.
Well, me, I wouldn't even fly. I wouldn't even enter that one. I'm telling you.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, UK. So let's go from UK to Dan. Dan, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Good to have you, Dan. So you couldn't contain your excitement, or your, you couldn't contain yourself with regards. But let me take you then to have your full opinion on that space. 2023 is either you give Southeasterners presidency or we leave. Igbo elders tell Nigerians. So what are you making then of that statement from the East?
Well, seriously, I'm 100% with them from this. I don't have problem with that. So really, I think Igbo deserve it. But it's just that the way the Igbo play their own politics, that is the only problem I have. They don't play politics wide open. They always play politics between the Southeast, which is not good. Now they are just it's like they are asking, but most of them they don't make that maybe apply for what they need to do. They don't even shake that hand to across the whole region from the Nigeria. So that is the only problem I'm having, because that's why most people think that no, why should they just give to them like that? Because they don't want it. Because if they want it, they could have know what to do. They could have played the politics, but they don't play the politics. They are complaining. But meanwhile, I'm with them 100% that they should give to them. It's their time. They should give to them. I agree with them.
You know, Dan, I never realized that the Southeast was so small until I brought up this map. It's a tiny little place, very tiny little place. Look at the Nigerian mass and look at the Southeast. And so,
the other day I brought
this. Why Buhari doesn't take them seriously?
I think over. I think if I'm not mistaken, since last year, I think 6 months ago, I brought this topic out when the people came to me that they started bashing me. When I say Edo State is bigger than 3 states in Southeast, when there is one guy that even bashed at me that said, oh, if you want to fight for your own, don't fight our own. I said, yes, but this thing we are talking about is all of us. Because if you say they should create more state for you. So what about me and Edo person? I say, okay, I need 1 state too. But I just look at it, no. But although, not that maybe Edo State we are looking for a state, but maybe I don't know. But maybe I don't, because really, most of we Edo State, not that we are looking for. In fact, we would like to go back to regional government. If you listen to Pedro Obaseki, you will know that we just want them to go back to 1963 constitution. This is what Edo State stands for. Not to break Nigeria, not to just go back to 1963 constitution. Let everybody strive.
You can have 3 Ekiti states in Edo State. 3.
I think maybe like 4, sir.
Yes. In terms of the state distributions, I think the Southeast where they had the most generous.
Yeah.
They have too many states more than their land mass.
Land, exactly.
In fact, never mind the marginalization. It looks as though the Nigerian state has been prejudiced in their favor.
Yes, and moreover, what I see here, I think the Nigeria government.
Too many states, too many.
Yeah, Nigeria government.
They have too many.
Yeah. Nigeria government wanted to compensate them enough. This compensation now, but there is no space. I don't know if you are getting me. Maybe by now, maybe Southeast could have the 6 states that they are talking about, but no space. There is no space there. Where do you want them to put it? Because when you say that, okay, for me, I say in fact, not that I want to be biased here. Most of the governor of Southeast, they are very wicked to their people. I'm sorry to use that word.
In fact, if you look at the Nigerian map, you probably say that the Southeast, they have the most states out of any of the ethnic regions, ethnic compositions. They have the most.
Because if you look at most of these most of the Southeast state. Just carry like 5 local government in Edo state or 6 is bigger than the whole entire state. So why can't you? Because the governor could have known that this place is very little. I can able to easily develop this place. You understand? So I don't know. I know that maybe government, federal government is very, because you know why? What I see here is that if there should, like according to the governor of Ondo State, Akeredolu, he said if they give autonomous to state or region to manage their affair on their own, you can't see maybe Southeast person will be shouting Buhari when you know that Buhari don't have anything to do with his predicament. You understand? These are the problem because they pilot everything to federal government. These are the problem why everybody is always shouting for federal government. Sometimes federal government is not the problem. Even the one that we are talking is our problem. But look at what is going on in the Edo state. People are just dying. They are killing people anyhow. But Obaseki, you come out, you don't do nothing. And you quiet. What is going on? But tomorrow he will ask us to face Buhari. I'm not control. But you are collecting the state security vote every month. So if you say you are, so who is the problem now? But you are collecting this money, almost 900 million naira every month.
All right, so, there it is.
What are you doing with the money?
Charles, did you want to say something? I can hear you breathing in the background.
See, I get what Mr. saying, but still, the federal government don't have enough presence in the east and the Delta region compared to the west.
Charles, did you see that image that I put up?
What image?
The map that I put up. Did you see it?
Yeah, I see the image.
Do you see how small the Southeast is?
Yes.
And do you see how many states you have carved into that space? You have 5 states in that tiny little area. What do you have to say to that?
So, so what you get? What you mean? What you get into?
Well, if you let me put it up again, so we can both go through it, and then we can see what we're both talking about. So we hear all this language of marginalization all the time from the Southeast. But if we look at this just map as an example, rather than marginalization, you would say that the Southeast, that the Nigerian state has actually been prejudiced in their favor more than anyone else. Because if you look at, can you see where my cursor is here? So can you see Enugu there?
Yes.
And if you roll all the way down, and that's Abia, that's the end of this Southeast state. So this is the Southeast state. Look at that. That's the totality of Igbo land. So they get that many states squeezed into that just small geographical space. Can you see where I am now, Niger State?
Yeah.
That is 3-4 times the Southeast.
Yeah.
They only have 1 state. Kaduna, in fact, the space, the land mass that constitutes the Igbo states is not up to the land mass. If you leave Ekiti out and Ogun State, it's not up to the land mass of every other state in Nigeria. But they get 5 states out of that just to acknowledge their ethnicity, and still they claim marginalization. How do you marry those 2 positions, Charles?
Yeah, but it's still marginalized. It doesn't matter.
How so?
I just explained to you. I'm just saying the federal government had given up federal president in the east and the Delta region. If you look,
do you know what it means to have a state?
Yes.
You know, with the state comes a state house, and it comes a federal allocation. It comes local government areas. So
state,
all the senator, everything. So all those accoutrements, those are development spaces. Because each state is built in their own airfield, they get the development. You see, all the federal spaces, they have packages for states individually that states can tap into. So a federal package that a state like Niger can tap into, which is 3 times the eastern states, they can tap into it only once. The eastern states can tap into it 5 times just because they've broken them up so much. So every one of those eastern states, they get their full complement of the federal allocation. They sit on the Federal Executive Council meetings, and at those Federal Executive Council meetings, they make decisions on the direction of the country. I would actually say that the Nigerian state is biased in favor of the Igbo people. They are overprivileged in that country.
I'll give a good example. The Anambra Airport, good example.
In this aspect, not everywhere, but in this aspect, in this aspect, I quite agree with you. In this aspect, not everything. Yeah, I agree with you for this. Yeah,
they're overprivileged now.
No.
And still they want more. Is your name Oliver Twist? Are you Oliver Twist? You have everything and you say more.
No,
what is it?
No, let me give you a good example. Do you know for the nigga one way to pay, it takes them 2 years to fix a nigga one way, by government and by build the airport in 1 year. That shows you something.
But is that not the point? The governor of Anambra built the airport. Imo has their own airport. Abia has their own airport. Everyone has their own airfield. They have their own.
Enugu have international airports now.
You know, and so in that small little geographical area, you see, and you are still claiming your magic. Come on, man, fear God now.
No, you know what? The Anambra government built up by his own money. Because you know the federal government
with his own money. Where are they getting the money from? Is it not the federal allocation that we're talking about?
How can the Enugu airport take them 2 years to fix a damn one way? 2 years. That's mentality right there. There for a reason. It doesn't take 2 years to just fix a simple airport.
But this is not a federal government problem because it's your state.
It is federal government.
The state of the governor. The governor is the one that doing the airport. It's not federal fault. Federal government is to just give them that license that an international flight could land there. This is the fact. You don't need to use that to blame the federal government. This is the problem I'm saying. That then because of why? Because Nigerian constitution is too complicated. That's why even the problem that is not federal government, we will push them to they will push us to go and make federal government. These are the problem. That's why I prefer regional government so that the state will have full autonomy of this thing. They will only pay like 15 to 20% to federal government to just maintain the military and international relationship. These are the few things that federal government should do. Even business, federal government not need to look at Germany here. Germany government don't do business. They only make good policies. What they did is that there is a money that you can able to collect. If you apply for work now, then government will check if that work after removing their tax, they will check that if that money should be enough for you for your own month. If it's not enough for you, government will never sign the contract. They will not approve it because then
in fact, the more you look at that narrative of marginalization, we've been trying to push that space in recent times on this platform just to open up the bonnet of that narrative, and nobody has been able to stand it up. So it appears to be some sort of mantra that they regurgitate in that space. And now we are looking at the evidence. It actually looks as though they are not only not marginalized, they are overprivileged by the Nigerian state. Overprivileged.
No, I disagree.
Of course. Okay. I agree with you.
We need more state in Yoruba land. If we are looking at this map, we need more state in Yoruba land.
please don't go that side. Because every state should apply. Any state that is bigger than Southeast, we say, okay, it need more state, but which is, I don't want us to go there because now we try to merge some state together. Because look at what is going on in Russia. Russia just want to, people are trying to crush some land that is no longer there just to get war power. People are fighting for authority. So that's why when I see some people say they should divide Nigeria is the best option, I say no. It's just that we have bad leaders. I understand your sentiment. Even me, sometimes I will see some things in Nigeria. I will be crazy. Yeah, I said this country will not go good. Though. Now, so we want to leave this country, leave unto our children. So where will they go? But that is not the problem. But with the new generation, we still have a little problem that we are still facing, because the few of us, if they should give him small power, he will use it against his own people, follow people. These are the problem.
But Mr. Dan, why did Nigerian government take the port out from Port Harcourt to Lagos, when they know those people send good from America to Nigeria? Why they did that? You see, and the federal government, illegal airport is a federal airport, but they don't care to fix it but they take the port from Port Harcourt to Lagos. See, that's a problem right there. That's a problem.
No, I understand you, but this Enugu airport, international airport, the facility is not yet complete. You can't use that to Lagos airport that be to existence. You know, when in fact you can, the Enugu airport is still strongly. It's just that they measure, it's international airport, but there is a facility that they need there. It's not you. Look at Auchipoli. Let me use an example for you. Do you know that Auchipoli, I think the last, not this Senate, the last Senate, which is Bukola Saraki, they declare Auchipoli a University of Technology. I don't know. They name it as university. To date, Auchipoli, because fertility is not there yet, but it's still Auchipoli, because there is something that because even when government pronounce it that Auchipoli, they should change it to university, but yet for more than what I'm talking about now is more than 8 years now down the line.
And this argument, sorry, Dan, that of the southeast, that they should have a seaport. They are landlocked. They are landlocked, so I'm not quite sure how a seaport comes into the southeast. It comes into the south, you can see that, but it doesn't come into the southeast because they are landlocked. But if you start to interrogate a lot of the narratives of the southeast, it quickly falls apart.
Yeah, but that is true. But one thing I see, one thing, if they should, because what they are thinking is that they want to drill the River Niger, because River Niger, they want to drill the River Niger to Anambra State, because River Niger, part of River Niger pass through Anambra State. So they want to drill it so that maybe they will use through River Niger, it will be deep.
So that means they will cut through. Where would they cut through? Because you have River State, Imo State before you get to Anambra. So or if you come in,
I think River is in Hope. Why I think Delta State before Anambra, Delta State, which is Midwest. Yeah, before Anambra. But what I'm trying to say, I think
they are landlocked.
No, they're not.
They are land. Are you not looking at
the
map?
No. The thing is that there is a river pass through there, but they don't have sea that pass through them.
Well, there you
so
are.
Now they want to drill. They want to drill the river. The plan is that they should drill the River Niger to inside this sea, the ocean. They say there is a place there that the River Niger and the ocean, they will drill it, enter the ocean. So through there, they will be using it as, this is what I believe that they are thinking. And moreover, that even there is a river in Edo State. They call it Giligili River, and in Ondo State, from Ondo State, it joined to this ocean. So even Edo State was thinking, but normally now they say no, that is not the problem, because even Sapele is close to Odd, and Sapele have deep seaport. So what do we need seaport for? Because Sapele to from Benin City to Sapele is not even going to take you up to 1 hour. You understand what I mean? So
and these are the people that are threatening people. It's just a ridiculousness. Sorry, before you come in, let me acknowledge this quickly. Is the GoFundMe thing that we're doing. I think some people are having problems getting into it. because I thought we would have reached it quickly, and people came in very quickly to make donations. But then he has just plateaued, just as we're about to tip over our target. So we're at 190, and we're targeting 250. So that's just a 60 difference, and that is setting aside Alexander Gomez's super chart, which I'll have to find a way to put into that pot. But it looks as though people are struggling to do it, because Sam is desperately trying to contribute, and he says, "One man, I don't know what is happening. It's been forever. I don't know." So just keep on trying is what I would recommend, Sam. Yes, because I don't want to have to. I just want it to be in that pot neatly, so I can just move it on to Prof once we reach the target. So I don't want to have to make too much on air. But I was gonna say, but keep on trying. Whoever is not being able to, then just keep on trying. Because we've had. If I can actually share it. Sorry, Charles. Let me just share this so that people will see where we are. Let me share the. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Okay. So I'm not sure how much of it you can see. Let me come into the room, see. Okay, I'm not sure how much of it you can see, but you can see 190 at the top there, and you can see how close we are to tipping over. So you can see the last donation that came in, that was from Meadowman, and then we've had so it does work. Is essentially what it is, because Meadowman, we've got Meadowman, we've got UK, we've got Engineer, etc., and you see how close we are to our target. I want us to be able to hit it so that I don't have to bring it up in yet another session. So if it's something we can cap within this session, it'll be great, because it's not a huge amount of money, and I'm sure it's not beyond our capacity. But thank you for trying, and keep on trying. So thank you for all that. So Charles, you wanted to say?
Yeah, I'm saying, do you know that River State has the same culture as the Igbos? Do you know why there's a masquerade in River State? It's the same masquerade in Igbo land. A huge masquerade, same masquerade in Igbo. We have the same culture with basically the same people. Do you know that? I just realized that just now when you guys talking. Do you know that moment?
No, I don't know
there's
that.
There's a masquerade in River State that's also in Igbo land too. If you look it up.
No, you have crossover cultures there for reasons of geographical proximity. Yeah, exactly. So you have crossover culture. Yes.
Yeah. I'm saying that we Igbos and South are brothers. We're taking our brothers.
Yeah, brothers. Are you sure you're not sisters?
What are you talking about? We have the same culture. So
look at this guy.
That's why.
Charles, let me tell you something. I don't know if maybe I don't really know if you ever come to Nigeria. If it be that you are ever visit Nigeria, you will know that Sat as a whole, they have similar culture. I think they have good relationship. I think the culture, even some Yoruba we say, even Edo State, our culture with theirs, they are almost the same. You understand what I'm saying? And definitely, you will tell me that even my Edo culture with Igbo culture, they are almost similar too, because that Sat as whole, I think maybe people might look us different, but we related somehow. I don't know if you are getting me. We related somehow. You understand? So this is what I just understand. Not only Sat, even go to Middle Belt. If you reach Middle Belt, you see some part of Middle Belt. Their culture, everything is the same. When you go to Niger State, you will see that you will thought you are Yoruba land. I don't know.
All right. It's marks of desperation sometimes when you hear those narratives. Thank you. It's just... okay, go on now, Charles.
The reason I'm saying is I have to justify why the approach should be like the approach we bring for both of us is have a point for Taco. went to the Delta and the Eastern. They have a port there.
No, I agree there should be a port in that space anyway to open up that space, but that's part of the wider Nigerian narrative and not a Biafran narrative, that port. But let me take sorry, I just saw an image on my a former Miss Ukraine swapped glamour for guns in the fight against Russian invasion. So there is a curious thing going on in that space because they are handing out all of these weapons to virtually all of their citizens to fight for their country. But whether they win or lose, those guns now are in the hands of those. This is what they are going to have their Boko Haram after this, almost certainly.
Yes, Rebel must come out.
Yes, look at how many guns they are pumping into that space. We've seen examples in Africa.
But the problem is that even the way they are treating black people, this is the only problem that is annoying me. The part of it. How can you imagine pushing? Something. This life no balance. Oh. My brother, may I just speak pidgin English? More forget English because why?
No, I've said before, the black man is at the bottom of the pyramid, but people don't want to accept that.
I want to talk. I want me to Nigeria understand what I want to talk. One thing we are just see for this matter. It is there somehow. Imagine, see Oyibo way be like say when we go their country, they will tell you say you no get paper, may you go back to your country. Now you they run leave your country. You they tell people where they no get country, may they stay. See me see wahala. I look the matter yesterday. I laugh. I say, what did they saw? I said the country won't at the drag say now your country go back to your country. You know get paper. What you define for you? Nah. Problem don't come now. You don't they run leave the country for the people where you say may they come out for your country. This life no balance.
you say now so it be They just use the black man anyhow.
I tell you, my dear.
Yeah.
I surprised. I say, what did the apple? My brother, no be lie. No place call home. Home na home. Now the truth be that one. Now I make sometimes it vex me. No be say I'll come platform. Maybe sometimes I'll see say some people. No, I understand saying their own opinion. But I'll look and say this opinion, what did they talk? We will there abroad self, we they cry, say we want go back. You they tell me, say, what do they talk? You say Nigeria good, me I go call day, yeah.
You know that's the funniest thing, what you just said there. A good number, if not the majority of the people living abroad, they're just thinking that, look, I should really just go back home now. People want to go back. But the people at home, they are just looking and they are crossing to Libya to escape through danger to get into Libya. It's unbelievable. If only we can swap it around. Okay, you take my passport and give me yours, and then I can come and you can pass the baton. We turn it into relay, but that's it.
There's one of my friends always talk about. He said the secret in Europe. He say it's only remain in Europe. Until you came to Europe, you will see the secret. He said, no matter what people told you in Africa, you will say, no, you want to go there. But when you go there, he said, the very day you start, you will see it everywhere. He said, you will see that those people you are thinking that they are God-fearing. They are not friendly.
You understand? When people think about Europe, America, do you know what they're really thinking about? They're thinking about the conversion rate of your euro to naira and dollar to naira. So they're thinking, I'm very hardworking. If I go there, I will work hard. All these lazy people that are just there, they get the opportunity, they don't fit to use them. But when you get here, you discover very quickly that things are not as specially as you think. You may get a first few months that you walk yourself like a dog, and after a while, you will not be able to cope with the pace anymore. And then as you start to settle into those countries, there are certain things that will come into play. The taxation system, the accommodation system, the food, the culture, even the language, a lot of things you contend with. And then suddenly you start to come into that space that almost everybody lands up in, where you just have to settle into a life of routine. And once you've settled into a life of routine, you've become European, you've become American, you've become Western. You can't walk like a nigger for the rest of your life. So that's just it.
Yeah. And one thing, like when you came from maybe the first time you came to Europe, you always have one positive thing. Let me just, at least you just say, you tell yourself, oh, let me just gather myself, maybe 2 to 3 years, may I just gather myself, may I go back. But you will see, for like 2 years, you don't even have document yet. 2 to 3 years, you will be in street, you never get document. You want to get paper first, because if you don't get paper, you want to work. Me and you did the Europe, you understand what I try to tell you.
And some of the work where people they do, man, is soul destroying. You know, when you go and oh God, man.
You think say better work they want to give you? Now better work, they go ask you whether your papa carry work put for Europe. Where you, my brother, as I day here like this, I work for hotel. You see, may not let it their rent hotel where you for the work, or you will go clean
sweep floor, you will
clean toileting. What do you know do? All those one are normal thing way person they do. You understand? You clean toilet, you do everything. Just the name of say, my brother, I must get her right. I don't want fuck up. I must, you know, at the end of it, because that time you don't get paper.
That's what I'm saying, Dan. That's usually, especially people who come in under not to 100% documentation. So they go into this black economy where, you know, either they are using somebody else's paper to work, or they are working cash in hand, so undocumented, untaxed income. And that's usually below, they would use you in a manner that you've not been used before. And they would diminish you, they will try and dehumanize you, they will talk to you in a manner that you've never been spoken to before.
Exactly.
So nobody can cope with that for too long. Yeah.
Do you know, sometimes I will be in train station. You will see, you will see like all those Hungary, those poor country where my state get money pass, not Nigeria. Say, oh, I'm talking about my state get money pass this country. Person, this dirty pig will not bar for like 3 years. You go meet me for train station. You go say, you will just tell you say, hey, you don't speak Dutch to me. Tell me, say, guy, go back to your Africa. What are you doing here? Go back.
He is not even legal.
He's not, you know that Germany, you know, be German citizen be. Now all those poor country like Croatia and the rest. I'll just look at, and now one thing waste today. You know, no matter what, no matter the insult, no throw. If you throw, now you find trouble. No matter the cost, don't eat first. But because when you eat, you are the in fact, instantly you are going for it. Now so it just be for you. But one thing where you need to now curse each other, no wahala. Yes, police go call, go say more everybody work out the home, no problem. But when you throw, no be smart. And moreover, the law way they is that
look person where they say throw. You are just a small little guy now. You say, we know what you look like now, Dan. You are talking like you are Anthony Joshua or something.
No, bros.
Now that a dome out. That you be worry guy, abi. Now worry you from come.
Now you
you say, look at that.
See, one thing where bros, not be say, see, one thing, you know, say sometimes those people go provoke you, even the power where you know get, you go enter your body. I'm sorry to use that word, but listen, it's just that one thing where I just always happy, say Europe fit change my life. The kind of life will change. That hot temper, they don't calm and down well for me. Even when I enter, the first time when I enter abroad, I know problem where I pass through for camp, especially for Italy. You know, because that my body, that African mentality still there my body. Who do any here and here? They know they go in. But at the end of it, problem. I look and say, no, when the person wants to stop these things. So gradually, I just say and say, if a person go insult me now, I'll just laugh. I'll say, no, be me and you go call the exchange word. I'll just
you know that's the best way to be what you've just said. But before I say that, let me quickly acknowledge, because I'm really wanting to get a result on this, and it looks as though we're headed towards a result. So the donations continue to come in. Alexander Akashi, I see you. So people are getting through. So Alexander comes in to make his contribution. Alexander Akashi. So the two Alexanders, of course, known for their generosity. But You know what you were saying, that if they try to provoke you, you just laugh. You know that's the best technique of all, because you cannot let somebody set an agenda for you. Somebody that is trying to provoke you, what they want is a reaction from you. They want you to react, and then they want to engage you in something that is confrontational. So that is what they want, but that is not what you want, because you are not looking for a confrontation. So if you react then that, oh, he has come at me, then I must go back at him, then you are falling, you are in his space then, because that is what he wants. But if he comes with you with aggression and you just disarm him with a smile or a joke or a laugh, then you've taken him out of that mindset. So he's now thinking, what do I do?
Yeah.
So does he continue to force it, or does he continue? Then he say, no, it's just because. And usually, when they don't get the reaction, then they tell you it's just because, and then they start to peter it down, because nobody wants to be seen as unreasonable. So I've always been of that thought that you cannot let somebody else set an agenda for you. If they come at you in a manner that is you are not willing to engage with, then just don't engage with it. It doesn't diminish you. You are not less of a man if he shouts at you and you just say, no, don't talk to me like that now.
But
No. In fact, you are the bigger man for that.
Yeah. There is one thing that I see in these people. One day like that, I don't know, for train station, you did see that they would pull like all those premature people, black children, like Kwachoko and the rest. They would just say, please donate money. For train station, they'll put the paper everywhere. They will say, donate money to those people. There is one Nigeria boy. He went to meet them. He called one lady among them. He said, sometimes, why are you people doing this thing? He said, in Germany, is it everybody that is rich? The lady said no. He said, is it everybody that has home? Most of them, look at homeless home people on the street. Look at it, even some people are they can't even eat 3 square meal in a day. But why is it that anything that relate to Africa, you will post this picture, you will paint it like Africa are dying, premature sickness, disease, and the rest, and you are promoting to the world? What are you trying to promote? You understand? So these are the things that many people always face here. Sometimes when we are going, like my work, if I'm going there now, you will see big signboard that will tell you, see, Africa is suffering. They are dying for diseases. And you just contact this number, or you send forward even your €1 can change a lot. I will say, what is going on with those people? Is it this is racist or what? Is this the pattern, the way you people are doing your things here? I see those people, they try to derogate, any black skin. It's just that we black people will never understand. Say problem of Kenya, supposed to problem of Nigeria.
Do you know that woman from the East, Chimamanda something or the other, Chimamanda
Adichie. Yeah, Adichie.
Know, I'm not a fan of hers.
I'm too much fans for her.
Yeah, but she came up with she came up with a concept which I somewhat agree with, and she calls it a single story. She calls it a single story, and what she was saying was that especially you blacks in diaspora, and especially more so you Africans, you have a single story. And what she was saying was that nobody is interested, and this applies not just to Africans, but in just to life in general. Nobody is really interested in all of the backlog of your stories to arrive at whatever space. They just want to have like a little snapshot of who you are, and then they hold on to that. So when you're European, when he or she comes in contact with a black person, let's say a Nigerian or something, and they notice certain sort of behaviors or traits in that Nigerian, so the next set of Nigerians that they are going to meet, they are meeting those Nigerians on the understanding that this is what a Nigerian will be like.
Yes, the mindset of that word that they see.
Yeah. And if you try to be different, you will upset them somewhat, because they feel they've made the effort to know you. Just because they know one Nigerian
you are pretender.
Yeah.
You are hiding some things for them.
Let's even say they know a community of Nigerians. So let's say, for instance, they are in an area, let's say some ghetto area, and there are a bunch of Nigerians that work there. They are hardworking, but they do menial work, they are polite, they don't break the law, etc. So they know those people. Maybe they even go to the same church with them, so they've had interactions with them. So if they meet then an educated middle-class Nigerian that comes from a different background, they don't want to understand that you have a hierarchy of society even within your culture. They want you to be that pedestrianized Nigerian that they know that does menial work. And that conversation that, so it's a single story. That's what Chimamanda was telling us. I don't like her especially, but that's what she said. I agree with.
I always, even when she came to Jamie, to go and do speech here, I was very impressed what he told those people. And he speak eloquent, and you know that lady is my I don't know. Let me just put it.
Do you think she's a babe? Is she fine? Do you think she's fine?
Whether she fine?
Yeah.
No. Now goddess be that woman now. Now goddess now. I'm telling you the truth.
I don't think she's fine.
One man that means it be like say you go buy
no be she marry herself.
No, I'm not sure. Now Nigeria guy will still the US.
Yeah. All right. Let me bring you a bit of breaking story, Dan. This is from Godfrey Onyema, the Nigerian foreign minister, speaking to the circumstances of Nigerians in the Ukraine. So this is what he's saying. It says, spoke on the phone with the Minister of Foreign Affairs of Ukraine, and then he gives the person's name, expressed sympathy for the needless loss of life and destruction, and reiterated Nigeria's recognition of Ukraine's sovereignty and territorial integrity. I also expressed concern at the news of Ukrainian border guards hindering the exit of Nigerian citizens. He asserted that, hold on, let me give you the fullness of it. So he asserted that Ukrainian border guards have been instructed to allow all foreigners to leave. He promised to investigate and revert quickly. The Minister of Foreign Affairs of the Ukraine reverted to state, it is official, no restrictions for foreign nationals to leave the country exist. Problem is the result of chaos at the border and checkpoints leading to them. I am personally coordinating our mission in Ukraine, Poland, Russia, Romania, and Hungary to ensure that we get our citizens out of the Ukraine and bring them back to Nigeria, those ready to return, while supporting those who want to remain in the Ukraine. So that is the Nigerian official position in terms of what they are doing for their citizens in the Ukraine.
Yeah.
So Adan responds to that.
Yeah, but the thing is that although it's not too late, but Nigeria for the beginning they could have make a good decision about this problem before even escalate to this way. But what I see here is that when Nigeria officials they are trying, but the problem now is that because I remember that I think it was yesterday, Godfrey Onyema said that he have talked to Poland to open borders to Nigeria that is coming to Poland, so that they should come to Poland. From Poland, they will take them to Nigeria. So Nigeria, maybe Nigeria Air Peace will come, then it will take the ones that want to go to Nigeria, that will take them from there. So they agree quite all right. Poland, you know, because it's really Poland have good relationship with Nigeria. That one are certain. This is not the first time I know that Poland have good relationship, because in fact, Poland, if you want to go school there in Nigeria, to go and study in Nigeria from Poland is more easier. You know, Poland is not far from this my place, Germany here. So it's close to Germany. I think 30 kilometers from my place to Poland. I think so. So what I'm trying to say is that the Poland is not the problem, but it's Ukrainian that is the problem. They don't want. I don't know why they don't want Nigeria to live. Although I don't really understand. I don't know why they don't want black people to live. Not Nigeria. Even the Jamaica, there is a lady, Caribbean lady that wanted to live there. I think they were dragging he and his little baby. They're pushing hard. They say you should not get inside the tree. You know, but I don't know. It's just that this is the only problem that we are having.
But it's racism, isn't it? Let's not. let's not be too far away from what we know.
Bro, let's forget about the racism here. We should know those people better now. That those people, let me tell you something you need to understand. I don't know. It's what I observe. Do you know that even the Arab that bombed the white people, this European, they prefer them more than we.
Why is that? Why is that?
It's a situation I find myself because I have seen a lot of things like that. That's why I'm telling you.
No, but why is that? Why is that the case?
There's something we always sometimes we say because we are bad. Not really we are bad, but it's just that this your color is a threat to those
I said it's racism, and you are saying it's not really. It is racism now.
No, but because the color of this our color is a threat to those people. Because you know why? I don't know, but I think there is an inbuilt problem that these white people are always seeing with us that they don't want to say it out. Maybe they know it, we don't know it. But I look at is that maybe they look at because maybe they call black people aboriginal. They can resist anything, and they are I don't know, but they always believe that. I think there is something that I don't know why the white people, when they see the black people, they are not comfortable. These are the facts. They are not comfortable. It's just like if you are around there, you are a threat to them. They always find any means to provoke you to say, yes, you are violence and this is what you do. Imagine, I can white people will just see you inside maybe train station. You are coming, we think that this person is a person that sell drug. How can you look all the old black people they are selling this thing? What is wrong with you people? Do you think every black person
I had that experience once. I was on holiday in Prague. Even with my wife, we were on holiday in Prague, and this guy he approached me and was saying saying what are you talking about? And I said, well, no, I don't speak your language. So the person that then understood English was then translating to me that was asking me if I had drugs to sell him. And I looked at myself that I'm sure I don't cut across. I wasn't dressed especially in a way that would project that. So what led him to the thought that I could possibly have drugs to sell to him? He just saw a black person and they just thought, oh, he must either be a drug seller or how to get hold of drugs. I don't take drugs, so what are you talking about? So yes,
this is the situation. That's why I told you. So sometimes you just say I'm just coming. I will just come down from the tree. You see, they will just. What are you approaching me for? What are we? I'm not dealing with this rubbish. So you don't need to ask me if I can able to provide or sell it for you. I don't do this kind of nonsense.
Yes.
So
they approach you with aggression because they think you are violent because you are. And by the way, I'm holding the space because I'm hoping that this donation will hit the mark. We are now we're just a skip away from it, and it's not because
8 minutes to. I think it's almost 5 hours.
Yes, yes, but I was. We're doing some sort of fundraising for one of our members who's lost his mother, just for the platform to just to acknowledge him.
Who is that?
It's Professor Data O.
Oh,
okay. So we're doing some GoFundMe which we've put up, and people have been quite generous with it. In fact, I've been surprised and impressed. But I thought we'd have hit the mark by now because we didn't set too high a bar. But what seems to be the case is that people are actually trying to quickly get in there and make a donation, but they seem to be struggling with the thing. So because when I started it, I put in my own bit, but it took me about 2-3 goes for me to be able to successfully make my own donation. So that seems to be the struggle that people are having. but it continues to grow. Let me see if I refresh it one more time, and yeah, so but it continues to grow. So we just need probably one more push, because I want to be able to announce before we close the session that we have hit the target, which I'm sure we will do. But I want to be able to tell people that we have. Yes, Dan, no, that racism. But what concerns me the most out of everything is the guns that they're handing out in the Ukraine. The fallout of it will be felt Europe-wide.
Yeah, but the fact remains the same. When country fight, this is the damage that the country we faced. Of course, this is even Syria, even Libya to date. The gun they are still in they are still in the citizens' hand. To date, everyone. I remember when I was in Libya in 2012-13. I know what even gun just to buy gun, just like you can use 5 dinar, which is maybe 5 dinar. Yeah, it's not even up to €5. Buy gun.
You have done work out, huh?
No, true there now. Libya, no, true there with fast gun.
No, you tell me now. You don't. I think you don't.
So imagine gun €5, you buy them. 5 dinar, you don't buy them. And moreover, that time, bullet supermarket, I they sell them. Supermarket. Could you imagine? Say, I don't know what it cheap as like go. I don't know what it cheap like bullet for Libya. Maybe now it will come the cost, but that time, no. You will just say, and they will shade them for every supermarket. It was everywhere. But what I'm trying to say is that these are the damages. When country get conflict or fight, there go those problems. Those things must be there. You understand? So those are the things that, in fact, what I'm seeing now, I just pray maybe Europe should be safe, because it's not only Ukraine or Russia this thing will affect. It will affect all the entire Europe too, sir. Because those are the things. Because now look at Germany. I think it was yesterday they moved their military to border and to secure some of that place. Many because. Everybody is because Putin. I think yesterday we were declaring that the people that the nuclear weapon generals should be at alert. So he was trying to I don't know, but it's just that I was thinking that this thing will not go to this place that I'm seeing right now, because this thing
does it surprise you that it's taking this? I thought Russia would just go in and quickly snappy capture the country, but the Ukrainians, they are putting more they are putting up more of a fight than I thought.
But not that the fight, because normally we should not be we should not be optimistic here, because if you look all the whole angle is that even I know that Russia they need dialogue, not that they really want to destroy many things. They just need dialogue, and they just be like. And the dialogue is that they want to take their sovereign, USSR, the state that is close to them. They want to take them back. I understand this. I think this is they are fighting for supremacy. I think something that nature. So I believe that if they should come down and dialogue, then everything will be perfect. But it's just that now Ukraine said no. They want to show their muzzle. But even when they are still showing their muzzle, Russia still consider that this is not what they want. I know that Russia don't want this to escalate more than this. It's just that they were thinking that maybe when they come into Ukraine, at the end of it, they will get access to what they want. Then maybe at least the casualty should not be like this. But at the end of it, they fight their situation that these people, they don't want to bend down, they don't want to relent and still, so they don't have any option than to maybe do what they feel that they want to do. But for me, I'm not really supporting Russia, or I'm supporting Ukraine. I'm not anyone. But it's just that the only thing that I see here, those people, Ukraine need our prayers, and we just need to lend our voice to them. But for me, I don't want any president in Africa to interfere from this issue, because this is
they've already started to interfere. South Africa have come out. And everybody that's coming out, they're coming out for Ukraine. Yeah.
I hear that Kenya was saying something, and
Kenya
Putin
came out too
for
Ukraine.
Putin respond, but I don't know if it's true that Putin respond that way. If it be that Putin respond
you
that
know,
way,
you know who we have not heard from yet. You know who we have not heard from yet? China.
No.
You know, because it's China that is going to decide what is happening there. But we've not heard from China yet. But let me quickly acknowledge this space, Dan. The donations they are coming in. I think we're now just about £15 away from our target. So bear with me. Let me just hold on 1 second. I'm just trying to make sure I'm there. Yes, we're just about. I wanted to acknowledge the name of the person that just hold on. Yeah, so we have I'm not sure if I should read the name out. I suspect this is Sam O. Yes, Oluwasegun Oluyide. So Oluwasegun Oluyide. So that's the next person to come up to push us now to about £15 from our target, which I suspect we would have reached a long time ago if the system was working the way it should be. But no, we've not heard from China. So the Chinese are holding their own, but they'll be doing the dollar count to see where the money is.
Do you know what I see from here is that
they're saying this war will mark the end of Putin.
We, the honorary citizen, we don't know the way this government that rule the world operate their things. Do you know the day that Russia invade Ukraine, the first time they invade Ukraine? Do you know China invade Taiwan?
No, they have not yet. I will told you that. Why are you spreading lies? What's wrong with you, man?
Wait, let me tell you. I don't know. If I will ask your contact, your WhatsApp contact, I will forward this Chinese lady that normally talk on news. He said, but not that they went there, not that they fight, but they went there with even this helicopter soldier weapon went there, but they came back. This lady was. I will forward this thing for you, but that this is China. This is, I think, there's one lady that normally talk news on. Don't worry, I will forward it for you. I'll forward it.
Dan, China is not going to invade Taiwan until after the Olympics because they've spent a lot of money for that Olympics. So they want the Olympics out of the way, and then they will invade Taiwan.
And moreover, why I'm telling you this is that if you look at it, the same what Russia is fighting for is what China want to fight for, because Taiwan look themselves as a country on their own, but China don't recognize that they are country. China always believe that they are under them. This is what Ukraine and Russia faces too. Even when the world recognize that those countries, they are their own, but those neighboring countries, they don't believe that those people, they are on their own. They always believe that, okay, yes, you might have the freedom, but you see under us. These are the facts. That's the problem. That's why I say this thing is. I always believe. That's why when people are saying World War III, I laugh. I say no. This is European war. So just forget about that. You don't need to call it World War III. This is European war. But only the problem I'm having is that African leaders should be careful. They don't need to support one and leave the second one. They should just keep better. If you don't have anything to say, shut up. Even some European countries, even some of the European countries, they didn't even say anything. I can mention country in Europe. They didn't say anything. They always play middle.
All right. Thank you, Dan. So, Dan, let me just quickly acknowledge that we have now hit and even somewhat surpassed our target. So the last, not the last, but the latest person tips us over the target. So it's our crybaby Jafar. He has now made the donation. Jafar. The one that is always crying anytime you just tease him a little bit. So thank you, Jafar. So that was Jafar. Now, so we have now met our target. So a good spot. So Dan, let me just take you to one last talking point, and then I'll start to round off. The EMIR of KANO versus Air Peace. So have you been following that storyline where the EMIR of KANO was? Yeah. So do you want their thoughts on that? Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it. I think yesterday or day for yesterday or Friday. I think this happened on Friday. But what I see here is that this is business. I think he wanted maybe the plane should move before the time. I don't know, because he came early. I don't know. Because the news I was really a little bit complicated. How can you tell someone because you feel that you have maybe, I don't know, because you feel that you are the king, or maybe you can't able to wait? The thing was very annoying, because this is not your property. This is a businessman mindset. This is person that know what he want. So I don't think that for me, I don't blame Oyema. I always full support on him, because how can you tell me to take only you to North or maybe to Kano when I know say that the time is not even yet up to, and you want me because you just came on time and you want them to just take you out? It doesn't make, for me, it doesn't make sense. Seriously, I look at it. This is the problem that we in Nigeria having. Those people that feel that they are in authority, they always want to, even your right, they want to take your right too, when they know that this is your right, and they want to oppress you and take it. That's why when I see some people, like when I see some people say, Omoyele Sowore is the baddest person. Okay, yes, I agree. It's not good for us. Though, what do you want? What do you bring from the table? What do you want us to do? Because the only person apart from Omoyele Sowore, the only person I see that I really love for him to contest for president is Akiyomi Adesina, this Africa Development Bank president. But in the local things, it's not interested. It's not looking for president in Nigeria. So which person do you want us to bring? And people say, okay, Okonjo-Iweala. Yes, Okonjo-Iweala is a good candidate, but Nigeria doesn't need people like that yet. Because Nigeria need people who will deal with the situation we are right now, before we come to put like people that know what is economy, mindset of, how to put two things together to make detect something out of it. So, but now I think we don't need because we need someone that have good mindset, have good policies. Like this is the direction we need to go 10 years time. You understand? But I don't see anybody like that, because if you say Tinubu, forget about it. Atiku, if you say Atiku, I think I prefer to take Tinubu over Atiku for me. You always tell me that I don't like Atiku, but it's the fact, because the man is very green.
But Atiku is closer to you in terms of tribe than Tinubu now. You have the same religion, you have the same culture. I think you even have this Shua Muslims in Shua Arabs in Auchi now. You have them now.
Let me tell you something.
Your culture is similar, more similar to their culture than to.
Let me tell you something. You see, Tinubu is a Muslim. So Tinubu is a Muslim. Let's forget about that. You see the Muslim.
Tinubu is not really a Muslim, is he? It's like, come on.
No, Tinubu is a Muslim.
Yeah, hold on. It's from a Muslim background. It's different from being a Muslim. It's from a Muslim background. It's not.
But I never hear that Tinubu go to church.
You know they pray. You know they pray, because I know say they go mosque now. Even in Germany, they go now.
Yes, I did go, but me too.
Yeah, but Tinubu know they go mosque now. Tinubu know they go mosque. Tinubu na good time guy now.
Yeah, if you talk that one, I know feel lie for you. You know when I don't pray last, but me saying a bad person I be. Me saying a bad person, but I know say
maybe not be say. I know say they miss prayer. You they miss prayer.
My brother.
Look at this guy. Look at that. You don't fall hand for your land. Look at this guy.
Where I no go for, I don't feel like for God because on year after God must question me. I don't know when I pray last. You understand? So normally, say, especially when you go work, come back, say, yeah, they different with Africa. They pass through many strengths. In the night, you sleep. You will work till daybreak for work. When you come back to us, you find something you eat, you brush, you bath, you sleep. When you sleep now, you need to wake up. Maybe the time when you want to wake up, all your body don't pay you, and you go still go work that night again. So not be say I want to use excuse say and because of work now make me I not
So
get
you
time
say
for
no say
God.
na excuse. So you know say na excuse. So if you don't know say na excuse, no need for me to talk again now.
So but only say the things that but I no feel like for you. I don't know. But only say as I see bad reach, I don't say I no good now. So but as I see bad reach, when time for fasting reach, I'd always fast, I'd always pray, I'd always do everything because I always they pray to God, may God guide us and protect us. You understand? But that one, me say I not be Muslim, but that one where I tell you, so we most of our people we are Muslim in the sense the Muslim because Awuchi in history of Awuchi, Awuchi be the serve, that time traditionally before even Nigeria get dependent, say Awuchi be get, say most of those people, those religion overcome that time. So they get some religion, all those African beliefs. Now everybody be they do, something like that. But at the end of it, Islam now come out. So when Islam come out, it dominate. So before Christianity come the pack come at the end of it. So but normally we no get problem with Muslim, we no get problem with Christian. We dey even marry each other. They no care. Most of our will say Christian go be mama, Muslim go be papa, and nobody send. Even Pastor Suleiman, you will see say he name himself na Muslim name, but he na pastor.
He na Muslim now, Suleiman.
But now, na Christian now. Suleiman na Muslim.
No. I mean, he was born Muslim. Then he.
Yes, now they try to tell you now.
A lot of them are. Tunde Bakari. He was born Muslim.
Exactly. He just like we not want to wear when you talk about
an offering now. Now they tithe an offering. They carry them come.
But only say me I know. Say in terms of religion aspect, I know they like me I enter person religion. I prefer to talk to my own. I will not say that my religion be this one I they talk, but I know comfy talk enter Christian because why? Anything where I want to talk for Christian, I they choose word where they use because I don't want me offend people. You understand? Like one guy will come the other day, they talk rubbish. What did they call her? I look at just the background, say, where you foresee this guy bring call here? Wow, what an Abini guy too? Where be they come here? Whether not what be his name? Thomas Tony or Thomas, yeah.
No, I say you Thomas now, your man, yeah.
Okay. I say you will remove her that day. I can say because when he come to talk about religious aspect, I say you don't know anything about this Muslim. This thing where they talk now rubbish. Now what you say they tell you now they talk here. So, but at the end of it, I tell the watch. I say this guy said he won't kill me with laugh. I won't come that day, but I did work. I did busy. I say no. If I say may I come, but like may I attack this guy now? I say what they talk? Say Buhari, the one Islamized, they will tell you say the one Islamized. I'll be one ask and say okay, since you the feel say now like that,
but now that side you day now so you go talk now. Don't be your religion they want to capture us. You are on the other side now.
No, let me tell you something. Where you need to understand. You see Nigeria, when people are complaining, say that they marginalize that, I no get problem because you know why? Me, if you will be or your person do good thing for Edo State, where you stay for Edo State, or maybe they born you for Edo State, you are entitled. See, what we Nigeria never understand. We know Nigeria, every law for Nigeria is very flawed. I imagine, okay, like let me use this one and this man. What do they call her? Dele Momodu. They born her for Oyo State, whether na Osun State. They born her for Osun State and they grow up for Osun State. You don't know anything about Auchi. You don't know anything about Edo State.
Now Tima Nimbi.
Yes, now. Okay. Dele Momodu is from Auchi.
Okay, look at that. And he's going around parading himself like he will be claiming him from Ilefe, trying to speak Yoruba more than us.
See, let me tell you something.
Why are you like that? Why you know saying that they funny some RT people now of all the RT people we don't meet, now only you one way stand correct. Oh, I never meet apart from you. No RT man we are no way stand correct.
My brother, wait me, I tell you something. The truth is that for me, let's assume say just use UK where you did. You born for Nigeria and you go UK on your own. And UK get when you reach, UK can accept you as the citizen. They give you everything. So they tell you say you are entitled to even fight for any position from UK since you be citizen. Nah. But we Nigeria will born for Nigeria because of you na Yoruba boy where they born for you na Yoruba person where they born for Auchi. Now they tell you say if you want contest for governor, you know if you contest for where we know say if you go your state where they don't know you, then nobody know you. But now Auchi where they know you.
May I ask you a question? You know what a lion is, yeah?
Yeah.
And you know what a tiger is?
Of course, I know the two.
So if they go born lion, if they go born tiger for lion, then does that make that tiger a lion? If they born,
no.
So that's it now.
AJ, this thing.
From out
no,
you want to be an Ife man trying to speak Yoruba more than us.
See, this one is complicated. This one where they talk, it complicated. This one are different two things because God don't make them be like that. So this one a natural something. It's just like say you know if you carry Jemmy enter Nigeria, you know if you carry Nigeria come Europe. Now what you they try to talk and which is no that one no be good this thing analysis. But what I want me you understand, bro, sir. Since they born you for there, you know the culture and tradition. Even your ass now there and day. Your family now there the day. I believe so you go protect that place more than any other place. I don't know whether you understand. You must protect that place more than any other place, even though you come for another tribe. But these people now you follow state. Now you follow.
You know Yebo man self talk say blood is thicker than water. What are you talking about? You cannot be.
Bros,
it's a bit like you. It's very funny. I keep saying, Shore is another one. Who is from your side? He's from your Edo Delta or something side, and he's trying to portray himself like a Yoruba man. What is going
on? As he started watch, he never over they claim Yoruba. Now people they tell us saying in Yoruba. Even he talk at the last time we talk, he say in a Niger Delta, he say in a Niger Delta, and Niger Delta na coast region. I don't watch even channel television. He's saying that from Niger Delta. So he never claimed, but only say in say in Papa now from Ondo State. Yeah, he agree, but only say in say now from Niger Delta. So you know claimer. So it's just that Yoruba and the claimer. So good and fine. If he the Yoruba claimer, he get access to the two region. Now right. He get access to Sasat and he get access to Yoruba. So no be say anyone need to segregate them. We in Nigeria, we get big problem. We no solve. Not only government be our problem. Even we individual, we are not good through. But it's just that they pain us to maybe when we look each other, I call they tell ourselves, say, see wait till be the fat, we go the vest. I imagine you from Africa, come go enter abroad, or you both accept you, and still yet with the tell them saying are racist. Even person I come from those state, go Anambra state, they would tell me say you na foreigner. Sometimes I want buy land there. They will tell me, say me na foreigner, may they take the land cost for me. What kind of and you know saying a development I want break on your place. Yeah, or maybe this things might be something where this our orientation. They need to, you know. I know say maybe I feel not the make point for you, but the fact
no, you're making point now. You're making points. Because as you were saying what you were saying, I was remembering a story that we covered here. When a police assistant commissioner in Lagos State, he's from I think Yobe State or just one of those northern states.
Yeah.
And so he's a police assistant commissioner in Lagos State, but he's from a northern state. But in his own Yola, so wherever Yola is, so he's from there. So is in his own home
Northwest.
state in Northwest. In his own home state in Yola, you know, we have everybody everywhere. So this man from the east, he is a successful businessman. And this man then went and bought a house next to the house of this assistant commissioner who works in Lagos. And the assistant commissioner threatened him that if he moves into that house, he will kill him because they have a homogeneous community and they don't want an Igbo man there, and that he cannot go to Igbo land to buy land. So, but he works in Lagos making all this money. So, do you see we have big problems in that country?
Yeah, I agree with you. We have big. Now, I make I tell you for the beginning, say we get big problem because our orientation, they need to reorientate all Nigeria because our orientation. Could you believe, say Nigeria, we prefer to help another people than to help Nigeria person? Most of us, I'm sorry, I will add myself, Joy, because you know what?
You know, I don't agree. I don't agree. Oh. I think Nigerians, I think we hate ourselves amongst ourselves, but we always unite against foreigners.
Yeah, but not every foreigner. I'm telling you the truth. I know. Me and person, especially Sierra Leone guy, we don't get problem because of person. Nigeria matter for this country. You know, I even when I know say in my guy, but I coaching, I tell her, say, guy, they get talk well, they talk. When it come to Nigeria, I know they take and play. I love them. Forget what you they talk. You know, consign me, but I get passion for that country. It's just that not be we be the first country where they this kind of problem. Many countries, even Italy, if you read their history, they first suffer like this. So no country where no pass. America pass the same thing. It's just in our time day. Nobody say now there the world end. Someday we'll get out for this predicament. But what they try to tell you now is that the mindset what they use is not really helping. The reason why I tell you say we prefer to help our let me tell you something. Do you know, say many people, many Nigeria people where they don't take for abroad, actually they make life difficult for you when you come as a Nigeria than the Oyibo himself. Because I don't know. You know the problem where the verse for Nigeria, most of in Nigeria, basically where you know fair know before. It's just like, okay, let's assume now, as me and you know for this true platform. Maybe me and you can't gather the UK now. We can't know for through this platform, or maybe we'll know for UK. Sometimes you will see say person way like person maybe not be you. I just make example. Person way get bad at. Go they look and say you when you just newly come. God don't they help you out. You want to put out for your life. Where you know say this guy where they make this money, where they say they do something for Nigeria. You will cannot be say your family will call they use you copier. But you can't put out for the small money where they work. Some people say go the verse say you they go working or they go. But as you document, they put working permit. You go work, you know go one work. You want stay for us, but you want me another person where they work, may no work again. You see, the orientation is too much. My brother, if we talk Nigeria, many things they will talk about Nigeria. In fact, we know say government no good. Do you know say okay, those abroad will do those name where they spoil. Now our government go spoil our name. Some people, if you see what they do for abroad, you go share tears.
And now Igbo people now, your people, not be Yoruba people now.
But I don't mention name, but my dear, I don't mention name.
We
I
know where you are going now, yeah.
I don't mention name, but you know, I don't know. But I don't only tell you, not be only Igbo. Now some tribe, all the old tribe in Nigeria, they do this something. It's just that good one for inside country sufferer. You understand? Some people you would just say and say, when you see and say you go to do that evil thing, maybe you would want to say, this is the way they do not good though. You will tell you say, forget that thing. Waiting. Guy not smart as smart. That one will be smartness.
Okay, wait first. Who's smart pass for Nigeria? Who's smart pass?
How?
Now too smart at the talk. Who's smart? You know, guy is smart. It different from book smart. So
yeah.
who smart pass for guy smart, and who smart pass for book smart for Nigeria?
Well, if the same I talk,
you understand the question also. No pretend like say you don't understand.
I understand you very well. The people where I feel say the smart pass for book in terms of intellectual for Nigeria. Now Yoruba and Igbo. Now the smart pass in terms of intellectual, you know, the capacity of, you know. But when you go and constantly measure people
guy
way like
guy smart, yes.
Street smart. All those one will be like a dubious thing, yeah, street smart. All those one I will still tell you saying, well, Igbo the leader again. Yeah, I feel say Igbo, Agbo, and Edo.
Now your yard, I feel say if they say guy smart, now your yard I go first put Edo Delta because now then get guy smart past anybody. Now then not the Igbos because the Igbo they don't get guy smart too much.
Yeah, but when you talk about
Edo Delta, then get guy smart.
Yeah, when you talk about street, yeah, Edo and Delta, yes, we maybe because normally, even though as you did Edo State self, even village for Edo State, you'll see some people they just not be saying they don't come out, but they want just do. They will just tell you say, guy, mugu for gama chopo. Guy, if you fuck up, I will just chop you like a lion. You understand? But that one and normal, I know say that thing.
Who get mouth pass for Nigeria?
My brother, now that one I know, but I know say na South. Just say South get big bad man.
No be South. Now still Luna. Nobody get mouth past worry person, no worry guy.
Now they try to tell you, I say South. Now South you do now.
They just if then they talk, you go think say they fit turn heaven upside down, and I just talk. Man,
No, not truth. I agree with you for that one.
Yeah,
because
when no reach like this, it go tell you say it go land you go hear when, and you look and say if I pick you up, you no go talk to ground now, and it's telling you go land you go hear when.
No be like
in a mouth to even yourself. See as you just they do in a mouth to
no, Masha. That one are true.
Okay, who has the finest women in Nigeria?
Finest women. Na Igbo get her.
Okay, more than the Fulanis. Do you think the Igbo girl is finer than the Fulani girl? Not the Hausa girl or the Fulani girl.
Yeah, but only Igbo Fulani fine, but na Igbo fine pass in terms of
I think I agree with you. Yeah. Now the Igbos when they fine, they're always really fine. But who gets the but the Yorubas obviously the most handsome men. I mean, you agree with that one?
All Nigeria get handsome men.
Don't worry.
Yeah, you know what I tell you? Say all Nigeria get handsome men. Because if you look and well, I think Nigerian men, all of them, they are so unique. I'm sorry, maybe Nigerian men, they are so unique. Like abroad, what they Oyibo, if you see say black people stay,
who they get woman pass? Who they catch babe pass for Nigeria?
Down one. In terms of who they, I believe say. Like it depend
on the Yorubas, they always catch babe pass.
No. Now depend of what you want, and I want to make a statement come out because if you say people where they spend money, where like say woman go feel say if you don't know how to speak English, say if they collect for them now Igbo. Maybe you know even know how to talk.
People they spend money for woman.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, they spend money. Really? Even one black American girl say one Sierra Leone guy with a born for America. He talk now for YouTube, and they follow him for YouTube. He say no. He say love Nigeria. He say Nigeria men they are the best in the world. He say but he say when you want make man spoil you with money. He say follow Igbo man. He say if you no dress, but he go to dress you like say tomorrow. No. He say but when you meet Yoruba demo. But he's specific. He say when you meet Yoruba demo, he said those one.
Where that thing come from? Because it now just recently at the hair and Yoruba demo. Where did it come from?
I don't know. Maybe you are which I get the girl number.
Now they spread rumors about us. Now you start the rumor. It don't be you.
No. I say they watch the girl. They follow the girl. The girl has a long girl. You understand? They watch and they follow on for you too. So he can say the same way you follow Yoruba. He say if you meet Yoruba demo, he say that one. He say those one. They go dress. He said they will put perfume. He said you go see their breasts, they go fine, but they know they spend money at all.
He said no. They don't get money for pocket or not. Be the thing. You know. They don't get.
The girl say, He say, but like Yoruba, he say like Igbo man, if he dirty follow you, he go dirty what did they wear for work, he go wear and follow you. He say, but he go give you everything. He say if he buy everything for you.
You know Isaleko. Well, you know when you go to I don't know if you've ever been to Lagos. If you go to Lagos, round about that Broad Street area, there are traditional Yoruba house, historic Lagos houses there, where they live for face me, I face you. Then they live for face me, I face you. But when you go to this face me, I face you, you will see Mercedes V-Boot parked outside, but the man now only one room. You understand? Now only one room in the manage. But in don't Carol White. Now you don't put Carol White for skin. The skin don't turn to you go think say na Igbo woman. As those Igbo woman they yellow. In don't yellow in skin, they just bleach completely. If you see the agbada, so by the time he comes out, and then the money where he go spend for that party, in collect am from one girl the previous day. So he will get into this agbada with his bleached skin, get into his V-boot, and drive to the party. And by the time he gets to the party, coming out of the V-boot, bleach skin, agbada, everything, with the money that he collected from some woman in his pocket, he will be Mr. Big Man, and then he will catch another higher grade woman who he will use to leverage that. So that's the Yoruba demon. It's just a chancer.
Na chancer, exactly. Na chancer that one. But now those one either they call Oyibo Yoruba demo, according to that guy. But one thing where I still see for this issue is that those one, according to Europe here, Italy, they will call those kind of people Shentro. Those one I be sugar, those one they carry sugar mommy, we be like they go spend money for them. But for Italy, now those kind of one that they call Shentro, like from Italy, I must say from Italy, now they Jamie. But from Italy, normally they call the Shentro. You understand?
Italian word Shentro be?
No, be Italian word.
You know where I first hear that word Shentro. There's this woman you supposed to know her. They call herself African German First Lady.
Yeah, those one don't pay for IT now. Those one don't stay for IT now. Now, if you hear Shentro, no say now.
From there, I first hear that word Shentro.
Shentro. They will call the Shentro boys. Shentro boys now. Those boys will be like they are according to us we talk now. Boys where they bleach, they will carry dread for head. Those one they know they walk. If you shake their pan is soft that. They get cream. Cream where they buy for I don't know whether supermarket leader. They get a DM whether they say other cream for if you go take a rub and I say wait till they solve. When me go shake person go tell me say you are too strong. And I say you know first strong. Not be work they go every day. But some people you go just take it. You go say hand go soft. You go say they work. Even get hands soft strong past your own. What did they saw? So all those kind of people, those kind of one, you see say girls go just carry their pool for TikTok, Facebook, those girls now they spend money for them because of the name. Those kind of people now they carry dread, they go busty, they go drunk tattoo, all those kind of things.
But which one is the better life though? You working hard like a dog, and this guy just living off women. Which one is the better life? You think say you better pass out?
No,
go just relax.
Yeah. May I tell you the truth? Not be say I not tell you say me better pass them. But one thing where I want me to understand, bros, anything where you do with your ad labor, they waste the money.
Don't worry.
No. Let me land that. Anything where you do with your where you suffer do, they waste the money anyhow. Look them. Those one where they collect woman money, what did they do? Nothing. They know if they think about the future. When they see the money in a club, they still they spend that put. But person like me now, when I be like I don't work from Monday to Friday, Saturday, I'll come call us. You can't tell me say make me go club. I don't get that time because I know say if I sleep on Saturday for us or Sunday they go back to work because now night work they start on Sunday night, enter Monday morning. So definitely I know if you get time because today now I get off. Now make a day as otherwise you for not see me. Because you don't master me now saying the night I know they sleep now. I make you see say my eye clear, go reach 5 o'clock now I never stay sleep. Because normally I know say now this time where they take work for work with this one. So sleep no call the when I the daytime call they prefer to sleep. So what do you mean they try to tell you is that me where I can't they work like that tomorrow I can't they invest because why I know say this kind of money where I did the way where I did make my money it they hard and I know if you continue like this because if I continue like this for like 10 years I don't die because waste now this work they take key. You know what see bros I know one you there abroad I don't know about UK. German work it hard past Nigeria work. Take it or you leave it. No work for them.
I agree. This is what I was saying to you that all these people that they are saying they are saying they want to come abroad because they think they will work hard. But you can do it for 2-3 years, maybe even 4. But then after a while, you either become an alcoholic or you be a wreck or you
break down. You break down every part of your body. You break down. See one of my guy now will be like at the same time for call every day now. So ambulance they carry for go hospital for waste. You know what I mean? My brother, work. You go work. With Jama go finish your life. And you know one thing, nobody say German I they finish you. Now the work, now the system. You understand? You know they get time. That's why you go. Now make you see say how you want to do evil thing here. When you go come for work, you don't tire, you go sleep till when time don't reach for work, stuff you will the share say, oh my boy, they pay me. You to stand up to go eat, make say me you prepare for work, you don't tire. You understand? So those are the sit, they don't program you. So that you know even think to go do bad things. They don't program you. You wake up, go walk, come back, eat, brush, bath, sleep. You know they go anywhere. At least maybe if you want to come out, maybe that time that's more time where you take holiday. Now you can't get time for yourself. Maybe you want to still say, okay, may I travel, go neighboring place. Nothing. If now work, you know they get yourself time set. So what do you mean they try to tell you? What do you mean they try to tell you? So person like me now, I can't make money. I can't use them for club. I can't go back or go the drink. After all, if I know they drink alcohol.
You don't buy land for home. You be like say you tell me say you buy land. You don't buy land.
No, I not tell you say I buy land, but by the grace of God, what it past land God already given to me.
Okay, good.
Yeah. So definitely
because what you are saying now, that money you have to be able to point to it in the future that
that is it because Sherry Law be they talk comedy once at a time. I listened to the comedy. It was funny, but it's true. He said for now when you're young, he said you need to work for money. We go work for you when it's time to you to the sleep for us. He said, but if you don't reach that time where you're supposed to the sleep for us and you know work that money for grant, he said that time now you can't work where you're not supposed to work for your life. You understand? So waiting me see for years. People whether they do all those kind of dubious things, they don't get time. They will go woman, they will just jump one bed to bed. Not be say and tell you say I'm holy, but only say that's situation. I not find myself.
Still not lifestyle, not still lifestyle, because some people not just not then lifestyle be that. You know some people their life not just about women. Just women. So some men their life is just entirely about women. That's
of course
their life. Yeah,
that's true. But listen, one thing where I see this thing about women or cigarette or drink alcohol. If it don't be habits for you, you just need to make a proper decision for you to try to avoid those things. If you know, because one thing where you need to understand, you might say something that I want to leave it, but it's for you to know whether yes, if I'm ready. If you say you are ready, then do it. You can become. You know one thing where they see those people will be like, Shentro, they give them money. If at least you go meet girl go give you 3,000 euro. If you ask her money, go bust you. So why you can't if you say you want work again? Well, you know the person where they work, say 5 years, if you collect, maybe you go collect 2,000 euro. I don't know whether you understand.
Yeah, they get you now. But people I say they recommend Central Pass labor now.
What not be said they recommend that, but this is the fact because all those people that they don't take for abroad, those people don't spend almost 20 to 40 years, and they get money now. People, my brother. So, but normally, not be say with the encourager because normally I know the encourager because I know myself now work at the go even self. I never even marry self. I don't just want make woman called they use me like say all those problem of a single mother. Me, I know I want me a marry woman. We be like say, he know say now stay we want stay together. Not be say I will marry woman.
Which kind of woman you see say you go marry now you both you sound like person way now you both you go marry you.
No.
Come on now. You all those German girls. Is it Hilda and Matilda?
Let me tell you the truth. I know be racist. Wait, let me tell you something. I know be racist. I know they do that one. But
you know say they follow you for Instagram, eh?
Yes, I know.
You know
they follow you for Instagram now.
And they see all the babes so they collect.
No.
I never see any black one. No, now so Hilda.
No,
Matilda.
You will say I know who they post. I know they post if myself. You know say Instagram. I know they quick post self. Since last year now I post which I mean I know to sometimes I know we go for like 2 months or 3 months if I know call Instagram. I'll just do. I know those social media. I know they too freak me like that. The only thing where I just know say yes I they addicted to for social media and I be this YouTube because of. I always like me at the listen to Nigerian news because even when I dey here, my heart did that place. Because even when I know say I left that country almost 11 years ago, my heart still did that country. But not be say I live forever. I just live for temporary because I just want maybe like say, may I make sure say a little capital don't they? I feel establish more company. First start and the company where I want to establish, I will make sure say I study them very well. That's why they try to go all those business school for a year. They try me because normally in a small money they pay you to go school. They tell you skills and the rest. So all those things they like me I study because normally I want any business who I want to invest for. I go make sure say I get proper knowledge of it. That one I want. But only say no be ordinary business I want. I just want me and go for really typical farm business. You understand? I just prefer to go for like farming business. So I need a lot of capital. And I make you say, yeah. But the problem is that like abroad now, people where they no come abroad, they no go understand. Yes, they will say they will pay you 2,000 euro. Yeah, 2,000 euro. When you convert that to Nigerian money, maybe you will say, now 1 million naira, almost 1%. Okay, let's assume say 800,000.
It's always funny when people say that. Out of that 2,000 euro, you have to pay for your rent. You have to pay for your
Thank
mortgage.
you. Now, wait, now exactly where I want to drive go. Now you they follow me, they talk show. So people will just look at say you they collect 2,000 euro now. You they collect 2,000 plus. So you can't do instantly. Person will not follow you work. You go do the plus and minus. He will tell you say now 1.2 million naira now you they collect for Nigeria. I'll just look at say the 1.2 million naira now only my own. I say well, one. Okay, they pay me 2,000 euro. You can't say 2,000 euro. You can't forget say I will pay Astrid. Astrid will carry like 750 euro. Come on for inside your salary. Then you will pay maybe normally I know buy car. So if I get car now, I will pay for insurance car. I will buy ticket, monthly ticket. At least you will buy monthly ticket in form of the place where they for go work now a little bit far for inside the city. So definitely now the more it's far, the more you go buy like ring where you cover that aspect. So let's assume so you will buy almost 120 euro. You will take a buy ticket. You go eat and Africa food they cost here. Messalina expensive. Me now the whole credit now where like say when I go carry this thing Wi-Fi for O2. All those credit, life of credit, they will feast you. They'll program you at the end of it. Maybe you will pay money at the end of it. See almost 200 euros say now your own for inside.
It is very rare for a salaried earner not to be broke 1 week after payday.
Exactly. As I did here with you,
at the most 2 weeks, and then you credit yourself to the next paycheck, and then you credit yourself to the next paycheck.
Exactly. And one thing where you need to understand, as far as they work for abroad, the situation is a little bit okay. Maybe okay, that will tell you say, okay, you feel collect something credit since you did work, all this kind of thing. But that credit now you go still pay. You still pay. It just even the government, I don't know about UK, even government here, they encourage you to get credit so that you go get more problem to yourself. They want you kill yourself with credit. At the end of it, you call the shot like person who don't crease. You understand? That they encourage you to go carry credit more and more. Because why? They know, say, when you don't choke yourself with credit, you not get option than to just work and pay your credit.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Dan. So, Dan, now only you full ground today. Oh, it was just, I will go and change the title of this session to an evening with Dan or a session with Dan. So,
I'm so happy to just have this so much conversation with you today. I'm happy.
It's brilliant. It's always a delight to hear from you. So Dan, let me acknowledge then the final totaling of that GoFundMe that we were doing. So we've reached and exceeded our target thanks to Jafar. So I set it up and then made my little contribution. Thomas came in, made a contribution. Engineer, of course, who initiated the whole idea, he made a contribution. UK, he made a contribution. Meadowman contributed. Alex Akache, he contributed. So this Oluwasegun Oluyide. So I thought that was Sam O, because Sam has been trying desperately to contribute, but his system was not connecting. But Oluwasegun is actually Ask Google. So thank you, Ask Google. And then to round it off and to make sure that we met our target, Jafar decided to tip it over to the edge. So thank you, Jafar. And Alexander Gomez, of course, he contributed too. But he did that via Super Chat, so I shall find a way to add that onto the thing. So thank you all. So I'm going to, because I've never really used this system before, this GoFundMe thing. So I shall then try and find out how I'm going to get it to Prof, which is the next task. So I shall keep you informed. But yes, the target met and exceeded. The idea was to try and see if we can get a Malu for Prof. So hopefully we have done that. So Thank you, everyone. So let's hear from Ovie, who joins us, and then we round off. Ovie, Wagwan.
Now Ovie be this.
Now Ovie, now you see us in the eye for that.
Ukba Emagwe. Hey, see my brother, you na Gawadu. Hey, how about you now? What's up, Nafa?
I
do, brother. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Come, you dey Germany. Una people don't dey. Now una go suffer and pass.
Now we not true too. Now we go suffer and pass. I make the fear now, sir. But let's say drama they try to cover most of the place, but we never know shall, because normally if you be say it can't be like that, my brother.
Put the vest, cutting gags link to now. Now don't finish you. I'm gonna go beat you now with that country.
Yes. Now make you see, if you look at where Jama they use diplomacy now, you will see and say Germany not the food it affect too much. Even European Union yourself, they look and say Germany they, because now Germany now can be front the front for European Union.
The most vibrant economy for the Union.
Union.
Yes, it depends heavily on the Russian gas. So just to cut on a link, and they don't need to push it anybody. Say before they go, they drop them one by one.
Make you see and say those ones they know if you look and where they know they even interfere, they know they drop body back because they use diplomacy. But only say they never get option. I make you see they not do anything, because the only option where they forget now in Africa, and they be put up, say maybe they go at least maybe they will tap the natural gas.
This is we are. I think to me we are witnessing the beginning of the end of the beginning of an end of an era, as in Western civilization.
Mike don't tell me. Mike don't tell me. He say me a better run. No, he said Russia wants a bomb. Conjure me.
That's not the
lie. This one. Although I say thank you for your concern, Mike, but let's say never reach that one, because normally
children. What you they see so say children and grandchildren. Now Cantonese they go they speak instead of English. Chinese don't they take over. That's what you are saying. It's an end of an era for Western civilization. If I have to go
exactly, you know, say let me tell you something. There's something I did look and say this thing, Babylon is falling. Even some white people who gather the work for my company, that they always talk and they say, we na Babylon. The Babylon is falling. Then no, say then they agree, say them be na Babylon. Because before me, I would call the Babylon, they say, then don't say na Babylon. They say the Babylon is falling. And
Mike,
na truth, Babylon is falling.
Mike, where they threaten you. Mike, I go still call you come back, oh, they go war. Be ready. Be ready. This is, this is be veteran. I mean,
call him back to do what? Call him back. Mike was a kitchen infantry. Kitchen infantry. He was just there to serve the food now. What do you mean?
One man, please. I beg, give Mark kudos, man. Mark na my guy, I beg.
Now then they go back deploy, go they cook for NATO soldiers. As be ready. Biden was this beginning draft to the back.
No, but the fact remains, they say I seriously, I don't think say this thing will get to this point. But it just surprised me, say this thing don't get to this point. And this thing, as it don't get to this point now, to pull back now and fuck up. I don't know. Everybody know one pull back.
This one a rehearsal for when Chinese don't begin their own from Taiwan, where they won't claim their territory back.
I tell one man to follow me. I bet tell him again.
Now the cocoa be that. This one a rehearsal.
I tell one man to follow me argue. He say na lie. I be say I want forward the news for that.
The game is on.
It's on. At the time, one man I say Taiwan, see what Apple. China don't go the wonder. They tell me say na lie. I say, you forget. Who care about Olympic game, my brother? May tell her.
I Cantonese. I go begin me or children go begin learn. No be English again. It's over.
No, it's not you, my brother. Chinese don't take over the world. We like our or not. The fact don't remain say Chinese don't take over the world.
Are you ready to sharpen your culinary expertise? Are you ready? According to one man.
They can't war with the album. They don't need to jam. This one a nuclear war. They don't need
but why you why una don't push? But una don't push military go. Una don't push in America go that area already now.
American war strategy don't change. American they use their soldier again. Now probably they fight their.
You know how many in push go so as the game starts.
Push go where if you we see the talk.
What's it they talk?
The war Russia no be you gonna carry K-47 when they shoot each other. This one a nuclear war. Forget that one.
This
now you better run come over that Germany way they. Russia don't they don't
no German people. Yeah, Europe in general, they don't need to send.
They don't save.
Now to just cause some kind of links of their resources where they depend on. It don't finish. Younger go begin beat everybody. The same thing with the same country where we there. So by the time they go face us, where you say your rail station no work again.
I know they lie. Russia actually they don't.
Hunger will beat everybody.
Russia don't raise their nuclear alert. I know they lie. I know they lie. They don't. For news that they watch, I don't raise nuclear alert. They don't move their nuclear missile.
Michael, now true to talk. Yesterday, Russia don't tell them to make them let their nuclear alert.
Now because of
they don't talk to them yesterday.
Because of the
but one thing where I want you to understand, Michael. Hello?
Now they hear you now.
One thing where I want me to understand, nobody has to talk on. Even James himself don't deploy that. Almost I don't know how many military and armored camp for their border. Way close to Poland and the rest. They don't. So
already, I don't stop nuclear weapon. I don't go defend.
No, be say go solve nuclear weapon. In the nuclear weapon self, nobody safe for the world.
No. If they start nuclear, see, when I know they thinking, most of them when they rush go Germany, they go all these countries. When nuclear war starts, the safest place to be now all these poor countries because nobody go the same bomb go that side first. You understand?
Now they try to exactly. Now only Africa will save. That one are normal.
They talk now. Nobody go waste nuclear bomb. They go attack poor country, all those African countries. Then when they start that nuclear, when they push that button, when they fire that thing, they go they aim all these big cities, rich cities. Like they go first wipe out that Western Europe, like London, all this place. They 1 man day. They go first wipe London. Come on. That place they for Germany, all this Western Europe. Let's come on. Now they go first wipe out, and here they go start with America. Now there, Russia only aim like place like New York. Now there they go start at the end. Last man standing, whichever city remain for Europe and America, and you go win. You understand? There, the rest of us going to remain. The Africa, and at that time, I going to open say, all of now they run come off Africa. Now they're not going to realize they need to start to build Africa now. They go, why be that?
As if say you no run commode, and you are still on the
I
run.
tell you, I don't know. If I say this program, and none they start and so. Even sweet as 3 or 4 just day here.
You exempt yourself. You didn't put yourself. You are still on the run. You see they say una.
Well, they call this platform the bad man.
Like saying J Africa.
When I go so wrong,
no, now people where the people where they share Biafra and Yoruba nation, we can they celebrate our election date. Nah, that one they vex me.
Don't mind those first times.
I don't understand you. What do you mean by that?
I reverse. May they keep that same energy where they get 6 months ago. May they keep them. I want to see
no mind then. I'm not going to fight for who will be president. Yoruba and Igbo are not the fight.
Everywhere. They all be complaining. They beg. I know when they keep that same energy.
They don't leave that energy, They don't election don't they come now. Not as don't collect the presidency again.
I believe you want Nigeria, they tell you say this is the way to go. They say
I tire my brother. Sometimes if I talk about Nigeria, they will tell me say me now idiot I be. So they call me no.
Signed the electoral law. I take concern now. That is Nigerian electoral law. I take concern people with the Biafra and Ududua.
Okay, I bet not be say I can't word for your man. You don't want to where I want me, you understand them. You don't want to where I want me, you understand them. You're all good. You they shout one Niger. If they look your name, they see say now OVUB. Your name, they will say, okay, this guy na Christian. They will say, okay, no problem, no problem. I don't tell you.
I don't be Christian again. I don't be. I'm sure.
No, let me finish first. They'll call look at it. Yes, they'll call look at it. After all, na Christian. They'll say, oh, all those. Maybe they'll say people will be like they don't say themselves for Hausa. But normally, if me talk. Since they don't say my name a Muslim name, my name a Mustafa, you will just hear say everybody call for me. Hey, all those Fulani, those Hausa people they don't call. I say, where did they happen? Nah, no fit say my whole opinion again. My brother, you never see something for this life. I call the evil out with it. Me, I call the look at it. What he call it so? That means we are with it. They don't call the counters as human being. Me, I don't understand. My brother, and I go help push out. But let's say one thing where I just see from there. Me, I know one me Africa leader made they talk rubbish join this matter. This will no concern Africa. May they just mind their business. May they not let them put eye on them.
Young man.
May those African leaders, they go to send condolences to Europe whenever Europeans die. But then they go send condolences to African countries where they die.
Mona forget regional war, not that. We talk about what it concern us.
Your leaders are black, white men in black skin. Maybe African leaders.
Not true.
They're going to send their condolences to all these European countries whenever they die for there. Like now, the African leaders they go soon do work for life in Ukraine. In fact, they go soon send aid go Ukraine self. African leaders.
You know, sir,
but the one where they happen for
that one. You don't know what they happen for
Ethiopia. They don't they talk. The one where they die there for even for Cameroon, the African leaders don't talk to people they die. But when you go, they die.
You know, see what they happen for Ukraine now. Even black people now, they know they let them enter train now. Racists don't join the matter now. Now, you know they see Jamaica. They got one black Caribbean girl with Nigeria girl where they no agree they enter train. They push them police. My brother. We black people.
Black people know Africans don't want to be saying when you know they like to see you, man. They don't feel like
my
you,
brother.
so, yeah.
Mike, I bet no be say I cut word for your band. You see, say this conflict where they go on now. If black person pull mad, all of them go unite. They will day against the black person. I'm telling you the truth. So we just need to. You see those people. See, they might get problem for themselves, but when it come to black, they go unite for armies. May they fight you. So I don't know why our leader know they know all those things. I mean, now only we see these things.
They never come off Africa. Your leaders never come off Africa. Now they want to know how people think about them. Buhari don't live for Europe before. I mean, your leaders they are from village to the fathers of civilization. We don't
Abuja. Which year you come?
They don't understand.
Mike, which year you come America?
Nah, you don't taste one. I know they go back and forth for a long time.
Buhari as a young man doing course for America. Why they does he never go
Which course?
America before?
That one no be. There's difference between say you go do course and say you live for that country. Say you live there. You understand? You say why don't see racism before? The difference say they go do one small course. That one different. We talk about people who don't live like down and you down. We don't see racism for that Euro. He say down because Nigeria president. He gonna kiss when you ask. He gonna give them free.
No, that one you supposed to know now.
Racism. You
carry your two left leg, come out for your village, go another man village, you see the shout racism. You know the shame?
Yeah. My brother, you know, easy now the situation we'll find ourselves. Nigeria good man for come out. Now question where I need to ask you that. Nigeria good man for come out.
Nigeria not too bad as they see. Now me I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something.
Can you fix it by running away?
Wow,
yes, they say who fight and run away always fight another day. Me where I not get anything. Nah, I need to get capital before I try to.
Nah, I know it's funny. Nah, I know it's funny. Ovie, you know it's funny. Ovie, me I tell you it's funny. You see these Nigerians, many of them, when they run go Europe, right? When they reach Europe, the first job they go do, that job, been there Nigeria, but they don't want to do it for Nigeria. Like some of them sweep gutter. Like some of they go clean old people body, go clean their body. They do all those jobs, or go wash plates. Those jobs, then Nigeria there, nobody want to do them. You see, nobody want to do those jobs for Nigeria. But
they pay. No people go do it for Nigeria. Now they pay.
They go say,
you know if you do that kind of job, those kind of job. Wait now, you know if you do those kind of job for Nigeria.
Yeah, job for Nigeria, nobody want to do
them.
Job for Nigeria, nobody want to do them.
Michael, no be said now nobody no want to. The money no they encourage. Now money people they imagine person they do cleaning here. At least okay, let's assume say person where they see my brother where they work for immigration. If they go work or something, how much they pay them? 72,000. Now money where they pay me just work for one night.
But your bill for Europe there. By the time you pay your bill, you don't get money and you don't get anything left. Are they lie?
Yeah, but not true.
They go pay 2,000, but your rent now 1,800.
Yes,
now
that is true.
Same man. The all over the world now economy now you go create economy for yourself. Wait till they keep people for that Nigeria be saying nobody won't create economy for themselves. You understand? There's so many opportunities. Even land.
No, are you not in Nigeria? Why you no stay when you create the economy, but you run away? You can't they talk from
that's not the argument. Me, I used to think that. That's why. But as I go back now, I can't see say, come on, this place going away. Opportunity for you. People just need to. I tell you, see, if you come out, if you go Lagos, because people they beg. As soon as you enter car, they drag them over Lagos. They go still land. You go still land. Green land. Maybe say fertile land. Maybe say if you go grow food, they export. Nobody, even most Nigerians don't farming.
What are they beg for here?
See our curriculum, they need to change out to agriculture straight up. They need to come out those nonsense.
Yes, now what are they talking? See, you know what I tell one man before you come on platform. I say I they go the school where they go now I to just know how to or I just want to study more
agriculture. You know, how to farm. Most
Nigerians about farming.
I agree with you, Dan. You know that space is guaranteed money.
Too much. The money where like that, where they that the money where they that this thing angle, you know they anywhere. Even all you no get that kind of money. You know, every day people they eat food. People must consume you or something.
Of course,
you know, South African farmer,
there are two guaranteed industries that you have to try very hard to fail and to not make money. That is in shelter and food.
Yeah.
Period.
The next
people will always need those two things: shelter and food. So
at least that one if you grow that food, at least if you don't sell like if you chop man, someone can go catch you. You
don't know.
You can grow food and feed yourself. But you go see people say, I'm hungry, they catch us. Buhari don't feed us. Now Buhari go feed you.
Who no go buy? Even when you create, they do Bombay and the rest. People know they eat. My brother.
Crops of
so you know me. Even war, they go to eat.
Farmers.
The simple thing when Nigeria government supposed to make subsidize the agriculture.
You tell me say you write me. See now they wait for you. I know see your message. They don't do things like that.
Obviously,
you know say You know, say we be girl finish business with me and you be the run. You I can't tell you say if we enter this year, we'll plan out. You just boom. They're not well.
Obviously,
no
Atlanta.
Maybe you don't later change your mind now.
Have you not come back to Texas?
You are relying on Ovie, Dan. You are relying on Ovie.
Ovie's
My brother, no, my brother before. Now my brother, he come tell me say get better something wey say more at least more look.
Nobody will allow me talk. That just they accuse me. I'm innocent. I am innocent. You just they accuse me up and down.
We are the suspect you, man.
But Mike, I don't know why they find I'm in Tennessee, but I'm leaving Tennessee tomorrow to back.
They talk now. One day go to Dallas, the next day they Atlanta, another one they Tennessee. Where they run, I'm
going to Atlanta tomorrow, so I don't know why they are. So now
and they come Atlanta soon. That's what they ask.
Darkness at the park.
They come Atlanta soon. That's what they ask you. Well, that city crime too much for that Atlanta, man, crime.
So Dan, yes, I changed my number. That's why I go send you my number now through private chat. So you go see how. If you don't see,
okay, still get my number.
I don't get your number. So all this why when you ask me question, I don't answer you. I'll put my number for the private chat.
Put it in the private chat of it, and then I'll copy it and I'll pop it into Dan's Instagram because I want to start to round off now because we've hit the 6 hour mark. For a long time, we only had Dan. Nobody turned up. But now you are turning up when it's the end of the thing. So we seek to...
Wama, when Dan is in the platform, everyone want to come in. When they hear my voice, everybody will just drop out even the entire platform.
Look at that.
No be me talking, I saw a day. You don't tell me God don't do it like that for me.
That robbery where they do for
Uromi. Yeah, Uromi. Yeah.
Man, what do you get any background info about how the thing?
But the way now, say all those guys they say for more than 7 years now they plan that thing. It's just that they prepare come now. Say that kind of thing. Say now only Edo State for the Apple. The one way they do for Awuchi that time 2011 or B12. That one they never see break that record.
Now make me the ass.
It was past this one. It was past this one.
But they were
that one said those one escape. But I didn't say those one.
Dan Ubiaja youth block their road where they want to escape. So they abandoned about 3 cars run with about 35 million naira cash. So not the only way. I mean they operate for like 2 hours.
No police turned up. They killed about 20 people. How many people did they kill?
It was crazy.
It was savage.
In fact, I said, now where they go? Why not no come big cities can't do that kind of thing?
Well, they can't now. They can't.
That's crazy.
I object to the robbing, but I especially object to the killing of people. Just people who are in the same circumstances in life as you, they've just gone to the bank to go and do whatever. You are there to rob the bank, so why kill them? Maybe you just shoot your gun in the air and they run away. Why kill people?
Yeah. Why? Wama, that is true. I agree with you. I'm 100% with you. But say in life there must be a casualty. You see Russia now. Now why we be like say when people say the truth? Why be like say when people say the truth, they will look at them as bad people. Now the truth, they must get lost. That one are normal. Look at Russia now. Innocent people are dying, but it not be their plan. But people are dying. Casualty must be. This are life. It's better it no happen. But if it don't happen, my brother, you know get it.
It's senseless killing now.
Now senseless killing. Nobody go agree with you.
Nobody. The one that is only more senseless. Those unknown gunmen where they going for east, southeast. Those are just they kill. Those are just random killing. They kill one important man, one man like that. I don't forget. They just gun people down. Like I say, what they do these people, man? For what? Anyone
these people, they are usually charged up because they need to embolden themselves before they go. So they're charged up on just alcohol, drugs,
Yes.
So they are just in a different space in mind. But what always puzzles me is how are they even able to get away with it? With the amount of traffic gridlock that we have in Nigeria, how are they able to drive away? And why are they not caught? Just because I don't imagine that they can drive very far before they shouldn't be able to get. But how do they then wake up the next morning and read the carnage and because you hear the backstories of all these people, that some woman that's just gone to pay, I'm not saying this, but just typical narrative, some woman goes to pay her child's school fees, somebody, going to put her takings for the day in a pepper selling shop in the bank, some students just making his waiting for his mother, and you just kill everybody, and then you just go back to Bia Palo and start to romance with Alero. It's just ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah.
How do you live with yourself? How do they live with themselves?
Yeah, this is the problem. Let me tell you one more. This one self is, although not, you don't need to justify any bad even thing. This one better pass the one way up for Auchi. The one way up for Auchi. Those people, they call police, they call military, they no come. They go meet police station, they pull bomb for police station. Police run.
There is even a military barrack. Military barrack there along
they call them, they come, they no come, they go meet them.
We saw images of the military hiding during that thing. Did you see the pictures?
Barrack, military checkpoint, everything there.
My brother, what are you saying? Those people, something, like they get something where we need to understand one man. This one, when you see person where you don't already die, it will come to meet you where you never die. In fact, you need to run come off for road for them. Maybe let her pass, because all those people, they don't get human feeling again. They don't die already.
They just be like some of these people are actually Nigerian soldiers, not say, right? A lot of these robbers.
This is what they said. Yeah,
I think what Dan said is exactly right. These are people that have given up on life completely. So they will continue to do this. They know that it's a short life, and they know that they are going to meet a violent end. But
exactly.
Until that happens, they'll continue to rob and then party hard, and then die.
Period. This is what they believe on. So you just need to let them be, because you that value your life, you will not even close to them. You understand? These are the facts.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. We have now gone past hours, so I'll start to round off here. Just like a 2-minute slot for everybody to just say whatever it is that they would just like. But please be strict with the 2 minutes. So we start off with Mike, who was the last to join us, and we land with Dan, who has spent the most of time with us. But just a very, very short 2 minutes round off. Starting off with Mike.
All of you guys in Europe, all of you that always badmouth Nigeria, go fix your country. Thank God they war don't start now. This war will soon spread enter Western Europe. So you guys better start packing your bags, man. And go take all your skills, your knowledge. I'm gonna start fixing Nigeria. So when I go come on social media, they paint Nigeria as a very dangerous place. No, they are kidnapping every day. They are this every day. It's not safe. It's not this. Well, if last day going on, carry real work on Europe now. Go see where they're safe now. You guys better go and start fixing your country. All your skills, we have acquired in Europe and America. Go and start developing Nigeria, man. So many Nigerian diaspora, just the waste. People will fix go like China now. The Chinese diaspora go China, go turn things around. Even the Europe when I did, the people will change Europe. It was people that actually went to they explore the whole world, go travel around the world, acquire, put knowledge together, go back to Europe to develop Europe. So Nigerians, they don't fool many Nigerians don't fool diaspora. Many don't there for 30 years, 40 years. They don't turn professor, they don't turn engineer, they don't turn it, but they don't want to go Nigeria, go contribute, go do something. But now we don't start now. Well, they will all when I go wake up. Me I the Jago Nigeria. I don't Jago Nigeria. All right. Yeah.
All right, thank you, Mike. Only Mike will glory in war. Everybody else is batting. He will glory in it. But
the war that one. When they laugh, the only Boko Haram they keep people since when they laugh. Even Europeans they laugh now. They even supply Boko Haram weapons.
Yes, don't worry. Mike is a toy soldier. He's a toy soldier, so he doesn't know the meaning of war. He's a toy soldier. So thank you, Toy Soldier Mike. All right, thank you. All right, thank you. You will never let you have the last word, last mic for you. Everything is a fight, but everything is not a fight with Ovie. Ovie, just a quick few couple of minutes.
No, today I'm in the fight mood, but now people out they fight now the Biafrans and the Ududuwas. We have given them enough chance to reason. Now no reason, so this time around, this is time for us Nigerians to examine the candidates who we want and examine their policy. This noise that they make, so and still distraction. They were ample enough time. 3 months, 2 years, 6 months ago, they shout, they tell us, say, no, we have an election coming, let's concentrate and see how we will build our country. Now just they do it, yeah. Do yaga yaga. I won't go, I won't come, I won't go, I won't come. Please, wanna leave us. This time is very, very important, it's very crucial. Election day very less than a year. So we won't begin to examine and question our candidates, those one we want from the area, from northern Nigeria, because we want the presidency there, we want begin examine their policy. What do they actually have for us? No be all this noise, so now they grudge, now they beg up and down, beg, say President will come in, that's beg, with all the shame, with all the PhDs and degree and the civilization, now they get, now they beg. President must come here, must come to us, now they beg. We are not going to play on us with a book, no. Strategy, they win common game. The only game that is very important in life. Now knows I be playing. Instead, now I won't go, I won't come. One apart from one side, we have an election to conduct, and we want to examine our candidate pretty clear. So now my message be that, and I fight I take on today, but as we see, it no work.
All right. Thank you, Ovie. So thank you, Ovie. So that was Ovie. So the final word now, in the absence of Adan Lekoko, goes to the equally mighty Dan. So Dan, just in a very, very short summary, round things for us. Dan, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Waman. I'm so happy. Well, the only thing where I just see for here, where I want just talk is that, well, everybody we talk today, this morning, really contribute very, very important topic, but only with I just want to make we Nigeria try to do is that move pray for Nigeria with the day Ukraine, made them safely and everything, made them feel come off for that war zone and made them go Nigeria safely so that made them feel unite with their family. So we will we they look and so if the big guy take day, we will still carry our bag, we still they come on. So now with I just feel I want to talk with that one. I agree, yes. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Dan. A real delight. So everybody has enjoyed your company today. So I was going to say try and spend more time with us, but I know how you spend your time and you are engaged with more important matters. But even when Dan is not on screen, he's always listening. So Dan, that's Dan. He's been with us for a very long time. So thank you, Dan. Good to hear from you. So that was Dan. So from Dan, then before I round off, let me just acknowledge the GoFundMe space, which has you guys have really impressed with your generosity. We set a target of 250, but we far exceeded that. So it was set up. Actually, that was Fiverr. I set it up during the course of this session. So it was actually whilst Thomas was talking that I was setting it up. And I set it just to a low bar. So really impressive stuff. So I kicked it off with a donation. Then Thomas came in with his donation. Engineer contributed his donation. UK Coyote, he came in as well. Meadowman was quite generous. By the way, every other person has also been equally generous. Alexander Akashi, of course, was generous too. Ask Google, he came in as well. The mighty Jafar, he came in and is rounded off now by a person that tags himself as Anonymous. So I'm not quite sure who Anonymous is, but Anonymous puts the cherry on the cake of it. So this is the first time that I'm ever really doing this GoFundMe sort of thing. So I'll go figure out how to get it across to Professor Data O. And Alexander Gomez was generous too. But then, of course, we know Alexander Gomez for his generosity. So I shall go figure out how to get it across to Prof. Data O. But I shall keep you informed of just how that goes on. So thank you all for all of that. So I'll leave it here. Carry the conversation on within the comment section. But here, I say peace.